take a chance. we're going. Tell him we're going.
Next match, Team 10, Robert Stevens versus Mark Flamman. Next match, Team 1, Scott Johnson, Axel Aliana. Next match, Team 6, Ryan Martin, McGoldrick.
Let's just be walking on cloud nine. I get that, I read it.
See the second week it was like
I do all right. I was coming out and I was just like, I see you know.
It's one of them though, so you play that much leading up to it, you still really, last thing you want after it is actually playing, but it helped us in here, and obviously it's paid already in that, so your opinion is like, fuck, I might as well, I think. Ryan, nah, I used to play Saltire. Nah, just when the format changed and you were maybe sometimes waiting until the last thing of the night, you didn't enjoy it. So.
I don't like that.
Nah, I think it's because there's so many travelling, but it should support us more than support England.
I know it's a pain to ask for me because I've got my kids this weekend, so
it is a pain, like, enough. So when you finish your 2 games and you could have went away, it's fine.
Makes
Afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I've no idea how many or if anyone is on just now. Might not be. I'm going to actually check just to make sure, because this is a cracking game to be involved in. back, guys. I don't know if you could hear me the first time. I just had to double check, but Craig has got everything up and running now. So we are live. Robert Stephen, Mark Flamman. Robert with a chance there, didn't take it. And Mark gets himself over the line in frame number 1. Looking at some of the scores just now, most of them say 0-0, but Davy Markey and Chris Fery. It is 4-3 to Davy. A big match just been shouted on there. Young Preston McInnes, the brother of Morgan, the son of the great instigator Ross McInnes. And young Preston will play Scott Gillespie. From what I just heard, they had a match last week in the west of Scotland. Preston will be wanting to hit back and do better today. So the break-off shot has given Robert a chance here. Well, there is work to do. The red and yellow in the bottom right-hand corner of the table. It's awkward. Maybe try and give himself an angle to get into that early. That might be now. He can maybe screw around the back of the yellow. Yeah, I thought that planted into the left middle, but obviously it didn't. Well, he's still got that problem in the bottom corner. I'm sure he'll be thinking about it just now. One of the things that maybe he can just drop onto the one into the right middle, and if he does that, maybe just enough angle to drop down and just nudging the black on here. So I'm wondering what Robert's thinking here. Is it maybe a case of the red closest to that yellow and red combination, with the one on the left cushion, about 1.5 to 2 inches out from that cushion? That's going to be the one. You can see him lining up just now. So he's having a look at it. And leave himself the angle to drop it in the middle and just flick it down over the bottom corner. And that's just about nice. Doesn't want to overplay this here. He's played it very well indeed. He's given himself a massive chance here to get back level against another one of Scotland's highly regarded players in Mark Flamman. He's been very clever there, Robert. Didn't want to do too much, didn't want to be greedy. Just kept it simple. And just a little stun across here. And he didn't waste any time getting down there. And Robert Stephen is back on level terms. On the other stream table just now, Morgan McInnes and Chris Totten. Not long started, and that is also 1 each. And these guys are absolutely banging them in. On the main table, Robert and Mark, hammer and tongs. We're going to go at it here. This match could go all the way. Frame number 3, and it is Mark Fleming to break. He's got 1 and 2 and number 3, and a massive chance here for Mark. One slightly awkward ball, looks like the one closest to the red in the middle right hand side of the table, but it will drop in the left hand corner. I think he'll be dropping on it early. He's came a bit too far. No, he's okay. He's okay. He can get down now. I think he'll be taking that to the left middle. Yellow to the right bottom corner. Left top corner for the last yellow. And the 8 ball. The zebra will go in to the right bottom corner as well. Or maybe even the left middle, but he has got options here. That's the big thing. Mark might decide to take the one in the top first here now. Or is he going to stick to what I mentioned in the beginning? It looks like he might do it. He doesn't want to move the black ball towards the red. That's his problem here. He's landed just in between where he would have liked to be. Maybe another inch further forward, he'd have been absolutely perfect. So he's having to change his mind here. Take his medicine. Just move this an inch. He's come back a bit further. Coming back further meant that his angle got a bit tighter here. So can he flick the black and come past it at the same time? Or can he knock it down? Oh, he's played it great. Just a little flick, just as I mentioned. Just flick the black and come back past it with a little bit of side. A good finish from Mark Flamman. Well done, mate. That was fantastic. He landed in between the two yellows. Things did get awkward for him. There is no doubt about it. But Mark Flamman managing to get a beautiful shot on the last yellow. It was absolutely class, to be honest, guys. Just a little flick. As much as I called the shot, it was not easy. Oh, brilliant shot from Mark and a brilliant finish. And he goes 2 frames to 1 ahead of Robert Stephen. This is the Saltire Series Event 3. Brought to you by Belhaven Brewery, Coors Light, the Players Lounge, and we are at McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar in the Rutherglen area on the outskirts of Glasgow. Brought to you by Scottish Cuesports live streaming. And I am Walker the Talker. Stevie Walker is here. I will be on and off most of the day, guys. I have some engagements on the table myself. I played first thing this morning, managed a 7-2 victory, played quite well, so hopefully that continues. And out with those matches, I will be here, guys. Hopefully to keep you guys entertained. There's some fantastic pool going on at the same time. And we do have some fantastic names in the event today. John McAllister was on the first match. You see Scott Gillespie is playing Preston McInnes just now. Rob Chambers is here, Kyle Cope. And Gavin Robinson's just walked into the venue. Young Preston McInnes, as I say, is playing Scott Gillespie. He's one for the future. Morgan McInnes and Chris Totten. Chris has just made it back onto the Pro Snooker Tour. He's got himself a 2-year tour card. These events really do bring out the best of players. And Robert Stephen is another one of those top guys. And he's hit back in great fashion. And that match goes to 2 frames all. Great break, great finish. And we have a good match on our hands, guys. These two do not look like missing. An update on some of the scores for you. Davy Markey is now 6-3 ahead of Chris Ferrier. Paul Hartness and Gavin Robinson just getting started. Scott Johnson 1, Axel Aliano 0, Morgan McInnes 1, Chris Totten 1. Preston and Scott Gillespie must be in a bit of a fudgy one, that's still 0-0. Hugh Thompson and young Gio Edgar. Gio has gone 1 frame to the good. That is on stream table 3. Mikey Pauly 2 frames up on Ryan Martin. Vince Kenny and Rhys Egan has just started, as well as Davy Gillis and Scott Dunbar. I'll keep you posted, guys, as those come in, as Mark Fleming breaks off. Not as good a break-off shot this time. Maybe a poor connection on that, but he's got options here. And the long yellow is option number 1. Cued it in like a dream. He's on the one to the top corner just now. Get it in and out of there right away, guys. Ali McCoy's on comms again, it seems. Gareth, how are you, my friend? Glad to have you watching. Roger the Dodger, I will find out. I think I've got the same view as you guys on the screen in front of me, but I will check and see if there is an issue with brightness. I will check that with Craig, the main man himself. If anybody else notices that, give me a nod, but on my screen it does look okay. And this looks as if it's going to be another finish here from Mark Fleming. And both of these guys up to now just not missing. I will check with Craig, guys, and see if there's anything that can be done with the brightness. And Mark Fleming will go into a 3-2 lead here. As you're seeing, guys, Craig is dealing with the brightness right now. And a very good finish from Mark Fleming. Those weren't easy. There was a bit of work to do. But managing to get over the line in fantastic fashion. And Robert Stephen has a chance to hit back straight away again. This match has got all the markings of a top match. And both guys not missing. And can Robert hit back straight away here? It's not an easy thing to do, to keep breaking and finishing over and over. If it was, we'd all be at the top of the game. But these two guys are making it look easy up to now. And is it dry? It is dry, and Mark will step off his seat. And has he got an opening shot? I think he's got an opening shot in the yellow. Into the left middle pocket here. Yeah, guys, I'm not 100% sure. I'm looking at saying it's quite dull, but maybe, just maybe, there's an option. To maybe have a look at the brightness on your TV, and that can maybe help you at home. As I say, I'm looking at it on my screen and it looks absolutely perfect. So I think one of the things that the main camera on the main table does is takes outside light out the way, and in doing so, I mean, around the rest of the room, all the tables look super bright, but on the main table, I think that's what it's down to. And if you want it super bright, there is a button on the remote control at home. Uncharacteristic mistake there from Mark Flamman. And Robert has a chance. The yellows have opened up now after that shot from Mark. And a chance here to get back on level terms. One slightly awkward one. Closest to the red in the left middle of the table. But it goes in so many other pockets. It's not a bad flick. It could have been worse. Yeah, that's absolutely spot on from Robert. He used the red just to slow the pace of the white down, and it's given him options. Can he drop on the bottom one just now? He can. And he does. Just 2 cushions in round. Needs a cue ball to slow down, and it did. Just pulling the cue ball back a few inches, and the one slightly awkward ball. And Robert's mind was always going to be last. He's just going to run it through and take the cue ball 6 inches to the left. And he's got the black into the right middle to get all square in this match again. I tell you guys, what a match we've got here. What a match we've got in our hands. 2 guys that don't look like missing. I know Mark missed a tough one there. It wasn't easy. He had nothing easy from the start, but what a match we have on our hands here. 2 guys mixing it at the top of Scottish pool. Both guys playing in different disciplines when they travel south of the border. And both guys competing at the highest level and going head to head here. And right now, guys, we probably couldn't have picked a better match to put on the stream table. And Mark Flamman will break off in frame number 7. And the cue ball has been kicked in. It was going in the top right hand corner. It got kicked away from there. And then on the way out, it's found its way to the left middle. And the chance Roberts wanted here for a couple of frames to get his nose in front. Can he do it? Can Robert take these out? Is it reds? Is it yellows? It has to be reds, guys, doesn't it? Both reds in the middle of the table, pass into the bottom left. They pass into the right middle. One goes in the left middle. Yeah, I think it's straightforward here. There's not much work to do. Like to drop on. Yeah, one of the 2 in the middle of the table. If he had the angle, I think he'd have wanted the lower one. So he's going to take the hanging ball. That's not perfect. Went a bit further than he would have liked there. But what's he thinking here? This is not easy. Can he slide past it and flick the yellow? Yeah, he's missed it because he... One bad positional shot, guys. That's what it can do. That's what it can do. The one into the right middle, he wanted to be dropping on the red closest to the yellow so he could play it in the bottom left hand corner, and then there would be no work to be done from there. He's tried to just nail that. He's tried to just nail it in the middle, slide off the red and have the red into the bottom right hand corner. But unfortunately for Robert, he's not played it. He's not played it to the best of his ability. I don't actually think the shot was on, to be honest. I think Robert was playing it more in hope. And Mark is going to step in here and punish Robert. Still a few positional shots to play. And that's not great. Doesn't look like it plants. I think the top one goes in the bottom right hand corner, so he's okay. I think he'll just screw on and off the cushion here. The one into the left top corner. That's exactly the shot he's played. And he'll just be dropping on that one, the highest one of the two yellows. He's absolutely perfect. I think he can just drift this in. It looks like a spot on angle to me. Just enough to just push through. A good shot from Mark there. A lot of people will be thinking that he's used a lot of the bag there, but that's deliberate. He's made sure he played it in off the bottom jaw just to widen his angle, and knowing that the pace he's playing it at, that there's no danger for the yellow, and it's actually a fantastic shot from Mark Flamman. Very, very clever, just giving himself enough of the angle to make sure he's spot on his last yellow. Very deliberate and a very good shot, and Mark goes 4-3 in front here. Do all the yellows go here? That's the question. Do they all have a pocket? I think they do, you know. I think he's looking at the one down the left corner. And that ball is probably the most awkward of them all. Can he hold? Can he maybe use the red just to hold for the one down the bottom end? Yeah, he can. Yeah, he can. So, looking at the yellow, closest to the 8 ball, closest to the zebra, closest to the black, whatever you call that ball. Robert having a look to see if it passes into the top left-hand corner. Does it pass into the bottom right-hand corner? I don't think it does. I think it's too close to the 8, so I don't know if it passes into the left middle. I can't see if he's even looked at it, to be fair, but I'm going to draw the assumption that it doesn't. From the camera angle, it does look like it might go in the middle, but I think Robert's playing it for the top. Oh, he's decided to flick it. That's a fantastic shot. That's absolutely phenomenal from Robert. He's obviously landed in an angle where he can just push with a little trace aside. And down goes the zebra. Yeah, that's a great finish from Robert. They weren't easy. He had to map them out. One of the things that people will criticise most about Robert is his pattern play is normally a little bit unorthodox. A snooker background can do that. But I have to say the way he took them there was absolutely fantastic. He had it mapped out early. He took them almost exactly how he hoped. And this match is now 4 apiece. This is going to be dry, and what a chance this is for Robert Stephen on these yellows. The yellow balls are the obvious set, and I just can't see where this goes wrong. This is one of the frames that when you look at the patterns, there isn't even any. I can't see where this goes wrong, guys. I don't know about you guys sitting at home, but for me, that is one of the best break-off shots that Mark will probably ever play and not get a ball. All the reds are out of the way. The yellows all go in numerous bags, but they all go in an obvious bag, and there is a roadmap to everyone. And it's just incredible that it was kind of drop, and it's just a little, absolutely perfect. And then it'll be stop ball and the zebra in the right middle. A little drop in here. And on the last yellow for the black in the middle. Yeah, that's incredible. What a break off to not get a ball. And Robert goes in front, I actually think, for the first time in this match. Some of the scores on the doors. Gavin Robinson 2 frames up on Paul Hartness. Robert Stephen and Matt Fleming are 4 each here. Scott Johnson and Axel Aliano 2 all. Morgan McInnes 4, Chris Totten 1, Preston McInnes 0, Scott Gillespie 3, Hugh Thompson 2, Gio Edgar 1. Sorry guys, it's 5-4 to Robert Stephen here. What am I talking about looking at that board there? Ryan Martin 1, Mikey Pauly 3, Vince Kenny 1 up on Rhys Egan, and David Gillis should be beat now. It's saying 7-0 to Scott Dunbar, so I'm going to guess that one's over. But the strange thing is, it said 3-0 or 4-0 a minute ago, so I don't know if that's wrong. Maybe someone can check that. Maybe it was meaning to put on a breaking dish and he's accidentally put on the scores, but a couple of minutes ago it was 3-0 and now it's saying 7, so that's something that can be looked at. Stephen Allison in the loser round 1, 2-1 up on Lewis McCool. And back to the match in question. Robert 5-4 up on Mark Fleming. And Mark with a chance here. There's a fair bit of work to do. Nothing is easy, even when it is. Lewis McCool back to 2 all in that match against young Stephen Allison. Good afternoon, mate. Hope you're well. Yeah, Jim Gio is currently 2 frames to 1 down against Hugh Thompson. Yeah, young Gio's in this as well. Yeah, it's a good shot from Mark. Little trace of left-hand side just to bring the cue ball up the table. Flicking the red away at the same time. I think he's got just enough angle that he can bring himself between all the reds. In fact, that red obviously passes through the gap in the top left-hand side here, so is he giving himself... I think he's landed slightly wrong side here. I think he's landed right. He's looking to see if the red passes the black into the left middle. If it does, he's quite fortunate. He's played the gap. Or has he played the gap? Something telling me he's not on it. He's having a look. Well, looks like he's going to have to take the red into the bottom left-hand corner. Yeah, Alfie boy, it is looking like a great day of pool ahead. Some fantastic names in the event. Some quality players in to mix it up with them, so it really could be anyone's tournament. We have the usual suspects that are normally at the tail end, and my hope is maybe one of the unknown names or one of the lesser known names can maybe fight their way to the later stages today and tomorrow. Mark's in a bit of trouble here, although he's still at the table and he's got a chance. It's not easy. Yeah, he just landed awkward on the red that passed into the top left-hand corner. He wanted to give himself a better angle so he could get on the remaining reds that weren't easy. He's giving Robert a chance here. Robert just tightening things up a bit. Not doing anything crazy. He's giving Mark something to think about here. Robert Stephen is huge favourite in this frame now. There's 7 yellows on the table against 3. For the non-pool playing viewers that we have, that normally think that if you have the least balls that you are favourite in the frames. That's not the way this game works, unless they're all over the pockets and all the other players' balls are stuck to the side cushions. However, that's a very good shot. A little tap on the table from Robert. If he potted the red off the yellow there, he would have been in all sorts of trouble. So it's turned out okay. Yeah, and Robert, again, turning the screw here. Just keeping it nice and simple. And as much as it's an easy hit for Mark, can he play himself into the frame from this position? And what I'm thinking is he can't. And he doesn't want to leave Robert a chance on that yellow to the left middle. He wants to try and keep that ball as tightly. That's going to be a foul. Yeah, I think he's got to play on the inside of that there. If he misses it on the inside, he hits the red on the way back out. But these are brand new cloth on these tables, and they are very slidey. There's a lot of guys that'll be tuning in that play very regular, and the cloth doesn't have slide when it's brand new. It looks like Robert is going to knock the red in and turn the screw even more in this frame. I actually like the idea of potting that and coming round and taking the yellow off the right hand cushion and playing a safety shot off of that, maybe bringing the white back across to the centre of the top of the table, playing a snooker at the same time. So he's played a very similar shot, getting that one out, which I don't mind. He's made life very difficult for Mark here. Oh, and he's almost got the double kick in. I tell you what, it could have been worse. No matter what here, if Robert can get to that one at the top left-hand corner, he's going to have to bridge. He's not left it easy here, Mark. Is Robert going to play it quite tight here? Is he going to go? This is the obvious one here. He can get his cue on the table. He's almost got it, but I think Mark's got a shot here. It's not easy. Can he cut it in, come up the table, back down, land on the red? I'm not so sure. Excuse me. A little bit of a cough there, guys. Can he play a double? In off the yellows in the middle. It's what he's tried. Whether it flicks off the yellow and goes in or whether it drops on its own, all he could do is try and make it as awkward as possible for Robert. Cracking game on the other stream table. Morgan McInnes currently 5-3 ahead of brand newly crowned snooker pro Chris Totten. I'm getting to see a bit of that on my screen. And these two guys are absolutely flying. It's a dish fest in that match. Wants to land. I'm actually quite surprised at that from Robert. I think he had the angle to drop in between the two yellows. Could have made life a little bit easier for himself. He's still got the same kind of option here. I understand what he's doing. He's going to go drop, but he didn't have to screw back to land where he landed. He could have dropped in between them, coming back to where he is. It's made that pot a little bit more difficult. I think he could have just pushed through, but he's perfect where he is, and he's about to go 6 frames to 4 in front here. And cued that like a dream. And Robert Stephen does go 6 frames to 4 in front. Paul Hartness 2 frames to 1 down to Gav Robinson. Scott Johnson 2, Axel Aliano 2. Said that a bit fast there. Axel Aliano. Preston McInnes is 5 frames to 0 down against Scott Gillespie. Hugh Thompson 2, Gio Edgar 3, Ryan Martin 2, Mikey Polly 5, and a few breaking dishes in that. Maybe one reverse and a couple of breaking dishes for Mikey as well. And Vince Kenny goes 3 frames up on Rhys Egan. And in the race to 5 loser side, loser round 1, Stephen Allison 3, Lewis McCool 3. So back to the table here, and Mark Fleming needs a big one. Where's the cue ball? Oh, it always seems to track. Always seems to track towards that top right hand corner. Well, that's a great break-off shot. And a big chance here for Mark. And I don't have to really say it out loud, but I will. It's one he has to take. Landed a bit awkward here. I think he has to take the one to the top. I think he has to take it to the top right hand corner and make life a bit easier. He may feel he can screw on and off the right hand cushion down the bottom here, but I think this is a shot. Yeah, he's okay. I think he's played for these down the bottom first. I'm going to give him that one. I think it wouldn't have been easy to come back past the black. He doesn't want to be straight here. He's going to have to take the red closest to the black in the top left-hand corner now. Unless he can play this with acres and acres of side. He's going to have to screw with tons of reverse. And I tell you what, it is not an easy shot to play while the cushions are so slidey. Yeah, you can see Mark's a fantastic cueist. He's one of these guys that he has these shots in the tank. He really does. The only issue is, I don't think this one's on, so he's looking there to see if he can maybe just screw over with a little bit of reverse side towards the 8 ball, where the black spot would be. And just dropping it in, I just don't know if that's on. But let's see what Mark plays here. It's a big shot. Yeah, you see he was trying to get himself close to the black spot. And he's landed in between. I think he's going to have to screw this red in. I really do. I don't think he can drop it. It's a natural in off. Massive shot. Massive shot. What a shot that is. And does the 8-ball go, or is this a thin cut? I think it's a thin cut, you know. Well, the cue ball's going to be travelling. I think he should be okay. I can't see any danger on the cue ball. It doesn't look to me as if it can kiss off anything and go in, so he just has to concentrate on the pot here. And he does that, and Mark Fleming gets within one. He puts his hand up to Robert there, but although that was a little bit all over the place, as we would say, he had to cue in some fantastic shots, and none more so than the long yellow into the top left-hand corner. And a nice thin cut on the 8. The black, the zebra. I know I'm hitting out with all sorts of terminology for the black ball. It's just because it's not just black anymore. So, two guys having a little bit of a laugh about that last frame. Robert Stephen. Massive break off. Is it dry? And I think it is, guys. And this match has got a chance of both guys going to 6-all here. It's been a fantastic match so far. It's had loads of quality. It's had a couple of errors. That's some fantastic shot making and some brilliant finishes. And what can Ryan Fleming do here? Sorry, Ryan. Ryan might be watching going, I've not changed that much. Mark Fleming, sorry. They're brothers, what's the difference? I think the red over the top left-hand corner will be last. Good use of the yellow. Yeah, he's looking at that. I think it'll be outside red, inside red into the top right-hand corner after the one in the top left. So these are mapped out. There's no other way. There's no other route. He just has to make sure he gives himself the right angle here. It's probably just about a stop ball. Yeah. He should be able to just drop this in. And this match is going to go all the way. Just widening the angle, a little bit of screw. Just dropping that red in. As I say, guys, these, Mark had no say in the way these were going to get mapped out. They were already there, and there was only one road that he had to take to get himself back up on stripey. And the striped zebra takes us to a decider. And Mark will get the chance to break off. And I think, to be fair, guys, this match probably deserved a decider. Both of these guys have played some good stuff. Yeah, there's been the odd little thing here and there that could have been better, but we're nitpicking here because of the level these two guys are playing at. For me, it's been a fantastic game. Some fantastic shot making, some brilliant finishes. And we are going all the way. Break-off shot. What does it throwing up? It's throwing up a dry one. Robert's going to go reds here. So a massive chance for Robert here. He's just going to have to get himself down the table here, give himself an option. That's good enough. I think another few inches more would have been better there, but he's okay. It's all about the last red for the black. He wants to be off the cushion. I don't know if he'll maybe play to drop inside the yellow, make the black ball a bit easier. A little trace of side tee up from Robert. Wants to come towards the yellow. Played it perfect, absolutely perfect. A little tap on the knee there from Mark Flamman. That shows the class of the man. And Robert Stephen does beat Mark Flamman 7 frames to 6. Fantastic game, hope you all enjoyed it. I think the next match on will be an absolute classic. Scotland A-team manager Robert Edmund against his former captain when he was in the B-team management of Chris Slack. These two guys have played with and against each other for numerous years. It will be a cracker. Just before I take a wee 5 minutes and fire some scores at you. Axel Ali, I've done it again. I've done it again, guys. Axel Aliano, 4 frames to 2 up from Scott Johnson. Paul Hartness 4-1 down against Gav Robinson. Morgan 6, Chris Totten 4. He's just on to 4. Hugh Thompson 3, Gio Edgar 4. Mikey Polly 6-4 up on Ryan Martin. Axel has gone 5-2 up on Scott Johnson, and Vince Kenny 3-1 up. Chris Fery, Scott Anderson just getting underway, and Lewis McHugh and Stephen Allison are in a decider in the loser round 1.
Next match, table 6, Logan Hunt, Belhaven. Next match is Game 7, Dan Top versus Volvo Eaton.
dancing. The best thing to do is look at them. Feel like stare around for a wee bit before it, and then you just stare away. Who's that tell me that? Some could tell me that. I knew what I'm talking about. I was like, sometimes I go and I feel pure blind when saying you're going and stare at them for about 10 seconds. And same shite like different day. No, it's not that day. I'm not in this. I'm sat I said for a couple of weeks, I was like, oh, do you want in the next Saltire? Because he obviously puts that plan for people in the Sunday Cake and says, oh, just rip me. That was it. That was the conversation. Then I came out the door and see my name. I was like, oh. What the fuck?
Next match on table 8, Fery versus Jamie King.
I'd be able to hold it.
Afternoon, guys. I am back. Walker the Talker. In here for my two mates, Chris Slack and the big Scotland A team manager right now, Robert Edmund. Slacky boy, who won't be going to play in an international pool this year. He has a baby on the way, so congratulations to him and his good lady. I had a game with Rab last night. We managed to get a few frames in, and I will say the big man was playing well. Taking the finishes out, I managed to get a bit of a head of steam in the middle section of the match, and the big man started to tap break. But we did have a good session, I must admit. Rab's a player that knows the game inside out. He's been there. He's wore the t-shirt many times. And he's given himself an opportunity here to take the first frame against his good friend Chris Slack. So these two guys are very good mates of mine. Slack, I met a long time ago when I just started playing the game. He was playing in the good old Inglenook, a Canvas Lang boozer, He was in Alan Reynolds' team at the time. Before Renzi, a few years later, brought himself to the Garthamlock area. The Roadhouse, one of the most famous pubs the city's ever seen. And Slacky Boy came with him. And from then on in, we played so much pool together. We had trips away together, nights out together. And through Slacky's friendship with Rab and that, I ended up really close to these guys as well. So two very good friends of mine. Tough one to pick. I don't know how much Slack has been playing. As I say, me and Rab had a wee game last night, so I know Rab has put a bit of time in. Well, hopefully you guys watching can enjoy. On the other table, we have a classic as well. Up and coming future Scottish title winner, I would imagine. One of the IMs, maybe even the West of Scotland, something like that. Sean Michael McGiff is a boy who is tapping on the door. One of these days he will blitz right through it. He puts in more time than anyone I know right now. He is putting the hard yards in, and I do believe he'll get the rewards, but he is up against none other than Liam Dunster right now. So that is on the other stream table for anyone wanting to look at that, but that will be commentary free. On this table, we have Christopher Slack against Robert Edmund. Two cracking players here, guys, so they may not be the big names that you're used to seeing. Well, please believe me, these are two cracking players. And it could be a match that goes all the way. Oh. Deciding on reds. And there is work to be done here. Has he got the angle to screw into the red in the side cushion just now? He thought he did. He's unfortunate. I don't actually think he had as much of the angle as he wanted. I think he was trying to force it. I think it was always coming low, but unfortunately it's not come out the way he would like. And maybe going to just cut this up. That's actually turned out okay. That flick on the yellow made that yellow a bit more awkward, so Robert Edmund, one frame to the good here against the Scottish Slack, as he used to call himself. Hailed as one of the best one-frame players in the business. Oh, that's dangerous. That's dangerous. Oh, what were you thinking there, big man? Wow. You see the guys having a post-mortem here. You heard Rab saying there it didn't go, he was playing it towards the inside of the knuckle, but at that pace, even the tiniest trace aside, as everyone will know, when you play a plant that's close together like that, it can slightly change the direction that it goes on. And it's a monumental error, and Chris Slack, without doing anything, has got himself back level here. It's going to be dry. A good break, unfortunately, for Robert Edmund. He hasn't managed to get a ball. And a chance here for the Tish. He went on some kind of one-frame shootout thing that Sky Sports ran years ago. I think it was in conjunction with one of the big beer sellers. I'm not sure which one it was, and it ended up on Sky Sports. And I think I might be wrong. Slack he done well in it. He was one of the Scottish entrants, and he ended up nicking the name, the Scottish Slack, as he was down there. and then it became the Tish. And he's a bit of a loon ball. If anyone doesn't know and hasn't seen the crazy video, Chris Slack took a finish to win. I don't even know if it was to win the match, but I think it was, whilst playing for Scotland. And after he potted the one in black, he decided to snap his cue over his knee and celebrate. Something tells me that wasn't in the script at the time. But Mr. Slack himself decided that bit of wood could be turned into toothpicks. So guys, I don't know if any of you that are on just now were on when I mentioned the David Gillis Scott Dunbar match that went from 3-0 to 7-0 in record time. What actually happened was there was a mistake from Davies in Davies' part. He thought he was due on at 1:30. He was actually due on at 12:30. He was late and subsequently lost the match. And basically what's happened from that is he's come in, spoken to Scott Dunbar about the mistake, and Scott was very understanding, and I think it deserves a little bit of a mention. A great sportsmanship action. Scott offered him the chance to play the match. He said he would rather get some frames on the board than play the match. No disrespect to Davey, but Scott is a big favourite in that match, and he's 5-2 up just now. But I think it has to be mentioned about the sportsmanlike conduct, because there is a lot of people that are generally on Scott's back for certain reasons, and he can be a bit of a hothead at times. He can be a bit of a moaner, but I think something has to be said when credit where credit's due. Scott could have taken that match. The tournament director told him, if Davey wants to go and speak to Scott and ask him, and he can make a decision based on the facts that he was late, it was a mistake. But Scott Dunbar, 5-2 up in a match that he didn't have to play, so fair play to Scott. I think that's a great bit of sportsmanship, and kudos to him. And Slack's going in off here. So Rab took a fantastic finish in the opening frame. Second frame, he goes down, red onto the black and pots the black, and then Slack takes a monster finish in that frame. So barring that one mistake that happened from Rab in the last frame, it's been two cracking finishes out of 3 frames. So the standard of this match is definitely sorry guys, slightly distracted there by some maniac staring in the window to the commentary booth. I thought he maybe wanted me for something, but yeah, this has got the makings of a great match. As I say, 2 cracking players that have played at a decent level most of their days. 2 guys that have played a lot of international pool and the B levels. Slacky's had some trials for the Scotland A team and stuff like that in the past. So 2 guys that are very capable, 2 guys that have played a lot of cash games, winning some and losing some. But this, don't take your eyes off it, guys. This has got the makings of a good one. He's overhit that a bit. Cloth is so reactive. So reactive, and see if you don't get to play on a new cloth as much as as much as most people do. I'm quite fortunate that the table that I use, although it's not a Supreme, it's a Black Ball Elite, it's in very good condition all of the time. We have a spray that keeps it very, very zippy, plays like new most of the time, and I must admit it's very, very tough when you come from a table that's been played into a brand new cloth. I think most of the guys watching that play the game will know that. So it's not easy. He wants to use the yellow here. He gets it out of the way so he can get his cueing arm in. I think you just take your medicine here, push through, take the red in the top left hand corner, use the cushion of the yellow, then it's just drop the red in the middle, and the 8 ball, the zebra, the black, the stripe, whatever you want to call it, into the bottom right hand corner. I think we need to come up for a new name for it. 8 ball just sounds far too American pool. The black, as much as I don't mind that, because I mean you've got the white ball, and which is a cue ball with spots on it now. We've got the chicken pox and the zebra. So we go for spotty and zebra. Throw your answers in a postcard, guys. And I'm having a wee glance over to my left where I've got another screen, guys, where the stream table next to you can see Sean Michael McGiff stepping into the shot there. Liam Dunster missed a relatively easy black by his standard, and he's giving Sean Michael a chance. He's got 2 yellows over the middle pocket with the black ball over the top pocket. So Sean Michael McGiff will go 1-0 up on Liam Dunster, barring a monumental error. And Robert Edmund will go 2 frames all with Chris Slack here after another very good finish in this match. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but that might be 3 dishes out of 4 frames. A fantastic standard of that, there is no doubt. Ross Fery 2-0 up against Jamie Craig, his good friend from the capital city. Well, we aren't in the capital city, we are on the outskirts of the big city. Scotland's largest city of Glasgow, which Rutherglen is now a borough on the outskirts. Lots of moving and changing in the area codes these days. I don't know what the councils or the governments get out of it, but we're on the outskirts of Glasgow, and one of the greatest pool clubs, snooker clubs, American pool clubs that you can get. It is McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar. It is brought to you by Onboard, Belhaven, Coors, RJM Sports. We have, well, live on Scottish Cuesports streaming. I think you have to hand it to Craig. He is absolutely phenomenal at what he does, getting better all the time, better equipment all the time. And the other events, these Saltire events, are played between 2 fantastic clubs. The other one being the Players Lounge in Falkirk. If you're ever in that area, and the guys will look after you. A very hospitable place, great people. But we are in McGoldrick's for this one. And is Slack going to drift behind that red? No, he's not. And I am Stevie Walker, known as Walker the Talker, or to most guys listening, Ali McCoist from Wish. I don't really understand the Ali McCoist analogy. Every now and again, I must admit, I've listened to myself, and there is a bit in there. Maybe that's just a Scottish guy talking a bit more proper for people to understand. Well, this is the first real scrappy frame between the two great friends. Slack trying to pot the red and open the reds up. He's missed the red, and he would have had a chance. An opportunity in yellows here, not easy though. He's tried to give himself an angle to come round to the yellow on the right hand cushion. Yeah, he's played it great. He's played it great. It's a chance here now for Robert Edmund. Chris has to work it out. I think he's got to... I don't mind dropping this in bag weight and taking the yellow on the top. Yeah, that's what he's looking at. He's going to want to get his hand on the table, which won't be a problem. It's just getting the cue past. Whoa, he's went too far there. I would have wanted to get my cue past the black. He's went a bit too far there, and I don't actually think he can get on these yellows down the bottom now. I think he has to take it in the middle. I think he has to take it in the left middle. Yeah, he's got to take it in the left middle because he's jacking up. He's going to be jumping the white. It's going to be super tough any other way. Does he have a shot? He doesn't. I think it's a total. So it's a full ball snooker, to which for anyone watching you will call total snooker or full ball or anything along those lines. And what that does, it means that Big Rab has to... If it wasn't a total snooker, if it wasn't a full ball, he would have to hit a cushion after contact. The fact that it's a total snooker, he only has to land on any of the yellows. And it's okay, it's a very legal shot. Yeah, he's unfortunate, but he's giving Chris a chance here. Wasting no time getting his hand on the table. A bit of a shot to nothing there from Chris. Although there's no doubt he tried to pot it. He played it in such a way where he wasn't leaving Robert, Edmund, anything easy. And he's given him... I mean, he's got to go up and down here, I think. You want to try and go side cushion, flick the yellow in, and then come round the back of the other yellow. Not a fan of this. Obviously, you can't. It could have been worse. It definitely could have been worse. Looking at where he wants to put the ball, the cue ball, to try not to leave any kind of shot for Rab to get through. A big shot here. I think he maybe has to... Is he looking to see if he can just pass? He's got to take that in the middle. He's actually in no man's land here, so this is tough. Going back to the safety shot he was thinking about. Just drift over to the right-hand corner. It's came too far. Oh, what a shot, Chris Slack. What a shot, Chris Slack. I'm actually banging the table in here. That's a fantastic shot. Sean Michael McGiff has gone 2-0 up on Liam Dunster. Not the start Liam wanted there. My future opponent, Kieran Kay, 4-0 up on Stephen McCush. Yeah, it's went sliding away there. I hear Rab saying unwanted side. I think it's more slide than side. So a chance here for Slack. Relatively straightforward. And he'll go into a 3-2 lead here, barring any mistakes.
screwed that back 2 inches, man. Like, you're almost like just stunning them to screw back into it.
Sorry guys, had a couple of people in for autographs there. Queue was about 100 long. Yeah, a few people asking some questions about how it all works, the amount of TV screens I've got round about me, all the details that pop up. The live chat function seems a bit quiet. Don't know if it's actually working right now, but if it is, guys, fire a wee thumbs up or something on it. Slacky sprung off his seat there, but the last ball moving has dropped in. So young Kieran Kay won in record fashion there, and he is going to be playing Mr. Stephen Walker, the talker. Looking at the 2 hour matches, young Kieran had 3 runouts. Mad Walker, the talker, had 4. So if it goes anything like we're opening matches, it should be a cracker. We're due on at 3:30, but it will be slightly after that, because I will, after this, be having a little bite to eat. And the fact that I've waited all day for these guys, I'm entitled to have myself a wee baguette. So guys, as I say, I'm not sure if the chat function is still on for this match. It seems a bit quiet in there, but if it is, give me a little thumbs up, or even a big thumbs up, however you see it. Rab on yellows here. I think he's got to come up the table and leave the yellow in the middle to last. I think he has to even just drop this in, take the hanging yellow. Yeah, that's the way. That's the way. And Sean Michael McGiff, guys, is 3 frames in front of Liam Dunster. Ryan Davies 6-2 in front of Felix McEwen. Dougie Robertson 1, Gary McLeish 2. Paul Hartness 5, Gavin Robinson 6. Dan Tuck 1, Paul Eaton 3. Ross Fernie 4 against his very good friend Jamie Craig. Logan Hunt 4, Jim Haddon 2. And Rob Chambers is 1 frame up on Scott Johnson. A bit aggressive there from Rab. I think the shot would have been to just slide off the top rail, the top cushion with a trace aside, and just come over for the yellow on the side. He's obviously played the double, and he's unfortunate when he's played the screw kick. And he may have to change. He's going to go across the table here. He's going to go across the table. He's giving himself a chance here, Rab. He's giving himself a chance. This is one of these crazy finishes that you just bang them in and all of a sudden you're in line for a finish. Now, I think he might flick the red on the way here, but I tell you, he'd be so unfortunate not to have a shot in this black. What a finish this is going to be, guys. He stumbled onto it. It's been all over the place, but the big man has just kept potting. Robert Edmund with a chance to go 4 frames up. 4-3 up. 4 frames, I just said there. Guys, I'm going to have to check and see if I've got a gobstopper stuck in the back end of my mouth. A chance here for Robert Edmund. Big kebab. The sherbet dab, and he's missed it. Oh, big man, after all that. After all the work, when he's landed on the side cushion, it was never going to be easy. But after the shots that he's pulled out there, I think I fancied him for it. But Slacky not messing about here. Slack will go for it. 3 up. Take a massive mistake here. He's not chalked his cue since the beginning of this visit. That's the right decision there. I think if he takes the hanging ball, he would have been struggling to get in prime position. He's okay now. And Chris Slack will go 4-3 up here. Yeah, Kislak 4-3 in front now. Against Rab the Kebab Edmund. Not much change in the scores. Apart from Paul Hartness is now got a decider against Gav Robinson, 2 IPA pros. Gav is one of the guys who won his first major title at the Masters in December. A fantastic field of players. He actually lost a match to Robert Stephen 10-0 in the early rounds. It came through the one-loss section all the way back to the final, going the hard way, and became the victor. Oh, good tie for both of these guys right now. 6-all. And Slacky stabby Q action helping out there. Managing to get his Q away in record fashion. It was really close. A big chance here. And get some daylight between himself and Robert. He's got a huge pocket down here. Maybe came a little bit further than he would have liked. He's okay. Is he just a bit straight here? Yeah, I think he is. Does the yellow pass in to the left middle? Can he drop it in at the bottom left corner, flick off the red, bring himself across for a choice of 2, but he's going to push through here. He's trying to stun. He's trying to stun the 8-ball out the way. It's a bad shot. It's not the right decision at the right time. He's played a decent shot there. Should I say a decent pot? But he's still in a bit of trouble. The cue ball. Can he use the red down the bottom here? Just to give himself a chance. It's not easy. And he's got it. But he's got more work to do here. Massive shot. Oh, I thought he had it there. I thought he had it. It was a good effort. And Rab Edmund will feel he has to take these Reds out. He may have options of a couple of safety shots if he needs them. And the thing for me is, he's got the chance right away to get his bad red out. And I say bad just because it's awkward. There is a chance here. Don't be negative. Got to think positive in this type of situation. I think that was one of these situations where you've got to really be positive and cue that in. Come the other side of the red. Is he going to play a very good safety? Now Slack is going to have a chance to bash this here. It's just one cushion. It could go anywhere. Going 2 cushions here. I think he is. He's got a hit. He's got a hit. It wasn't easy. The shot he was trying. The cushions are so slidey. The cloth playing so reactive. So Rab deciding on the safety shot again. And the cue ball's in off. And this has to be the one. The chance that Big Rab takes and gets this match back level. Opening shot important, just wants to give himself the right angle. He's done that. He's just not cued through that properly, but he's okay. He's probably worked out. Okay, he can just drop. Yeah, he's just under hitting it. He's just stabbing it a little bit, Rab. You see what he was trying there? I think if he comes back for the one on the left and his opening shot there, the finish is a little bit easier, but oh, the middle bag's in play there. He's okay. Again, I think he's just stabbing it a little bit. Just needs to relax and let the arm get through the ball. Stay down. And he did there. And he's overhit this one. So you see the vast differences in between shots, guys. He's either stabbing and underhitting, or that time he stayed down and cued it really pure, but he's got through it too much. Yeah, it's a good black. A good black, and this match is 4 frames all. So nothing to separate the guys, but it has been. I mean, I think the first 4 frames, I've said frames again, what is going on here? The first 4 frames, there was 3 8-ball finishes. So it seems to be when I'm about to say 3 in the sentence, I'm throwing the TH in there a bit early. So I don't know what's going on there, guys. Well, a bit scrappy the last couple, but it is 4 all. And looking at the scoreboard, Dougie Robertson 1, Gary McLeish 5, Dan Tuck 2, Paul Eaton 4, Sean Michael McGiff 4, Liam Dunster 1. That's the shock of the round so far. Well, a lot of pool to be played in that yet, and as I say, Sean Michael is a kid that's flying at the moment. Logan Hunt 6, Jim Haddon 3, and in the losers round 1, which is the 1 loss section, Stephen McCush 3, Andy Murray 0, Ewan Waddle and Mark Fleming just underway, Rob Chambers 3, Scott Johnson 1, and Hugh Thompson and Mikey Polly just getting underway. John Rabb opting for Reds, and from his first shot, the Reds have come out a bit awkward here. And we are brought to you today with Belhaven Brewery, RJM Sports, Coors, Onboard Sportswear. We're live on Scottish Cuesports streaming. We are live here, Walker the Talker. And the Saltire events are in conjunction with the Players Lounge. And today we are at McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar, one of the finest clubs you're ever likely to see in the world of pool and snooker. And if you've not been here, get yourself along. It is a fantastic place to get your cue out. There's fantastic food, friendly staff, brilliant people on the outskirts of Glasgow. And like I said, guys, if you ever find yourself in the Falkirk area, make sure you go and have a look at the Players Lounge. You won't be disappointed. So we are playing Saltire Series Event 3. And what a field we have for you today. Some of the names that are on show. Will one of them take down the big prize, or will we have an underdog story today? A lot of pool to be played between today and tomorrow. But by the end of the day, we will have a last 16. And that will give us an idea of the names, and with a shout of winning tomorrow. A tactical battle here. I think Mr. Nailbiter just walks round and drops his body to play the shots. I think if Rab uses his head here, he'll just bounce that red out. There's no place to be in that corner now. Exactly what Rab did. Getting the red out of there. And into the bargain. Covers the yellow. I think Chris has got the same shot here. The yellow has no business being there. Sean Michael McGiff is 5-1 in front of Liam Dunster, guys. There is one guy that will not be flinched at that scoreline, and it is Liam. But I tell you what, that right now, on most people's views, that's a shock. And Rab going a bit overly aggressive there. He obviously felt the double was on. And Chris Slack now has a chance to try and get himself in front again. Yellow to the right middle. He would have liked to have given himself an angle to drop on the one on the right hand side of the table. He might have the angle here to come round the back of it. It won't be easy. The middle bag was in play there, and it's landed awkward. It's a decent shot he's played. He just would have liked to have landed a touch better on that. He's missed it. He's not left anything easy here. It's a visit to the table that Rab shouldn't have got. If you have a look, if that yellow dropped, well, to be fair, if he managed to get the potting angle there, he may have been on the one to the top left-hand corner. He's knocked it thick off the bottom jaw, which has left no yellow on after that shot. However, he's allowed Rab to get back to the table. Rab trying the Stevie Walker shot. That session I had with him last night, I nailed an absolute screamer. And the big man, although he applauded it, obviously felt that that was the right shot for him there. Sean Michael McGiff, guys, I'm going to let you know he's on a finish to go 6-1 in front of Liam Dunster. Now, every time I look at the screen that's next to me, Liam is at the table with a chance. And for some reason, he's not getting them. And Sean Michael is looking like a man possessed, as Chris Slack is about to go 5-4 in front. Slack suggesting that the ball rolled off. And Sean Michael McGiff does go 6-1 in front of Liam. As I say, guys, this is a young man that's put plenty of time into his improvement. A couple of years back, he was just your average pool league player, kind of scraping his way towards maybe getting a game at the counties. And he's worked himself to the bone. He's went to numerous coaches, He is listening to loads and loads of different things and using it to his advantage. And what he's managed to do is get himself in the mix against some of the top guys. And today might be the greatest reward that he has yet, because he is currently leading Liam Dunster by 6 frames to 1. In the other, one of the winners' qualification matches that started early, Davy Markey 0, Greg Davis 2.
Next match, day 6, Gavin Robinson, Keith Robertson.
hands.
I'll only hug the man.
Can you check to make sure that red's not frozen in the cushion there? Thank you.
Did you see here? I don't trust this little cunt now.
Just as well it's no golf.
Just to keep it behind that then. Fucking hell, man.
Ah, beautiful. Beautiful shot. I hate shit like that, man. Cool. Alright, well, let me get ready to check it. It's not touching, guys. You're bang on, right? That's it, please. Is it? Not touching. Not touching. Aye, mate.
So a little changing in the guard here. Stevie the Talker Walker is away on to play Kieran Kay on one of the outer tables. And I am delighted, Alan Renzi Reynolds, to have with me in the commentary booth, watching John Owen against Scott Gillespie, no other than the Scottish champion on Cuesports, Morgan McInnes. Hi Morgan, how are you doing?
I'm good, Renzi. How's yourself?
Very well, very well. All the better for having an expert in here to watch this game and to be able to call the shots right instead of me guessing.
What game are we watching? There's so many screens in this commentary.
There is
it's
so
the one
much,
in the middle.
So much going on here. But the match we're watching is Scott Gillespie, John Owen. And it's 2-0 John Owen at the moment. So
You even got the commentary on as well. Sorry, not the commentary. Comments.
the comments are over here,
Yeah.
which I would need my glasses on to see those,
Sorry, now read them.
which I do have with me.
Ah. Was that Chris Slack using your glasses to check if it was a touch and ball earlier?
It was indeed.
Was it?
One of the closest decisions ever, to be
I know.
honest
I
with you.
think I was trying to read what you were saying, but I think you said, "I don't know." Is that what you said?
That's never very good for a referee to say, I don't know. No, it just took me 3 looks to eventually realise that it wasn't touching.
Mm-hmm.
Which both the players thought that
Yeah,
might be the
it was
case
close.
anyway. It was very, very close.
I missed what John played there. I'm assuming he's tried to pot a red to the bottom left and hung it.
Yeah, because if Gibbsy was on red, he'd be playing me now, so. Yeah, just a little containing shot. And
He's actually a little bit unlucky there because that's now a plant.
I don't think he'll even play the plank. He'll just
No,
open
he's just
them
got
up
nudge
here.
out.
Yeah.
Good shot.
Yeah, not like John, so it just shows you. John was super, super aggressive in his younger days.
He still is.
Yeah.
I mind he beat me in an IM a few years ago, and I was just sitting there. I was played really well, and he was just coming out with ridiculous finishes. Like, I always felt like I was going to get to the table, and then he would just pull out an absolute worldie. No, he's very good, as John.
Aye, that's exactly how he plays. But he's good at it.
Mm-hmm.
So we've actually come in a bad stage here with John trying to promote how this is just like a game of chess to see who gets to finish first, which John may have very well just done with that.
Wow.
That was a great shot.
That's a brilliant shot. I'm not sure. Overhead camera. It is a tight cut into that middle, isn't it? But he can't pot the red. He's closest to into that bag either. Or is he? He's going to try? I'm not sure.
I think he can play the plan. I'm not so sure it's.
I don't know if I'd be touching this ball. Oh, Jesus. John Owen's on fire. That looks so hard on both camera angles.
So it's the thing is, like, see in this commentary booth, it's dead easy, isn't it?
Well, because
It's when
they're
you're
in the
actually-
cameras, yeah.
It's when you're actually playing the shots, it becomes a bit more difficult. But no, he played that great.
Oh, he's attacking it. I mean, maybe that's John's strength and also downfall, because he didn't have to attack that ball the way he did. He could, like, it went. He could have just played a nice, like, contained shot. I mean, if that red rolls another 6 inches, then he's in a little bit of bother. But now it came out perfect. Then he's going to win the frame.
I'm not sure about containing shot. The finish was 100% there.
Sorry, did I say containing shot?
You did.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
See, that's my lack of experience in the commentary booth.
No problem. No, to me, he didn't need to develop it.
Yeah, develop it. That's the word. Sorry, my lingo's not the best.
Not a problem. Listen, I can't talk about anybody. Like, I got a total snooker call last week thinking, oh, he hasn't had a cushion, and he was snookered on all 14 balls behind the black. So not very clever for the so-called top ref in Scotland to not know that the guy's the total snooker.
Yeah.
This match, surely he's not getting away from Scott. That's 3-0. John looks pretty solid. Scott looks a wee bit.
It was one of those frames for Scott where you couldn't really do much with it either, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, but I think Scott had a glorious chance in the first frame.
I never seen it. I only seen it from 2-0.
And John's just like, and he's missed, and then John's like pretty much like buzzed off it. It was either that or it was the second frame, so it was one of the two of them. Scott needs to dig deep now. Some of the surrounding tables, just to keep you guys updated. Gio Egger's 4, Ryan Martin 2. Somebody was asking, is Gio Egger in the tournament? He is. He's still on the winner's side. He's 4-2 up on young Ryan Martin. Sean McMahon, the Glasgow local player, is 4-3 down to Axel Ariano, the Catalonian champion. Gary McLeish from Dundee, the Dundee snooker champion, is 3-2 up on Ryan Davey. Scott Higgins and Johnny McDermott's just about to start. Davey Markey 6-3 up on the English pro, I believe, Greg Davis. And yeah, that's pretty much it just now. All the other matches are Drew Thompson's in the loser sections. He's 4-2 down to Mikey Foley, so Mikey's on the hill.
Oh, sorry, Greg Taylor. Greg Taylor? Greg, is that his name? Greg Davis has just had a mad fluke.
So that mad fluke's happened on one of the other YouTube channels on
Table 8.
On Table 8.
It's been a really good game, that actually. Sitting next to it and very high quality. But Gibbs is at the table. And these look no problem for a hot Scott Gillespie.
Just take his time here, Morgan.
Big frame, isn't it?
Yeah, it's massive.
Because he knows John's obviously hitting a ball well. He's maybe, I'm not sure if he's intentionally, but might just be trying to keep John in his seat for a while. Because you'll fancy to get these, and John, when he's firing, is very, very good. But no, it is a massive frame. He's left himself a bit too much angle. He wouldn't have wanted that this much. I mean, the pattern's fairly easy.
Yeah, but you're right about the angle. I think that changes his pattern because you don't want to try and hold for the... I think he might even be taking the red into the middle just now.
Think?
I wouldn't. I'd still play the top red, but I'd come in between the black and the red.
All right,
and
okay.
It gives you
top right.
various.
And you'd even have the red to the bottom right as well, which you need to take first to get to the one on the bottom left.
Yeah, that's why I'd go that way.
I like it. As long as you don't underhit it and just leave yourself the long red down the rail.
The only problem is a small window he's playing it. He's played it.
Aye, but he's only left him the one shot.
He's done exactly what you say. Yeah. So there was nothing for short there.
Exactly.
Nothing for short there. And sometimes when you're toiling, that's just exactly what you do. You still see the pattern the right way, but you just can't put the cue ball where you want. And that's what he's suffering from at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, the worst case if he went too far was if he maybe nudged the red onto the cushion so it didn't go into the middle left, but no, you're right. He's going to have to take this down the rail.
Yeah, and in an ideal world, this is the one he would have wanted to connect him to the 8 ball.
He's nailed it. The pattern is a lot more trickier now, though.
Well, a lot more tricky
because that was your last ball.
Yeah.
When you're mapping it to finish, you're looking at that ball and you're saying, that's my last ball to get on the black. And then you just work it out from there, but unfortunately he's had to take it. I wonder what he's going to do, because he doesn't look like he's got a fantastic angle.
He doesn't want to be leaving the one upstairs, but he
No.
might have to. Is that the angle you're talking
Yeah,
about?
no, I'm talking about the angle down here. I mean, it's not like he's got an angle to go away from the ball closest to the 8-ball spot.
Ah, okay.
I think he's going to go bottom right, then bottom right again with left hand side to play the red to the left of the yellow, bottom left. But, oh no, he's held well.
Right, okay. So for me, the key to the finish is getting from the last red, which is going into the
Totally.
bottom right. I think he needs to play one, maybe two cushion.
Oh wait, he's screwing it. He's going to screw back for the red of the middle left. Oh, he's not.
No. He'll follow through here. Right, okay. Now what he's going to have to do is he's going to have to play this in the bottom right, and he's got to see where he's looking.
Yeah,
He's going to go up off two cushions to get there.
Yeah, no, I get that. I just think, I don't know the angle he would have had. I would have loved to have seen it back. If he could have went up for it. Went up for it then.
Yeah.
But then
He's
just-
got to reconnect down, you know. But this is a tough shot. This is
no, totally.
It's a tough shot. 3-0
And the top right,
down.
yeah, the top right bag's in play as well. Doesn't want to hit the knuckle.
Oh, he's hit the knuckle. Right,
Yeah.
he's... Aye.
I mean, the thing is, Scott was always playing for the top rail there, never the bottom rail, so it is a pretty bad shot. He's almost nearly gone and off as well.
Yeah.
So that is just poor from Scott. But
It's not like him.
no, not at all. I mean, he won his first game against Preston 7-0. He won the West of Scotland Tour on these tables last weekend. So yeah, maybe he's just not got started yet. I'm not sure. But at this point, against someone like John Owen, maybe the damage is already done. It genuinely could be out of your hands now. Because
Yeah.
John's good enough to dish another 3 from here, even if Gibbsy wins some frames.
This always interests me, the way certain players go about certain finishes. I thought John would have probably attacked the two together
I think
over there right away.
He could do it right now.
From
The ball to the middle right, the one he's closest to. If he plays that with run inside and
yeah.
hits the bottom cushion, he can come in pretty sweet into it, but he's playing the plan.
Yeah, okay, so
Fair.
there you go. Yep, it saves kicking anything out,
Totally.
I suppose. Buzzbomb, thanks for that, mate. Yeah, it was the first frame. Gibbs had a good chance. He's not recovered since then. Hope you're well, Paul.
That was the only issue. He's rolled it through so Gibbs doesn't have a shot if he misses it. But now he's got absolutely hee-haw. He's not going to take the ball to the top. He's going to just
Yes,
lay a
he will.
sticker. No, he's not. He's no chance.
I'm amazed at John. So John's changed a little.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I could see John Owen slapping that into the top left, no problem. That's me just being called on. But I think he realised it's no way the right shot. But the thing is, he's left the side cushion.
Oh, that's perfect.
He's left the back heel. I have been called on. And Mr. Reynolds will be a bit slower with commentating as he's got a beautiful steak pie and chips in front of him. So, all the best, Renzi.
So John, 3 balls away from piling on the agony here. Yeah, it's pretty good. Then he can just come across off two. We'll get nice and close in. There you go, one cushion, just touching that second cushion, perfect. And John, is this 8 ball away from 4-0 lead? 4-0, John Owen. Race to 7, winners qualification. So Robert Stephen, comfortable 7-2 victory against Mark Hendry. Robert was on the stream earlier in a fantastic match with Mark Flamman. Went all the way. Really good dash in the decider. And Davey Markey just went through against Greg Davis. 7 frames to 4. Gio Eggers now 6-2 up on young Ryan Martin. Kyle Cope, the English under-23 and A internationalist. Under-23 Nations Cup champion. He's 3-0 up on local guy Billy Neal. And we have Paul Diego Hartness and John McAllister just started. John's 1 frame to the good in that match. And Kieran Kay against Stevie Walker. Young Kieran's 1-0 down to our commentator Stevie the Talker Walker. I'll try and keep you updated as the results come in. And when it's not going for you, it ain't going for you. Monster break with Goobsy. White comes up, gets kicked in off. And yellows look pretty straightforward. And this is exactly the sort of a situation you want presented to you when you're 4-0 up, feeling good already. And these are like pretty much drop-ins for John. Just minding his work, just runs through a couple of inches here, leaves a wee angle. Puts the one at the top left, comes down, yellow in the middle. Yellow at the bottom, black, or even bottom, then middle, black. It's like, as I say, he's just like minding his work. So just pretty much playing for an area here. He's on both. He's a little shy. Oh no, he's perfect. Thought he just undercooked that a little bit. He's absolutely fine on the yellow at the right centre. Yep. And this easy 8 ball for 5-0 John Owen. Local guy Sean McMahon is now at 4-4 against Axel Ariano. Gary McLeish 4-3 up on Ryan Davey. 2-0 Stevie the Talker Walker. So not only is he commentate well and talk well, he's actually a producer on the table also. That's the early stages against young Kieran Kay. Kevin Adair is playing against Scottish champion Morgan McInnes, who was in the commentary booth there with me. And Scott Higgins is a frame up on Johnny McDermott. That match has just started as well. John McAllister 2-0 up on Paul Hartness. And that's pretty much us updated with everything that's going on at the moment. Cracking break for John. Can only see one real problem in the yellows. The only problem with the reds, which I think are probably slightly better, is a starter pot. But John has got a chance of probably developing the bad yellow. Which is down closest to the bottom right hand bag right away from the two of these balls. One that he can attack into the top right, one he can play into the right middle. I'm sure with a 5-0 lead that's what he'll be looking to go at. And John's just made me look foolish because he's went with red to dislodge. I think he's okay actually. He screws this on and off the cushion. He's actually in good shape. I think there's a bag for everything. Just didn't realise that his first red was as easy a pot as what it was. Thought it was a lot more difficult a cut than what it was. So the only problem I can see here is the one that's the red that's in the cluster of yellows closest to the middle of the table. Guppy's just sat there hoping. So this is a shot, guys. What has John planned for getting up to that red closest to the middle of the table? I tell you what, if that red passes the 8 ball into the left centre, that's a magnificent shot. That's brilliant. That's really, really solid bill. Excellent for John Owen. Fantastic. Fantastic. Yeah, I agree, Fred Williams, to be honest with you. Sorry for getting back to you so late. I'm enjoying the local delicacies here while I do this. Yeah, 20 years ago he does. Probably even 2 years ago he does. He's just improved so much, and he really solid. Always been good battered. Pattern plays fantastic, but that there's a maturity in that shot, Freddie, that John's added to his game recently, and it's actually quite refreshing to see. John's got better with age, to be honest with you. He's not as petulant as he was when he was younger. Plays the game, but just Gibbsy's struggling here, isn't he? But John's put him under it, and he's got a good chance of clinching this match now. And even that shot he played there, it was just like sheer confidence. I think he actually went through for the one closest to the top right. A little shy of it. But he's actually, I mean, if he has a good look here, I think it's like, he shouldn't need to play that plan. He can play into the left centre, bottom left, then there's bottom right, bottom left, and then just leave a wee angle and just like play the one up the top right and stun out for the 8 ball. I think he's taking on an unnecessary plan. If he has a look and settles down, he'll find the right pattern. Can't help but think this is the wrong shot. It's worked out really, really well. Now he needs to go up for the one up the rail. Yep, that's fine. Just needs to back himself. The way he's played this match, he's not missing that. That's what he's just pointing his cue. Where he wants to leave the cue ball here. He's overhit it just a smidgen, but he's perfect. What a performance. Sometimes you've just got to shake a guy's hand and say, well played, mate. And I'm sure that's exactly what Scott Gillespie's going to do with John Owen here. What a cracking performance, apart from that first frame. What a brilliant performance for John Owen. Well played, John Owen. Smashing performance. So, this match here, sorry for the little delay there, between matches, and it's now Ross Fery, the Riot, against Logan Hunt, under 23 A International, recent under 23 tour winner. I think he's a former under 18 Scottish champion, former under 15 Scottish champion. Just getting himself back in about the pool scene again, doing very well, and I think he has just became the captain in the under 23 team as well. And his opponent needs no introduction, Ross the Riot Fery. Won a few major titles now, Ross. He's just recently won a very big money game. Played in Corner Pocket in Dalkeith, his home venue, against the Irish pro Carla Donoghue, I think it was. And he was well behind in the game, and then he found a way. So, Stevie the Tucker Walker is now locked in at 2-2 with Kieran Kay. Young Kieran. Kyle Cope 4-2 up in Ballyneal. John McAllister's making short work of Paul Diego Hartness. He's 5-0 up. Maybe a possible shock on the cards, but not for people that know the game. But Scott Higgins is 4-0 up on Johnny McDermott, the informed Johnny McDermott. So Higgy turning the clock back somewhat there. Gary McLeish is 4-3 up on Ryan Davey. Sean McMahon is now 6-4 down to the Catalonian number 1, Axel Ariano. Morgan McInnes is 3-0 up on Kevin Adair. Scotland Barr 2-0 up on Vincent Kenny. And in the losers round in the race to 5, Dougie Robertson is 3-1 down to the Cat, Felix McEwen. I think that's us right up to date with all the scores. As the Ross Fery goes into a 2-0 lead. Gio Egger, he's through, safely through the next phase. 7-2 winner over Ryan Martin. And we're right up to date, guys. Now young Logan needs to get these. Seems to be doing a bit of stretching. Just feel a bit of tightness. The red's in good shape. And I almost feel that he needs to get these reds to give himself a big chance in the match. Okay. So if he's not on that, it's pretty loose. I think he's fine. He's played that fantastic. Good job, the kid. He's just going round to look to see if he wants to leave his cue ball when he pots this into the top right. I think he's just an inch or two too far. I'd have liked to have that to have stopped a little, so that he could, when playing the one into the left corner, he could have maybe just like stunned or soft screwed over for the red closest to the cushion over there. In the same bag. He might now have to find another way. Maybe goes over for it now. Goes a small window between the red and the 8 ball. Pots this. Comes over off the right cushion. Goes a small window, and then he should be good on that down the line. Or alternately, just like plays into the left middle. So now, I think the best he can do is like a double on the last red. Just pot this, go in, touch into the yellow, leave a straight double. Yeah. Doesn't even need to double. I think it goes straight in. All he's got to do is pot this. Pot this, get the fight, he come back. He's got a nice easy 8 ball into the right middle. Just make sure of the pot. Good shot. Good shot. Well done, Logan Hunt. Yeah, needed that. Needed that. 2-1. Game on. Sean McMahon fighting still against Axel Aliano. It's now 6-5 Axel. Gary McLeish 5-3 up on Ryan Davey. Scott Higgins is now 5-0 up on Johnny McDermott. John McAllister 6-0 up on Paul Hartness, so he's on the hill there. Stevie the Talker Walker is now 3-2 up on young Kieran Kate. Scott and Bath 3-0 up on Vincent Kenny. Still lots of fill today, guys, so stick with it. We are hopefully going to mix up the commentary teams today also. What a break. What a break. So there's only one problem I see on reds, which is the red closest to the right centre. That will need dislodged, but if young Logan plays this first red the right way, he should go over for the pot dislodged just now, and he's still got a couple of balls to fall back on. I think that's exactly what he'll do. Maybe not. Maybe not. So he needs a nice angle on this, so when he pots it, he's definitely dislodging the red. This couldn't have got much better, to be honest. Couldn't have placed it much better with your hand. So here,
apologies to those who were enjoying the commentary there from Renzi, and he's been joined by Mark Flamman. So I've not caught the start of this match. I will probably catch up from Renzi when he's back from his refereeing duties and see how it's gone so far. Didn't seem to really split for Ross there. He's not looked too happy with his break. I did catch his last break actually, and he didn't look pleased with it at all. They didn't seem to move whatsoever. And if you can get in here on these reds, there's a good chance for Logan. Yeah, good first shot. Still work to be done, but obviously be happier being on the reds and the yellows here. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how he goes about this here. He's not really an easy cannon to nudge a block, so you're going to have to play it with pace regardless, so can't really leave it till his last ball. The red that's beside the block can't really be guaranteed to be on another red if he plays that not last. He's got a good angle on this to float down for it, but it's just tough to see how he can move the yellow or move the black and still be guaranteed to be on the red that's over the bottom right. And as such he's chosen to leave it till last and just get a little nudge on it. Still looks like it's going to be tough to put it in a potable position unless... No, I don't think it does. I was checking if the black did actually... if it doubles or... I'm just going to try and leave it here. He's maybe just going to try and flick this in off the yellow, just to the right of the black, or in off the black. Unless he feels that he could nudge the yellow above the black out of the way and still... No, I think he's going to try and play it off of it. It's a great effort. That's unlucky. Controlled that really well.
on the other table alongside this one. Vince Kenny has just sent the cue ball flying off his break there. After pegging it back against Scott Dunbar, I think he was 3-0 down, he's won the last two. Not sure what Ross has got to go at here, or if he would just be looking to get in the frame and then play some sort of snooker or safety. Don't know if he gets through to the yellow that's nearest the top right. No, looks like he's going to try and hide the white on the left hand side of the table here. No, he's played it the other way. It's not the. Is there a gap there to swerve through? That's why I thought he would leave it on the left hand side, so he couldn't. He also couldn't go across the table, which probably isn't that easy anyway because he's struggling around the block. Whilst Logan's figuring out what to play here, I'll give you some other scores. CV Walker leads Kieran Kay 3-2. Kyle Cope is 5-2 up on Billy Neal. Scott Higgins is 6-0 up on Johnny McDermott. Just now, that is a surprise. But anybody that knows Higgy knows that he can get on a bit of a roll. Gary McLeish is 5-4 up on Ryan Davey. They've been on for quite a while actually. I think it's been a bit nip and tuck. Sean McMahon and Axel are 6 each. Can't really see the table from here to see what's going on. Morgan McInnes 5-2 up on Kevin Adair, and the other ones I've given you. This is Mr. Reynolds back. Oh, that's a good effort from Logan.
Hey, sorry, so I had to go and clean the cue ball there. So, I would like to introduce into the commentary booth with me Mark Flamman.
Thanks very much.
Scotland player, tournament winner. And what have I missed, Mark?
So Logan had a bit of, Ross is broke in this round, and they never really didn't see. It's like he sort of slack cracked himself. He didn't really move that well. Logan's gone for probably not a very easy finish, a very gettable one. He's made a great fist of it. Yeah, and he was very close, and he's hung the red, and Ross has snookered on, and this is where we are.
So he's done well to get back into it because he was a couple down.
It was this Logan, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I caught the tail end of the fourth frame. I didn't know how it had gone before. I said that to the people watching. I hadn't seen much of the match before now. I think I'd seen Ross's first break as well. He wasn't too happy with. I think I just caught that when he was passing.
So how's Logan coming along then, Mark? Because obviously he's from up your neck of the woods. I know he's just getting back into things. He was like the under 15 champ, 18 champ, things like that. So
yeah, exactly that. It's a tough one to gauge really because he took a bit of a break from pool. It's just at that young age where there was other things he would rather be doing, and it took a bit of a back seat. But since he's got the sort of the bug back a little bit, he seems to be getting right back into it, and he's getting some great results and some good runs, and he's just got a really good temperament as well. Like he goes about the game the right way, but he isn't just sort of like a one-trick pony. He kind of just can hold his nerve in that as well. So
there's something about him. There's something if you see Logan going to the table, you'll think
he just looks really assured of himself. Like,
yeah,
he doesn't
absolutely.
look like there's. I mean, I know obviously when you're young you are fearless, but I know what you mean now. He's just.
I think he's now at that age this is when you start to realise that you can't be as fearless.
Yeah. Yeah, where you're vulnerable at times. Yeah, I get that, yeah.
You're really just trying to find the whole game.
Yeah.
And I think once he does, he'll kick on again.
Definitely, yeah.
So, just to keep you updated, Kyle Cope's now on the hill against Billy Neal, 6-2. Axel Alagno and Sean McMahon's now hill at 6-all. Morgan McInnes is 5-2 up on Kevin Adair. Scotland bars 3-2 up in Vincent Kenny, so Vincent's coming back into it because he was 3-0 down.
Yeah, I think he's actually back at the table here. He sent a cue ball off the break, sent off the table off the break in this frame, and Scott's let him back in here. It's a bit of a surprise, put a bit of a loose one there. But.
And the possible shock of the round so far, and it's incredible. I'd just been talking to Johnny for like about half an hour or 3/4 an hour, and he was just telling me how well he was playing.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And he's 6-0 down to Scott Higgins, who is, I couldn't tell you the last time I actually seen Scotland playing a lot of pool. It's such a weird game at times. Now, what a big miss. What a big miss from Ross.
Yeah, it was a poor one. I mean, he's got to hit this one really well, but he'll be delighted to be back at the table. It was a tall ask, but like I say,
Ross will be relieved there, Mark. That's like 1 and 2 at times.
It is, yeah. Because he could just erase it rather than dwell on it.
A little quick there, Logan, for you, Mark.
Was it so?
Was he a little quick?
Yeah, I think it was one of them ones. I think he maybe just, he committed to it, and you've got to. There's nothing else to think about there other than just cueing it nice. I don't know. I think he's maybe just tried to not overcomplicate it, but yeah, probably a bit more care would have been better. You can see from here that Axel has landed almost touching ball in the 8 ball in the decider. Isn't much of a shot unless it's cuts, but
oh yeah, I actually could see through the.
Yeah. Don't know what he's got to go to here. I just happened to see it when I was checking the scores.
I think he needs to play some sort of
like kick or something.
Cross. I don't know. Cross treble.
Yeah. I think if he comes across the table, he's got a chance. Oh, Vince has just let Scott back in here. That'll annoy him because 3 each, and Scott missing a good chance would have been good for Vince there. Oh, dear. He's hit the wrong. He's hit the front ball there, hasn't he? He's caught that and went flying.
Smash and break too.
I know. Axel's gone and off. He's tried to get the 8 ball moving, he's gone and off. So that could be...
It'd be a big result for Sean.
Yeah.
But a bad result for Catalonia. Ryan Davey, Gary McLeish, 5-0.
Yeah, I said that. My match, my previous match, I went on at the same time as them roughly, and they're still going strong. So I think it has been a bit back and forward, nip and tuck.
Yep.
Gary had a chance. I think he had a chance to go 4-1 up, and he didn't take it. And then since then it's just been a bit back and forward, as you would expect for them to be fair.
Yeah, and I think he was 5-3 as well, but Ryan's good at that, just grinding away.
Yeah, I wouldn't say there was a lot of people who would outplay him if they were playing their B, C, D game. He would be right up there for me. Doesn't care if it's pretty, you know what I mean? He just scrape him off the table.
It's all about the job. The
thing is, he's almost, not to blow his trumpet, he's almost good at everything anyway. He's good at every aspect of the game. He's good at the safety, he's a great shot maker, he's a good finisher, he's got a good break, do you know what I mean? So.
And to be fair, a lot of people don't like the length of time that Ryan takes.
Yeah.
And with no shot clock in that, and definitely not today in the early stage, unless somebody's deliberately playing really, really slow. That'll put a lot of people off.
Yeah. I remember when Ryan won one of the Ultimate Pool events when we were down there with him, and that's the thing he really struggled with, is it's just not his natural game. As soon as he went onto the arena tables and he had to be quick, he felt like he was a bit all over the place, whereas he probably felt like he was the best player over the whole weekend, but he maybe wasn't the best player when I got to the sort of semi-final stage where he was having to play under these conditions that it just pushes him out of his comfort zone. Do you know what I mean? It's not what he's used to, it's not what he enjoys. So
maybe there's a lot to be said for that though. If you're going to be playing in these events, you need to maybe practice to the clock at some stage as well. Yeah,
I would say the same with Liam as well. I think Liam in IPA events, when he's had to play under shot clock, you couldn't really tell, because he's known from early on that's going to happen. He's going to be dragged into that sort of that environment where he's going to have to play a bit quicker and whatever, so he's just adjusted and adapted really.
Yeah, I think to be fair to Liam, even when he was playing in these shootout things, he adapted really well.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he knows the right shots and that. It's just being sort of that meticulous and having to sort of double check, triple check. That's what Ryan seems to do as well. He just seems to make sure.
Yeah.
And obviously it pays dividends. He's always at the tail end of these tournaments. So yeah, so that's a big swing there for Ross.
Yeah.
When he looked like he was possibly going to lose that last round, he's now stretched clear.
Yeah, and that's all it takes.
Yep.
All it takes at this level.
And Sean has landed in no man's land on the 8-ball in the decider.
Okay, I'm going to get up
You're
actually
gonna
because
stand
I
up,
can't see.
He's landed a bit in between everything, isn't he, really?
Oh, he has.
And that was him leaving himself there too. It's not. I like that he's just getting on with it though, rather than sort of huffing away. Just.
Oh, it's one of these situations that is what it is, Mark. There's no point.
Yeah, it's no, you can't dwell on
he
it.
still needs to pot it. So, aye, there's no point.
It looks in and off if he plays at playing ball as well, doesn't it?
It's just so funny because all the Glasgow crowd are standing behind him. There's maybe about 10, 12 people, and the poor Axel is sat over there isolated with his girlfriend. And I know what those two are both wanting. It's for him not to make this 8-ball. I think he's just making his mind up outside.
Yeah.
You guys can't see this just now, but obviously it's Hill on table 1. If I could explain it to you, he has the 8-ball on the 8-ball spot and the fight in a direct line with it, about half an inch off the cushion. And his decision is whether he goes top left, top right, left middle, left right. I think he's pretty much got to go top left, hasn't he?
I think he has to adjust, adjust and colours.
And it's also that halfway line, so if he plays it with top, he's got a chance of getting off. So he needs to play it with bottom, and it's just making the shot harder and harder. Now his decision's made. And he's played it in the left middle, and he's missed it, and it's went kind of safe. Unbelievable.
Axel stood up, but he's not like shot out of his chair. He's kind of reluctantly stood up.
He's
He'll be happy, yeah.
He's delighted he's got a shot, but he wishes it was better.
Johnny McDermott is in on a finish here for 6-3 from 6-0 down.
Wow.
You expect him to get these now? Yeah, he's.
Axel's went for it. Oh my gosh.
Oh, how's that not going on?
That is unbelievable. Axel's went for the ball
I'm surprised he's gone for it for a start, but how well has he hit it?
I think it was pretty naive. Looked all the way in. I think it was just pace that beat him. I think he played it too slow, believe it or not.
Yeah.
So, anyway, back to the match that we should be commentating on.
Yes.
And I can't help but feel if Ross Fery gets these, it's a long way back for young Logan.
Yeah, the same. It's a strange one. Even I was saying earlier on, it's temp also. Brave shot to try and land on that strand. He's played that unbelievable. I think it goes to the right middle, isn't it?
I think that's the only bag. Is it the only bag it's available to? Or did it go to the bottom right also?
Yeah, I think it probably did go bottom right, but I think if you're playing short position on that bottom right, you're struggling to get back out for this ball.
Yeah,
I think what he's looking at here is, obviously his cue ball's travelling up the table now, he's just looking at if he leaves the red that's closest to the bottom left, if the 8-ball drops into the left middle easily. Or is he looking if he can straight enough to nudge the 8-ball out a little bit here?
Yeah, I think
and leave the cue ball
do.
where it is.
Okay.
Do you think he maybe thought he was getting more contact on the 8 there? Or?
I'm not so sure, Mark. I think Ross is going to back himself to get good enough.
Good position, to come in behind it. Similar,
Yep. There'll be some out if he gets it.
Yeah.
This isn't an easy shot to get the cue ball perfect.
No, it's not. It's easy to spin up sort of around the table, but to land high enough to be able to stun across the face of the player. See, he's so tempted. I think he maybe tried to get the cue ball through there, but still leave the one to the right middle, a thin cut.
Yeah.
He was just checking the potting angle there and thought,
I see that.
Definitely can't.
Yeah, you're bang on. He was very tempted to take on that.
So this is the angle I meant. It was easy to play this, but I just don't think he's going to have the angle again, is he? Maybe just, or is he?
Nah, I'm not
Doesn't
so
work
sure.
out. No, that's exactly what we thought the problem was. We thought we can get up to the sort of blue spot area, but it's hard to get. You would almost need to be near the balk line to leave yourself the right angle.
So, funnily enough, it's so easy to commentate about to see things in it. I thought you should have played that last shot more adventurous.
Yeah, try and land almost like top cushion or something. Yeah,
or even go through all the yellows.
Yeah, a double here.
Yeah, that's what he's done. He's just played percentages. Good to see Ferndog doing this as well.
Pot of the Belter a double earlier on in one of his matches.
He's missed that with quite a considerable bit. So this match is swinging again.
Yeah.
So will Logan play the right shot, Mark?
Yeah, I think he'd be tempted to. I think obviously if there was a ball that was easier to get on the black, I think he'll probably he'll try and go up the table, see how he is, and leave this one bottom left so that he knows if he lands close enough. I think he almost feels like when you see someone like Ross who is very attacking, he tries to not match it, but do you know what I mean? You just feel like you feed off it a little bit. Whereas it should be the opposite. You should be able to rein it in and go, do you know what? I'm just going to let him lash at this black.
Yep.
Do you know what I mean? If you bring this ball off top cushion, you let him lash it out of a snooker at the black, you're going to have 4 easy yellows. I know he can flick it, obviously, but now especially, he's not left the ball that would be best for landing an 8 ball, and he's not got up to the top one quick enough.
Yeah, and he's not got as much protection on the 8 ball as he would have had if he'd have played like the safety away.
Yeah, like if Ross would have lashed at the 8 ball, he would have had an easy ball. So here's where we'll figure out. He's obviously about to play this and go up the table.
And it's quite funny talking pool with a lot of you guys. What I find is everybody's just like the percentages are different.
Yeah, I totally agree. I lost to Ewan Waddle earlier on, and I must say most of the frames that went awry for me, I then lost because Ewan played the correct shot. Like he just played the right shot most of the time.
Percentage pool. Yeah. Whereas like I know talking to the best players about, if it's Scott Gillespie who would have 100% went for that finish there, and you would have got Liam, it would have 100% played the safety off the first shot.
Yeah.
And these are two of the top guys in the country.
Yep.
So there's no right or wrong answer.
Yeah. This is a strange one because obviously it's a poor miss and he'll be annoyed, but it could easily be a blessing in 10 seconds time.
Unless Fery cuts this right in.
Doubles it in the middle or something. I could just see, I can't even see his face on camera, but I could just tell the cogs are turning. He's trying to think all sorts here.
Oh, he knows this is probably match winner then.
Yeah. Yeah, even not even numerically, just Logan would be distraught after this. He would feel a bit broken after this. So.
And there's Ryan Davey now on the hill. He's went 6-5 from 5-3 down against Gary McLeish.
I think he's just won. Like I see Gary. Yeah,
it looks like it, unless it's been real quick back-to-back finishes with Gary, which he's more than capable of.
Yep. He's been a double in the middle.
He has. He looks in.
Oh, he's absolutely nailed it.
Oh man, young Logan's head's going to be wrecked.
Yeah, but he stood up there. I think just in anticipation of getting back to the table, and that's. It's not. Yeah, I was waiting to say. I looked at Ross. Looked like Ross was maybe going to the toilet. I think Logan should be going to the toilet here. Just seen the replay there. It's just nothing but pocket as soon as he's doubled that.
Yeah.
Vince isn't having a good time of it against Scotland Bar here. I can see back and forward in this frame.
Quite funny there. I went over to clean the cue ball. Vince was complaining that Scott uses horrible chalk.
Oh, does he?
So Scott wasn't too happy with that. So I cleaned the cue ball for him. It was quite an easy combo that Vince had, and then Scott says to me in his wisdom, he's on the Reds. This is an over his own, Scott. It's no problem.
Logan's took a lot off that break and absolutely nailed him. I don't know if he's got yeah, he does. He could play the red to bottom left if he's not on the one to top right. But yeah, he needs to just knuckle down here. Like, if he gets this frame, 5-3's absolutely nothing. I know he could easily run out of chances against somebody like Ross, but you've still got to believe. You can't just beat yourself up for the few frames that you should have had.
First spot's the most important thing, Mark.
Especially even just for his mindset. Like, he doesn't really play the player. He just sort of plays the table, but if he lets it get on top of him, he'll get a bit annoyed. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. No, he doesn't need to take them all in one visit. Yeah. Just making sure he was on the right set.
Yeah, exactly.
So important.
There was one of them earlier on, the frame that you just came back and caught the end of, where the yellows were so poor and the reds were so good that you had to just make sure the first ball. Then you could just way up. He did end up sort of chasing a finish that wasn't very gettable, but just getting on their heads was pretty important. Scott Higgins has got over the line 7-3 against Johnny McDermott after that miniature comeback there.
Good result. Good result for Scott.
Definitely. I'm the same as well, like the same as what you say. I can't really think of Logan's. Oh, it's all right. Thought he was pushing the boat up a little and opening it up there, but I think maybe if he never got this bottom pocket, he would have. Maybe he wouldn't have left much. But I can't really think of how often I've seen Scott play recently, but yeah, he's definitely capable if he gets on. It looks like he's just got on a bit of a roll against Johnny, unless Johnny's had a bit of a nightmare in the middle of the match. I thought it was absolutely incredible that Johnny and Steed drew each other first round of this club.
It's just like
that's just. I just honestly, I actually thought it was a joke. I actually thought that's they're just a way to play a big money match. And
it's a great thing about the open draw of this tournament.
Yeah.
The things like that can be thrown up. Though you have a wee disagreement with somebody in a tournament, you draw them, and all of a sudden it's built up. Then
the flip side of the open draw is my draw in the last event was myself versus Ross Fery to play the winner and or loser of Mark Boyle and Gio Edgar.
Aye,
that's not what you're after.
Not ideal, to be honest with you. It's fine if you're the one that's coming through as a winner.
Yeah, well, I came through as a winner against Ross, and he had the luxury of having to play young Gio Edgar on the loser side.
Yeah.
And his day was overshot, and that was it.
But everybody else in the tournament's loving it.
Yeah, because they're getting a few people.
It's as simple as that. These are good tournaments, there's no doubt about it. Would you change it, Mark? Would you change it in any way?
I must admit, I did actually like the format before, where if you won your 2 games, you were through. You didn't have to wait until the evening. But I don't really know if that was changed for any other design other than it sort of helps the day being over early, and you can maybe get an extra round in, really. But
no, I think it was the finance.
Oh, was it? Oh, because people were wanting to be guaranteed to be on some sort of money for coming back tomorrow.
For yourself, for example, instead of coming back down, maybe losing the last 32, hill match to someday, and getting up back up the road with nothing.
With nothing,
At least you're coming down for the prize fund of the last 6 inches. I think it was solely based on that.
Because I remember that someone had said it was, whether they were just reading into it, they were saying it was maybe to help sort of the, like the ones who were travelling from down south, if they were coming up, they were getting maybe, say, a bye to then be playing a game that was a sort of a comfortable win for them, or just 2 byes. Good shot there. But you get 2 byes and then that's them, they're done until the Sunday and they've not even hit a ball or whatever, so yeah.
I think it helps everybody.
Yeah.
But
it could work for you, it could work against you. You could easily win your 2 games and then wait hours and hours, but at the end of the day, you've got to, if you were at a normal sort of on like a rolling order tournament and you were on off, you're prepared for a slog. You're not really wanting this big amount of time free or wanting to be playing potentially 1 game or 2 games and then be away home. Do you know what I mean? It's not.
As you know, as a publican or a owner of clubs yourself, Mark.
Yeah, you've got
the standard of the places are so good now. They're certainly not the worst place to spend a day in.
Yeah, when I've lost earlier on, obviously I've travelled through with Vince, who it's not looking great for him in this match, but if he was to obviously win or lose this game, he's going to have another game anyway. But I'm prepared for staying through for a while. It's not a problem, like you say. It's not, you're not being trapped in somewhere that you don't really want to be. And it was a big frame for Logan there.
Well done, Logan. I thought he played that frame fantastic, to be honest.
Yeah, now he's away at the toilet.
And it was one of those frames. It was one of those frames, that he got on the right set, so that was so important. Okay, he played a half loose shot, but he knew that he was still in total control.
Yeah, he was, yeah.
And then he just went in and finished it.
Even if you look at the yellows, well, he's moved them now. He's got 1 just before the left middle, 1 just before the right middle, totally dead. Unless you land perfect on them, you're not finishing them. So, and he sort of knew, like you say, he knew he was getting the pocket a little.
And it's not Fernie's forte, to be honest with you, to try and stick in and make it difficult.
Yeah.
He'll only see the best way of defence is attack, pretty much.
He's crunched
what a break that is.
Yeah, that's
tell you what, Fery changes his brake well, doesn't he?
Yeah,
He mixes the two brakes
it's crazy
up real
because
good.
Bad miss from Scotland Bar there. It's crazy because it's like when I see Ross changing from a cut brake, I think you've got one of the best cut brakes going. What's going on? When my brother changes from his front ball brake, I just think that's ludicrous. Like, do you know what I mean? You've got such a weapon on a front ball brake, but yeah, if it's not working and you've got a good backup brake, I don't really have a good any brake, but if my cut brake isn't strong enough, my problem with a cut brake is I feel like I always take something off of it because I'm scared about giving a freebie of going off the table.
Okay.
Because if you put a little bit too much into it, you're off the table, you should almost certainly lose a frame. So I feel like I don't commit enough to smashing the cut brake as much, you know what I mean?
Okay, no, that makes total sense.
So
what about the way the balls come out, the patterns of the two different brakes? Do you not look into that at all?
I sometimes feel like that. It depends how I'm feeling. If I feel like I'm getting punished on my brake quite a bit, and I know it's a negative way of looking, I feel like, or if I'm in a deciding frame with someone who I'm happy enough, if they come out messy, I'm happy enough to be the one to do the work, or if they come out messy but I've not potted, they might not get them. So I don't know. I feel like the layout sometimes off a cut brake can be amazing, but if you don't, you've made it maybe easy for the other guy. And
absolutely agree.
I just feel like I'm a good shot maker, so I feel like I almost fancy any finish. Whereas if I cut brake and I dry brake, I've maybe left it easy for the
right, person. That's really fascinating. That's a fascinating insight, to be honest. That's yeah.
I mean, it
totally
sounds that I wouldn't like to say that I don't play the opponent. I more play the table. But there are certain situations where you say to yourself, well, or dynamics where if someone's maybe you've made it tough for them the whole match, and you say, well, let's make it tough for them again.
Yeah, sure.
I mean? So don't give them the gimme. Yeah.
Yeah, especially somebody's maybe struggling to go over the line or something like that.
Or they missed a bad one in the frame before, and you think, don't give them
don't cut brake and don't get one and make the pattern easy. Yeah. The answer to my question basically there was saying, for me, the patterns are easier for the cut brake.
Yeah.
I just think the balls are easier.
Yeah, I think so.
And that I get so used to the patterns for the cut brake that when I started then going down the middle again, I was like, these are harder.
Yeah, they're all over the place. Yeah, and they're tied up.
More difficult, you know. But there's nothing worse if you keep on trying it, and yet it's not working for you.
But yeah, even if you look at Ross, for example, like I say, other than maybe Mark Boyle, Ross has probably got one of the best cut brakes. And he genuinely still must be feeling here that it's not working for him. Do you know what I mean? So that's went fully around the pocket.
It did.
No, still
you could see young Logan. His movement, he was halfway up.
It wasn't easy to get the cue ball out, but he used all of the pocket, that's for sure.
Played that well.
Yeah. That was one of them where you would just know straight away if it was in or not in by his reaction. Vince has caught himself another frame, 5-3 down, and he's now at the table off of a dry break from Scott.
So Vince is in table 9, is that correct?
Yep, that's the one, yeah.
So anybody that's watching that game, Vince has got a chance against Scotland Bar. Ross Fery on the feature table against Logan Hunt is this 8 ball away.
Yeah,
he's now 6-3 in front. Some other scores to catch up on. Yeah, Kieran Kay and Stevie Walker are 4-all. Scotland Bar, as we mentioned earlier, 5-3 up on Vincent Kenny. We've got Chris Slack against Paul Eaton. Senior England manager, I believe Paul is. That's 3-2 Chris Slack. Nathan Hunter and Sean Michael McGiff has just started. That's 1-0 Sean Michael. Mark Boyle, Mr. Magic's just starting out against Gary Robertson. And that's a winners' qualification matches. And the losers round, Dougie Robertson's just lost, I think, to Felix McKeown.
Yeah, that one's just...
It's 5-2. Big Reece Egan is 2-0 up on David Gillis. Rab Edmund and Dan Tuck. It's just started, as has Jamie Craig and Jim Haddon.
That's what you're after when you're playing an ultimate pool. 8 balls straight in, easy frame, cheers.
So the thing about the ultimate I like, Mark, is so is that rack? Is that framing?
Yeah, but it's only in the sort of the TV events, so the one-off sort of events. In the normal sort of tour events, they don't play it.
But what they do is they put the 8-ball back in its spot.
Yeah,
I like that.
That's a great rule.
I'd love Black Ball to steal that rule.
So I watched earlier on, and was it the decider? It was the decider with, I couldn't believe my eyes. It was the decider with Paul Harkness and Gav Robinson. Gav's break. Gav's broke, potted the black. Redark. He hadn't potted the ball. It was a dry break too. Redark. Set him up. He's broke again. Dry. 8-balling again. Racked him back up. I thought, this is sod's law. He's going to break in this now. But he broke dry. But I thought, this is crazy. Like, 2 times Paul's probably thought, right, I'm in here. Nope.
I think if there's certain good rules, you just punch them.
Yeah.
Basically.
I just think that rule is like made like
yeah.
So basically, if you pot the black off the break,
yep.
If you hadn't potted another ball,
yep.
The black goes back on its spot.
Yep.
And if you've potted the ball, you stay at the table. If you haven't potted the ball, it's the most common sense rule.
Absolutely.
I just think it's absolute. Yeah, you're just.
And from an official's point of view, for a time point of view, for a referee's point of view, for everybody, it's just the way forward.
It's just the right. Yeah, it's just what the correct rule should be.
Yeah.
So Logan's got a really good chance here, considering he almost butchered the break. Like he hit that far down on the break. There was.
Does he need to play the red that's isolated in beside all the yellows in the top right? Or is he dislodging?
Leave it the shot after this one potentially. Yeah, here leave himself middle of the bottom cushion almost. Yeah, I think he has to. Unless has he even looked at it though? I don't know if he's looked at it. Yeah, you'll see here. Yep, he has. That's good then. I mean, I thought he had. He's sort of running out of balls to play a cannon, but that's the right shot. Because he doesn't need to do anything with it. He needs to pot it, and he's on the one over the left middle anyway. Oh, he's changing it. Oh dear.
Okay.
Right. So he's playing for it. Oh, see what he was doing there, but I feel like if he left the one over the left middle.
What was he doing, Mark? Did he try and develop that?
I think he tried to nudge this, just to leave it into a good position where he could either land on it long, or he could, I don't know.
I think he's missed the boat.
Yeah, I think he looked at it, and I think it's almost like I don't know if he's changed his mind or if that was always his plan. Still got a chance here.
Right, so now he needs to get on it.
Yeah, and
then he's not got a positional shot to play. He's just basically like connecting to the 8-ball after it.
I mean, if he lands straight enough on it, he could almost, as a sort of a good playing shot, he could sort of use the yellows to float the cue ball up the table. Do you know, like a nice cueing shot rather than just rolling it?
No, what? Oh, he's not playing. Is he playing this off a ball?
Playing this off the yellow. Yeah.
Right, okay. So he does.
I don't know if he is or not. He's maybe just looking at that in the meantime to where his white needs to be. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not getting this here from Logan. I think when
unless he thinks it doesn't go.
Yeah, he can't get enough of it to put it in the top right. Yeah.
This is where you need Craig listening to us so that he zones right into it. Yeah.
Change camera angle. So is he still playing it, or is he screwing back to then play it last to screw up for the block? So he's bringing his white back to where it is now, and he's not gone far enough. Is he? Maybe just. I
think he's toiling. So it was nothing for short there, Mark.
Yeah. And this is just game on or game over here as well, this shot.
I know this sounds ridiculous, but he needs to make contact with the red first and foremost here and take the paint completely off it. Because I don't think he can manufacture the angle now because he's short.
I think if you like you say, if you're on the blue spot or if you go too far, if you're where the 8-ball is, you've got the same shot.
Yep.
But yeah, exactly what you say, nothing for short. Looks like going 5-4 with Vince and Scott Dunbar on the table next to this one now. So I'll look over.
Fair play to Vince, because I think he was just about to bend down and play there and realised it's not as straightforward as what he thought it was.
Yeah.
Oh dear, I don't like this. Keep a close eye on this. Alright, okay.
To be honest with you, it's actually, Vince has played it really well there. It's actually maybe a godsend the way it has come out here, because he's not blasted him open. Do you know what I mean? It's still a little bit of work.
Yeah, but he's got...
I still expect, Ross, he's still got 2 shots.
He's got a free shot, he's got a free shot of us. Yeah.
Oh, Vince's shot there. He's got an easy ball in the middle to come up and down for the block, and he's left his...
Yep.
Right in the jaws.
Yeah. So, funnily enough...
played this very well. He's landed a bit. Yeah, he's fine.
I didn't like the way Vince went, because...
Yeah, with the 2 left.
Yeah.
I think
he boxed himself into the ball in the middle. You need to be perfect on.
Vince.
Okay.
Yeah, the problem
Oh,
the problem there as well with Vince is that I've spoken to him before. He gets caught between, because he likes punching everything. See there when he's queuing off the cushion.
Yep.
He cues it rather than just sort of fluffing it in. I'm happy to just fluff a ball in because you know that you can catch a little knuckle. He's actually hit that block pretty good there, but because there's so much pace on it.
I think the problem is two out.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Out.
Yeah.
And I think he should have chosen to go into the middle, even though he was losing the fight a wee bit.
Yeah.
And then it's impossible for him to overrun to get on the 8 ball because he's just playing the ball into
I'm
the
the exact same. I'd have played the other one. You're guaranteed. If you play you're running away from the 8 ball. Whereas if you played the one in the middle, you can almost do anything with the white anyway.
Aye, the middle, leaving shots to the middle to last can be tricky at times.
Again, he didn't even look like he played the shot that badly, but he's just landed in the middle of nowhere on the block. He's just, I don't know.
He's
I
gone
actually
now.
don't know what's happened
He's gone now.
2 shots from here, I must admit, not to sit and rate myself or sort of big myself up, but I kind of feel sorry for Ewan Waddle, who's only lost out in his first game to go into the loser side, and he's drawn myself and then Scott Gillespie back to back in the loser side.
Also, did June beat you?
Ewan beat myself, yeah.
Right, okay.
Yeah, I
okay,
lost.
Sorry, I didn't realise that, Mark.
Yeah, I lost.
I watched the first game of that. That was a really high quality match.
Yeah, I felt a bit hard done by because I actually feel like I maybe played one poor frame.
Yeah.
And the rest of it was just dish for dish for dish.
Really
good standard.
Really high quality match.
And then my game with you, and like I say, whenever I did have a bit of a mistake or if something went wrong, I was a bit unlucky. Just played the right shot and he deserved to win. But yeah, so of course he's now been drafted into the Scotland A team, so he's played teammate and myself, and then now as captain Scott Gillespie. So
aye, that's an all Scotland affair. So, what's your thoughts on that then, Mark? Seeing you're looking forward to Malta?
Yeah, I am. Yeah, especially off the back of that last one. Obviously, it's not the same group of guys as when we won in Bridlington, but no, I'm just buzzing to get that. I love Malta. I liked that the last time. We had a really good team. The last time we were a new team, so it was going to take at least one event to gel, and then we had almost the same team, barring a few different personnel, and then we went obviously further and won it. So, but I'm looking forward to it. The team's very strong for Malta as well. So,
I was talking to Bagrab earlier on about it, and he wishes it's tomorrow.
Yeah,
mate.
I could understand that from his point of view. Yeah,
absolutely, really looking forward to it. And it's been a long time coming, Mark, so I do wish he's very, very well.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm the same for Rab's sake as well. Like, obviously for our own sake, but for his sake, for
Scottish Pool's sake.
I know. I feel like he's
been too long.
I know. He's been a very good B manager for a while, and did almost everything right that he could have done. And he's finally been sort of given his chance now. And that's, like I say, that's nothing. From that he's dead or he's not deserved it, or do you know what I mean? He's long overdue or whatever. There's just a lot to pick from. Do you know what I mean? We've always had good managers, but he's finally got his chance at it, and he's obviously buzzing for it.
So there we have it. Ross Fery through. Really nice losers match this now. Chris Totten against Axel Aliano. Little unlucky Logan. Just a couple of things he needs to tidy up on.
Yeah, like I say, I think maybe I don't know if it's I don't see Logan playing a lot of safety or digging in, but he seemed to have played it at the right times a few times there, and other times he sort of felt a bit like I say, he's maybe feeding off Fernie's sort of nonchalant attitude and just thinking he has to sort of match it, rather than just thinking, well, do you know what, I'll just take the sting at this and bide my time.
Well, having managed Logan recently, he's got all the potential in the world. I just think sometimes he needs to think the game a wee bit differently. Like realising I can overhit this by 5 feet.
Yeah.
But I can't underhit it by 1 inch.
Yeah.
So stop trying to be so perfect all the time, because he's got the ability.
There's obviously a balance between sort of bigging a shot up so much that you build it into something that you really shouldn't, but there's also, you've got to be Yeah, you've got to realise the importance of a lot of shots. You know what I mean? You've got to think, well, this is game ball, or this is whatever. I've got to be exactly here or of nothing. Do you know what I mean?
So this match, very interesting. Nice case, young Chris has got there.
Lovely colours, yeah.
Is Axel Aliano, who is the Catalonian champion and the Catalonian #1, and he's been over Scotland for quite a while now, staying in the Lonehead Midlothian area.
Yeah.
And he's in against new professional snooker player, Chris Totten, who did
very well
brilliant at Q School in the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, he's had heartache a couple of times at that sort of qualification match and just sort of not got there, but he's managed to fall over the line that last one, which is good.
And then we've got one for the
purists.
The purists, yeah. On table 9.
One for the Night Owls.
Yep, and that's Paul Hartless against Liam Dunster. So the viewers will be changing channels immediately, probably over to the Chris Totten Axel Alania game.
You can watch all this game and go back and watch most of that game as well.
At the second frame, yeah. But
it'd actually be interesting out of the two of them if either one of them thought, God, he's slow.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was earlier, I actually caught and I've watched him play enough to know that he's a very good player, but I couldn't have told you what sort of pace that Sean McGiff played at. And I seen Liam sitting shaking his head in sort of complaint as to how slow Sean was playing, and I thought, wow, that's a turn up for the Vics. Yeah, but I
know Sean's got the he's got the routine, shall we say, that he checks and double checks and why not?
Yeah.
Why not?
That was a great win. I'm sure he won. Did he win 7-2 or 7-3 or something?
7-2. He played really solid.
I seen where he had. I thought it was going to be a big turning point when at 3-0 up he's got 3 balls that he's definitely going to get and the black. He's went down to play a shot and he's just feathered the red with his hand.
Oh yeah.
Did you see that?
Yeah, I did see it. Liam took full advantage of it, as you would fully expect. But Liam looked a bit out of sorts.
He did, yeah. I must admit, like sometimes he sort of does look like he's maybe just rolled out of bed or whatever. Like he does have that sort of look about him, but where he sort of, he doesn't really need to play by a tempo. But he did look a bit out of sorts earlier on, which was, really unlike him, to be fair. But again, that would be interesting to see if that was because he thought that the pace was a bit slow, which would be a bit strange because it doesn't seem like seems like one of the last people who would really bother.
Well, I seen a fascinating thing in here. I think it was about this time last year, Mark, and that was like when the Hall of Famer, if you want to call him that, one of the best Cuesports professionals out there, Chris Mellon, was up for one of the events. And he pretty much conceded a frame to Liam with 3 or 4 balls.
I seen that. He just couldn't. I remember it. He sort of, you seen him, it was sort of on the camera angle that we've got now. If Chris is sitting down, where Chris Totten's sitting down, he just had enough. He just got out of his seat, walked up and just started setting the balls up. And I think Liam looked as if to say, like, okay, I'll take it. Like, he's delighted with that. Like,
what was pretty funny about it is obviously Elliot was in. Elliot Sanderson, who's the 9-ball pro local coach in here, or what have you. And obviously he knows my history with Liam regarding like helping him along when he was younger, coaching, etc. And he turned to me and says, "You absolutely loved that there, didn't you?" And perversely, I actually did.
Yeah.
The fact that Hall of Famers did that against Liam because Liam's beating him so badly,
that's exactly what it is,
and taking his time so much is just.
I remember competition years and years ago when I was only just started playing pool, and I was a lot younger than I am now. It was in the old corner pocket in it was in Denny.
Oh yeah, right, okay.
So that one there, we was playing in the competition there, and it was the I don't know, quarterfinals or semi-finals, and Tom Cousins was playing Ants Morrison. Ants is tap breaking every break.
Yeah.
Ants is tap breaking, and no matter where the cue ball could be an inch away from a ball, Tom's just smashing the balls open. Even if the cue ball's going off the table, the frame's now open, he's happy. It's a level playing field. He just thought, I'm not playing that game.
Yeah.
Which is insane, because saying to yourself, I would rather give him 2 shots at a finish here than just play a bit of safety is unbelievable. But that's where we're at.
No, and I totally understand it. That's the way the Welsh guys are.
Yeah. Yeah, it is quite strange that pretty much every single top Welsh player is insanely attacking. Like, pretty much, like, if you think about every single one. That's incredible. Really.
It's their DNA. Yeah. It's just the, every single one is pretty much attacking. Do you think that one of them would change?
Yeah. One of them would go, I'm going to beat every single one of them because I'm just going to play safety.
Yep.
But yeah, it's not. I genuinely never thought of. I can't think of one.
No, I think the only one ever, because I can remember the guy coming over and saying to me, "How do you do that tap break?" He says, "Because I like a wee fudge frame every now and again." And that was the young blonde guy that plays in the IP. Is it Kurt?
Oh, Curtis Lee.
Curtis Lee.
Yeah, he can play a bit of safety, actually. He does, yeah.
So he would that, but so he's definitely not Welsh. That's the way I see that.
It's a facade. Well, Chris is obviously thinking this is really easy, it looks like.
I think he needs
tough one.
I think he needs to play this pretty slow. I don't think he can play this too hard.
I think this block just stays over the pocket. Yeah.
There you go. So, I mean,
I don't know.
That's just fascinating. It truly is.
Unless he thinks if he got a little bit better on it, it was easier, but from that angle, I don't even know what Alex
I mean, he could get it.
Yeah.
But it was one of those almost like ones that you had to decelerate.
Yeah.
No, just take it through very, very slow.
Yeah.
But I knew he was going. I knew how pace he was going to play it.
Yeah.
Axel's delighted.
He is. He's over the moon. Axel absolutely loves pool as well. Absolutely, he's a great guy.
He is.
I just know him from sort of the international scene when he was obviously playing for Catalonia, and then next thing I've turned up at a Scottish event and he's rocking this sort of Scottish themed top, and I'm looking thinking, am I imagining this? What's going on here? Yeah, I'm moving over here for a bit, or I'm trying to get over here. Yeah.
Such a shame.
Really strange one, like, but
Brexit seems to have let him down somewhat.
I know. He said to me, I think it was in Malta last year, he said to me, if I asked him the current situation, he says, I'm looking to try and get over. He says, but this, that and the next thing, problem-wise. Now, do you know what I mean? Scotland is my total first choice. I love staying there, and I feel like he's just been, bittered a little bit, yeah.
And he's got his own car and everything over here. Is it the right wheel drive and...
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm not sure if he's still doing it, but for the last event he travelled over for the event from back home.
Right, so maybe what he's had to do is go back home, stay back home for a little bit, to be able to then get the visa to stay here again. Here's hoping that's exactly what's happened.
I'll tell you what, I can do Chris Totten show me how to break like that. That was unbelievable.
Was that down the middle?
Yeah, he's head up, you know, that's so much top, the cue ball's arced and went nowhere near any trouble and just sort of stayed in that spot. And
that's a decent pattern, I'd say.
Yeah, he actually genuinely, if the red that was on the bottom, nearest the bottom cushion, was more towards the bottom right, it is about as much as a road map as you would get.
I think this is pretty road mapish, but I've got a feeling Chris won't go the right way.
Nah, no.
I think he's going to go upstairs first. Fair play.
No, he's going down to this one. Yeah.
Good.
Because all you need to do is leave yourself a good angle on this next one.
Yeah.
And you're out.
Fair play. And this is what I think Chris has really improved on also.
Yeah, he was able to stun across it as well. He's done exactly what I was waiting to say he'd do. Like, I did that today. One of them where I've purposely said, right, leave an angle.
Went straight.
Dead straight. But luckily I've then played the best shot I played the whole day after it, so it was
like one of them pretty much then.
Yeah.
The reverse
like
side
this, and then I've just played a shot after it that was 2 out of 10 or something. Oh, and would you believe it? The first frame of Liam Dunstan, Paul Harness. There's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Is that all the balls on the table?
Well, they seem to take a wee time to get the cues out and then lag and what have you, so
I'll let them off then.
We'll leave that one.
Good ball by Chris there, not that I thought he was in doubt. Snooker coming into play there.
So we seem to have 3 matches on. The only thing is, I see that Mark Boyle's game.
Yeah, I think maybe they're
just changing over the names.
Yeah, maybe just taking their time to. I seen that earlier on where it happened with Vince's game as well. But yeah, he's all sorts of bother here in this room, isn't he?
So, just a little update. We have Kieran K 5, Stevie Walker 5. So that's proving to be a marathon. Chris Slack is 6-5 up on Paul Eaton. Nathan Hunter 3-2 up Sean Michael McGiff. Matt Boyle and Gary Robertson just started. It's 1-0 Matt Boyle. Rab Edmund taking a quick fire 3-0 lead on Dan Tuck. Yep. That's the losers round. Reece Egan's 3-2 and Jim Haddon's 3-0 up on Jamie Craig. Now, is it time? Let me see if I can maybe get the Scottish champion in for a little bit, because I think he's just finished now and he's skiving away here.
He will be skiving away. Definitely get him in here.
So I'm going to go see if I can get Morgan in beside his good mate before Stevie demands his place back as the main commentator in here. So give me a couple of seconds, guys, and I'll leave you in the capable hands of Mark Flamman.
Yeah, no joy for Axel off that break. He hit them really, really well too, but he's left a pretty good layout for Chris. If he gets the first shot right, I think he'll take these out, but we shall see what he goes for. Tricky first shot, to be fair. And neither colour set are actually that straightforward. Obviously the yellows are not the choice because of the yellow that's nearest the bottom left. The reds all have a pocket, albeit they're not easy to navigate. I feel like if he gets the pot here and gets the cue ball good, he'll get out on red, so we'll see. Played it well, very well. Yep, there's a good shot. And even though he should get these reds, if he doesn't, he's now taking away his only little bit of insurance for stopping the yellows. Sorry, Struan, if you're still watching, I've just seen your comment now. I don't know what happened to the comments, they were scrolled up. I'm assuming that with that rule, when we're talking about the black being respotted, that it would be similar to the snooker rule, where it would just be directly in a line below that. Obviously there could be a cluster of balls, so it would be interesting to see how crazy that got with the respot. If there was a cluster of them. To sort of, I don't know, negotiate. Chris has overrun that a little bit. Let's see what he does here. He wanted to be on that. The ball in the red, he's probably closest to now, to the top left, straight. Still playing it. So just wondering if the cue ball's running away a little bit towards the left centre. If he can stop it in time, he will leave. Yep, that one to the right middle or right bottom pocket. Depending on how much angle he's got here. He's held it well, very well, yeah. It's a weird one with Chris because he obviously snooker is his chosen sport, but he's handy enough at pool that he respects it enough to give it a decent enough go, but he doesn't obviously have much, well, not that I know of, in the way of expectations. He just knows that he's handy enough that he might as well sort of keep his arm going and sort of, try and see what sort of damage he can do at these events. It's going to be tough to stop the cue ball here. Leave him sell on this last red. Looked like it was a way to be joined by young Vincent there, but he's played that well. Who do you play next, Vince? Steed. Man is yet to hit a ball. What happened with Scotland Bar's chalking again? Is he using the bad stuff, is he? Disgusting stuff. Yeah, so on the other table, Liam and Paul have deadly potted the ball. No, I think there's a couple of balls going down actually. Right, I'm going to go and try and find this. What about Morgan? I'm going to try and find the Scottish champ and see if he's wanting to come and help out in the comms. Be back in a minute, guys.
table 10, Mikey Foley, Gary McLeish.
Buenos dias. I believe, is Morgan McInnes by the way, I believe we have Mikey Polly versus Gary McLeish next on table 10, which is a losers qualification match, race to 5. Loser is on the motorway. The winner will be drawn against a winner in the last 32 knockout stage. Mikey, who's recently just been selected for the men's B team. Well done, Mikey. Solid player. If he practiced more, he would do a lot more damage, but I'm sure he's got a family and stuff now. But yeah, he still does damage even not practicing. And then we've got Gary McLeish, Dundee snooker champion, I believe. Very good snooker player, very good pool player as well. Quite underrated, I believe, but I'm going to be joined by Marcus Flamman, who's unfortunately not had a great weekend this weekend, but he's still here, smiling away, being the same Mark Flamman as always. Oh, Stevie Walker's putting his case in here. Did you win, Stevie?
Yes, I did.
Stevie Walker, what a player. Oh, yeah, honestly. Stevie Walker just beat Kieran Kay. Terrible, Gav, terrible. And we have Mark and Fleming in the box.
Does anyone have subtitles for Gav Robinson? Hello everyone, I'm back. I know I told you I was going to be back pronto, but I didn't really manage. So, any chance you could not stand on that wire and it's still standing?
Sorry, there's lots of wires everywhere. Watch, I've got a bad knee. So, we've got 38 viewers currently. Who's watching? Anybody in the comments? Give us hello.
Hopefully it's turned on this time.
I checked earlier and it was, so unless they've done something. Just to fill you in on that story, me and Marcus once commentated on, I think it was the first Saltire event, and we commentated for about 45 minutes.
Probably more.
Probably more, and realised we weren't on. So we were sitting here with the headset on and the microphone, and nobody could hear us.
Like a couple of losers.
Yep.
Whoa, that overhead cam is not good for Gary's napper. Let's see if Gary can make contact with the pack here. Gary is renowned for the best mystery break of all time. Look at him here, he's wondering, he's thinking Mark's going to... Yep, he's actually cup breaking because of his head.
We threatened we were going to slaughter him if he went front ball and missed him.
So this should be a good game, all jokes aside. Mikey's actually played good every event I've seen him for the last little while. I didn't even really know he played a lot of pool these days. Gary's just consistent as anything. Like, he just genuinely turns up and plays pretty much as at least like his high-end B game every single time, really.
Shut up, Grant. He went, this is going on mute.
Wow.
Should you not be at the gym, Grant? I've seen your transformation. Well done, mate. Or not transformation. You know
we'll commentate on the football.
Oh,
Portugal are getting beat from Croatia.
Wow. No, but well done, mate.
Well done for what?
He's lost a bit of weight. I seen his online coach or something posted, and he's it was two photos of his torso. One from a while ago,
torso,
and the one recently. And
Gary McLeish.
Oh, I called him. Mind, we're watching here, yeah.
Yeah, he's
just double the ball. No, it's because I seen it over there. That one's behind.
It's not played a shot on that one.
No. I would say Gary's quite underrated.
What is going on here? Oh my word.
Oh yeah.
It's on a different table. Yeah, Gary he is definitely underrated. But it's just he's not really in the. I don't know. He plays in a lot of these things now. He is very active now in terms of pool wise, but he's just never ever. There's a lot of guys really from different areas that just don't play in a lot of events that you would never even know they're that good. There's probably plenty from your area. There's definitely loads from my area. It's just guys that you don't really know about. So But yeah, he's always thereabouts. I just feel like something always comes up that he either can't manage an international event, otherwise he'd be picked in pretty much most people's teams. You know what I mean?
Yeah, totally. Aye, but Grant, it's a process, my friend, and it is Morgan McInnes and Mark Fleming on commentary. Oh, Gary's missed the double by an
very
absolute
underrated,
country.
and he's just done that.
I know, he's just...
Yeah, let's stop talking about physiques for a wee while. We'll talk about the pool. Can't be worrying about your physique when you're in McGoldrick's with this food.
Yeah, I'm starting to get peckish again.
I know, me too. Seen Renzi polishing off a steak pie. It looked unbelievable.
It does, doesn't it? I've never had it.
It did look good though.
But
I mean, the pastry looked like it had been cooked for about 4 days, but the rest of it looked amazing. Anyway, guys, we are here for the pool. Don't worry. Well, I'm not now. I'm just here for anybody will take us. Right, Morgan. While there's a bit of a lull in this match here, talk me through what you like. I don't want the Arsenal specs on, right?
Okay.
Talk me through what you think of Diogo Dalot.
What?
Like, do you think he's good? Do you think he's all right? You just
Yeah, I think he's good. Well, I wasn't expecting that.
What is happening here?
What's this?
No, it's because I've just seen him on the TV there.
Oh, did you?
Liam's just and that's why
Dalot,
yellow
yeah,
about him.
Dalot's a really good right back.
Because
Probably-
I've seen some nonsense kicking about how he's the best thing since sliced bread and he's one of the best in his position in the world and blah blah blah. Now that's
Christ.
just nonsense.
He's had a good season. He's a good player.
He is a very
but
good player, but
he's
that's
not
too
the,
far.
He's not the best. What the hell?
Where are they playing? There he is though.
They've got a good squad, eh?
Oh yeah, well I looked at it earlier on the way through.
That flick's done him.
Yeah, I don't know if he was on it. Was he?
I think he was on it before the
Was
flick.
he?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I mean, need a
But yeah,
Sudafed
so
sponsorship.
here's what I'm going for here is I was looking in there at his stack. There's a really good team, and I think that they're about one of the 2 or 3 actual proper good squads in the Euros.
Yeah, they've got some really good. Is
I think
Ronaldo playing? No.
No, he's not really been playing that much. They kind of play Ramos up front, and then they play.
Do they?
Yeah,
Oh.
they play Ramos up front. I remember they brought him on when Ronaldo wasn't available, and he didn't score a hat-trick or something.
Yeah.
There he is.
There he
Ramos
is.
playing.
Gonzalo Ramos.
Yeah, they play Ramos, then they play Leao on one side. They've got to play anybody. Leao on one side, Bernardo on the other side, Bruno, Polignan behind. They've got Neves, they've got Jota, they've got Jeremy.
Yeah, good squad.
Very good.
Mikey is
what's
going for a
Get
cut.
this one on the cushion here, there. Not the worst.
That'll do.
Preston
Good
McInnes.
ball.
Oh, good defending.
Is that not Bernardo? You'd expect better from him. What's Sudafed?
What is it?
Yeah.
It's medication. What does he say it's for?
Someone said need a Sudafed sponsorship. I take it's for headaches or something.
Yeah, perfect. Who was that?
All the way. He
Good
doesn't
lad.
even put his name on his YouTube account.
I mean, we have spoken absolute nonsense so far. But listen, it's what it is, guys. You can have somebody here with dulcet tones just speaking complete sense.
What's your thoughts on that? What's your thoughts on that? Look, there's 2 corner takers. There's one there and one there. Look, what is...
Well, I mean, they're both 3 foot.
I know, but what's the point?
Don't know. Oh, I wonder if he scored first for Croatia. Josko Gvardiol.
Really?
No, I'm just guessing. I just mean because he started scoring more than Haaland at the end of the season.
Aye. Oh, and Gary missed another double. Unlucky that wasn't as easy as the
No, it
previous
wasn't.
one.
I mean, he was in prime position when he got it, but it was the only shot he had.
Totally.
Do you think this yellow goes past this red?
Wait, hold on. Who does Martinez coach now?
Portugal, man.
I thought he was Belgian.
You thought he was Belgian?
The Belgian manager.
No. Here's another one for you. Do you also know who the coach is of Uruguay? I only found this out yesterday.
Oh, Bielsa.
Yep. He's a strange cookie, like.
Marco Bielsa.
But that's a bit of a strange one.
I mean, does that... Oh, that
No,
yellow
it
doesn't go.
doesn't
Wow.
go, so he's looking at what he could do. I mean, you could play the one that's over the pocket with a bit of side and go into it. I don't really like this. Unless he's a way to try and drag it and leave it. Can you get into this enough?
He can, yeah.
Oh, he can. I'm
Nice.
speaking nonsense.
Just
That's
so
a great show,
everyone knows, we have an overhead camera in the commentary booth. And the yellow didn't go, so you had to cannon it like that.
Oh, there's one from a fan, look.
Alf Garnett, Morgan, what made you switch over to Ultimate? So I didn't do any switching, but because I was an amateur, so I could play in both.
Yep, I was in a similar position where it is the best of both worlds if you can play in both of them.
Amateurs,
And then if you do enough to become a pro, or you're chosen to become a pro, or whatever, you then have a decision to make.
But the reason why I went professional on Ultimate was
Ambition.
Yeah, ambition. It's just the field was much better, if I'm honest. Like I can't win a game on Ultimate. I'd fancy winning a tournament in IPA without being big-headed. Yeah, the Ultimate's field and the players in it are just ridiculous. Like, it is a much higher standard, which I don't think anybody can dispute.
Nah, I get that, but it's maybe more stacked. But you still
more stacked. Yeah, that's the word.
Yeah, I think I'm the same. I think that like an IPA is more winnable, but I still think that you can work your way into a draw in the IPA potentially. You could also get a terrible draw, but I don't know. It's become a bit more since a lot of the Welsh players have gone to IPA and
Maltese.
And the Maltese guys. Yeah, it's become a bit different. But and some of that, obviously, you're talking this year that Potts hasn't played this year, is he?
Not yet, no.
Potts hasn't played. Mick hasn't played. There's a few.
Yeah, so a lot of the big ones have gone back to China and stuff. So
yeah.
But yeah, that's just the reason, really. And I was going to get banned from Ultimate because I finished in the top 16. I can either go pro or I'm not allowed to play amateur. So it was either pro at Ultimate or amateur at IPA, and yeah, I'd rather play the pro and like test myself.
Here we go. Another cut break, but a very good cut break.
Oh, you've got dead yellow, you got dead red, but the thing is, yellows
You've
are
got
the
an easy
balls,
one to go on the tough ball, and then an easy ball waiting for you.
What are you thinking? Are you thinking middle right and then bottom right first?
Middle right, bottom right, yeah, left.
Get
middle,
them out the way.
Yeah. Is the one up beside? You can't see because his head. Yeah, the one up beside the black's good for getting on the black as well. Yep, I'm saying middle right.
Yep.
The overhead looks a bit strange angle, but
it does.
If you can just nudge into that red, clear it a little bit, yeah, it's quite easy. Yeah, because you could actually play the middle right, bottom right, and if he's too sort of narrow on the one in the left middle, you could play the one bottom left first and just leave the one down the rail. No, probably not actually. You can't.
It is a little bit tricky, but you take this.
Yeah. He hit his break really good. I wouldn't even actually be against him playing the middle left now and nudging the yellow out a little bit.
Yeah, but the thing is then you just don't have the angle to get. And I don't think the yellow in the middle of the table goes to the top right. Them match tables look like 9-ball tables, the pockets. Yeah, they are nice. The issue is the cushions aren't as responsive as the winners.
Yeah.
And then you go from winners to match tables.
Yeah, you just the switching across isn't easy. Do you know what I mean? Like they're completely different. Well, they're actually different tables, but then if you're on a similar table, they play different. And the thing is you can't. If you are used to it, if you're someone who's playing on the arena tables all the time, you would love them. They do play so nice, but the slide and there's too many things different that it's hard to adjust to.
So Mikey's went about this finish the way that we thought. And he's just going to pot this one middle left with a little bit of right hand side.
Yeah, looks like he's actually in a good spot here actually.
Yeah, just so his white doesn't pop out. And then he'll play the one down the rail. Swing round off 2 cushions for the yellow top left. Thank you, Alf. Oh, Mikey. Oh, no. So he's just tried to cheat the pocket there a little bit, just to hold. Look, his white ball's perfect, but he didn't need to be.
Yeah, like I actually wouldn't have been that good being there. He would rather have had an angle.
Yeah, because then he's swinging around and he has to play a nice shot.
Yeah. I actually thought that he was not a bit narrow on it, but I just thought he was going to try and cheat it a bit too much. Like, if you'd be happy just being. I mean, the yellow does look quite tight down the cushion actually, but
yeah, I think it'll go. You can play it into the cushion and it'll go in still. Thanks, Alf. Yep. For anyone who doesn't know, Alf has wished us good luck with a new shop. We have a new Cuesports shop just over the Queensferry crossing in the Kingdom of Fife for Scythe. Anybody wants to drop in, check out On Q World's Facebook page. But back to the pool. How's Gary going to go around this? He's obviously got his awkward ball on the cushion. He's not going to play for that now.
Yeah, the one beside the black goes left middle.
He went far
too far.
He did not need to go that far in a million years.
So yeah, and he needs to get this ball out of the way now or next, doesn't he? The one that he's closest to. You can't really go back to it, because if you sort of went up the table first, you kind of got to get back to that one ball.
The ball beside the 8 ball is actually tricky as well, because it only goes top right and top right.
I think it was left middle as well.
Oh, it will squeeze by. Sorry,
because that's what I was meaning. If he played that a bit better, he could have got rid of these bottom two, and as one up the rail, he would need to do nothing with the white.
Yeah, so it's actually not as bad as I thought it was. He's just played a poor shot there.
Yeah. Oh wow.
What?
That's that overhead kick attempt. On the football, not on the pool. That'll be a bit mental. Give you some score updates. Nathan Hunter and Sean McGiff still playing. 5
Nathan
apiece.
Hunter's
Well, hold on. There's
frames.
been a frames finished. I think it's Nathan. I think Nathan's maybe got 6-5
looks like it.
See if he's dished it. He's dished 4. What a machine. 6-5 up. He did not dish it. Boo. Mark Boyle's winning comfortably against Gary Robertson. I've not really seen much of that match, even though it's just by us. Losers qualification. Logan Hunt 2-0 up against Stephen Allison after his loss to Ross Fery on his table.
He's dished 2 as well. Stephen's not at the ball. And to be fair, Stephen's been a bit unlucky, because I'm sure he never got a shot the last few frames against Kyle Cope
has
when he was doing
gone
right.
in off his break at 6-5 up.
Ooh.
Well, Gary's done really well here to recover the situation. Played a great cannon, and it couldn't have came out any better. Now he's just left with these straightforward ones. So
nice. Looks in like 1 apiece.
nice.
Nice controlled cue ball. Oh, good ball. Oh, yeah, boy.
That was a
Ruben Diaz, that's it. Shaky. Oh, looked like it nearly tried to pop out there.
It looked like it, didn't it?
He's not even played the red on the frame. Scott Gibbsy Gillespie is 4-2 up on Ewan Waddle. He needs 1 frame to qualify.
As predicted when I was in the comms with Renzi a little while ago, Liam Dunster, Paul Hartness, 2-1 after 1 hour.
No way.
What the time there? Look.
Oh my gosh.
But, like you say,
I mean, I think there was a fudgy frame.
Yeah, there was. The first frame was absolutely ridiculous. Did you see it? Yeah.
No, I just...
It wasn't even by design or anything.
Yeah.
It was just
I checked the score. It was
solidly.
0-0 for ages. I was like, what's going on? So I clicked on it, and it was like loads of balls on the right-hand side cushion. So, but yes.
Vince is back at the table. 4-1 down against Stephen Campbell. Looked all but beat there, but Stephen's missed his last ball.
And he's got a big money game next week, does Stephen? Oh, what a cruncher by Gary McLeish.
Yeah, could have been on some...
Oh my gosh!
Woo! Now Gary
4
will definitely
balls.
give us something after he's just did the opposite of miscuing off the break.
Oh no, Dunster's played that good shot there. Nearly a bad shot.
I mean, it's a
Sorry.
good shot. It's a pointless shot, like, but
Who?
Williams.
What do you mean?
The ball didn't
It
need to
came
go
out
there.
nice,
Yeah, I know, but it didn't really need to go there, did it?
I suppose. And Gary is going to take out these yellow balls
Do you
here.
think he's playing the one right middle first and
Nah.
firing off the red?
I
Or do you
think-
think you think you're just playing the bottom right?
I think I'm playing bottom right and trying to come back for one of those balls. It's just I mean, to be fair, it is a big bag, isn't it?
Yeah,
oh, look
but
at
that's
the
what I'm saying.
size of the bag on the overhead.
That's what I'm saying. He's actually not playing that. He's playing one of the top ones, and I actually agree with this. I'd play the middle of the 3.
Yeah,
that exact one.
Nailed it.
Well, he's got the wrong angle, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah, that doesn't really matter. You can talk over these all you want. These are away.
What happened there? Vinny.
He must have won that frame.
Oh, he did. He's just not put the score up, or it's not updated yet.
Scott Anderson and Paul Eaton 1-all. That's an all English kind of Scottish affair.
2 people who are residents of the country England. So, Mark, while we're on here, I've not asked you yet. There's a big debate
Okay.
regarding England's starting 11 for the Euros. Now, we're Scottish. I don't really care, but I'd like your 2 pence on it.
So as I said to you yesterday, let's make sure this doesn't compromise our commentating, by the way. But like I said to you yesterday, I think it's absolutely insane that two of the people I'd have been between playing pretty much every single game would have been either Maguire or Branthwaite, and neither of them are going.
I know.
I think it's ludicrous because you can say what you want about Maguire being this, that, and the next thing. Maguire?
He's
But
just
you could
injured,
say
though.
he's just no, but just even like but he's just if he's even yesterday like the sort of aerial threat and obviously the defect. Oh, has Gary missed this?
He's potted it way too thick, so he's lost the white ball a little bit.
So yeah, just defending sort of set pieces, he would be. Do you know what I mean? He's valuable to have. Do you know what I mean? No matter what sort of. But then I'm getting. Mark Gay nearly got injured last night. John Stones got a knock, did he not?
Yeah, I think he's
So I don't
out,
know.
isn't he?
Mine's would be, for what it's worth.
Oh, good shot,
Good
Gary.
shot, Gary.
Oh.
That doesn't look good on overhead. Look at overhead.
Oh, no.
It's the easiest across table you've ever seen.
No,
to
it's
be
not,
fair.
because
It is. He goes past the black, not a problem. Easily.
he needs to play it with right hand side.
Nah. No, he doesn't, mate, honestly. Trust me, I'm a doctor. Watch this. No right hand side play
Oh,
whatsoever.
I think you might be right.
He flicks the ball up cushion and it flicks
and
in.
he's missed it.
By an absolute mile.
Told you.
Nah, was he? What? Because he missed it by
I
a mile.
told you.
So
right,
anyway.
back. So
Right.
I just want your starting 11.
Right, Jordan Pickford in the
Yep.
goal. I totally agree with you. I've noticed that Aaron Ramsdale played another game last night and they lost.
Yeah, no, I ran.
Right, so right, I can't believe how bad a mistake that was from Gary though, if I'm honest with you. His name's so low.
I know.
So Jordan Pickford, 1,000,000%, doesn't matter if somebody comes on here commentates otherwise. Trent Alexander-Arnold at right back, purely because the rest of their team is so defensive, so they need that outlet. Like they need. I mean, you look last night; they couldn't break down Iceland. Like, and I don't mean that disrespectfully towards them. I just mean they should be able to. I don't know, get through and get a few chances. So Trent Alexander-Arnold, right back.
I've got a spicy take for mine.
Nah, I know yours. Because yours is Trent in midfield. I know what yours
No,
is.
it's not. It's 100%.
Oh, I know what yours is. You've told me already. It's
I've
Saka.
not.
You've told us.
Oh,
You've
no,
told us-
not
you've
that
told us
one. I've not. That's too spicy.
Right. I don't even. What left backs have they taken now? Because
Luke Shaw.
Benjamin White.
He's not. He's all right back.
Yeah, but they play him at left
They'll
back.
play.
for
They'll play
England.
Trippier. They'll
He
play
can change.
Trips. They'll play Trippier
Yeah.
until Shaw's available.
Actually, and they've not taken. They've not taken Chilwell either.
Nope.
I don't really know what Mikey's just played as his first shot. He's tried to clear the pocket by putting the yellow and missed it. And I don't think he's on anything. Am I? This is not on anything here, is he? He had two shots. He's trying to clear the pocket and he's not even on a red.
Hey, come on, this is the
Right,
longest.
okay, right. Trent, right back.
Yeah.
What? This is of the players they've taken.
Obviously.
Or just I'm just saying who I would have took. Gay and Stones, left back. Whoever you pick, I'm not really bothered.
Yep.
You know, is Shaw fit? Is he not fit? What's the crack?
He's not fit, but he might be. Or he was looking.
Who played last night? Left back.
Trips.
Did he?
Yep.
Didn't even see him touch the ball. So yeah, Trippier left back. Then I would. It's nothing like unoriginal, mate. It's the exact same as what everybody else is saying. Then I would play probably Mainu and Bellingham. So what is that? So it's 1, 5, 6, 2, 8. And then what is that front three? Is that it? Is that all I've got left?
No, you've not got the. Who's Mainu, Bellingham, midfield? Who else is in the midfield?
Oh, Deke Rice. Sorry. mate.
Deke Rice.
Yeah,
Rice,
so I wouldn't play that.
baby.
So I would be playing Rice and Mainu. Sorry, I actually did mean that. And then, well, I've only got a front three left, or I've got
Yeah.
4. That's pretty ludicrous, isn't it? Because then
3 because you've got
That's-
Bellingham.
it's meant to. Don't really know if you could have one holding though. I don't know if they could play one holding.
Would the defence being that bad? I don't think. I
I
don't
don't think I need to. If they were, they would need to play Rice as the holding and have Bellingham as the one in front,
Yep.
and a 3 with Saka and Foden, and then Kane. And you've got guys like Palmer. And actually, to be fair, one of the best players last night was probably Gordon. He wasn't actually that good, but he was better than most of them. Right, you tell me yours then.
Pickford, Trent right back, Kyle Walker right centre back, Stones left centre back. Then it's Trippier or Shaw because there's nobody else. Rice, Conor Gallagher, and Bellingham, Foden left, Saka right, Kane up front. Sorted.
Why Rice and... So who have you missed out then? Just Mainu?
Mainu, and I didn't pick Gahey, I picked Walker.
Alright, yeah, apart from that. Yeah, I'm fine with that other than probably not Conor Gallagher.
I like him. I think he's good.
I don't. I honestly, I wouldn't pick him.
Vinny's 4-3 now.
I wouldn't really pick him over anyone, to be honest with you, mate. I just don't really see it.
Do you not? Fair enough.
Nah.
And to be fair, Adam Wharton could be a mere shout.
I honestly have never ever seen that guy kick a ball in my life.
He looks a little bit like a player. You know, he started the
He looks
this
like a pirate.
season. Player.
thought
He
you said he looks like a
started
pirate.
this season in the championship.
Yeah, that's
Crazy.
So, I feel like Mikey didn't really decide on that there. He decided during the shot
Yeah.
which one he was playing for. I probably would have played for the middle one. I'm mental though. I would have played for the middle one and probably would have played to leave myself on the left hand side of this one to screw around bus because he's alright.
He's
but
fine.
it's-
You
Yes,
can always
but
use the
still,
ball
it's not
push.
as good.
So yeah.
Yeah, but I must admit, I was all for. Do you know what I mean? I was singing their praises. Yeah, they'll be hot. Oh no,
Mikey.
that's just the wrong shot. That's why I said to you that when you had when he's got a few balls left, you just got to be taking any sort of judgment sort of shot out of the equation. I think if you had to just stand there.
I'm killing it off the cushion there. Do you know what I
screwing
mean?
offside?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. Is he trying to play that or is he not? I don't know.
No, he's just tried to just doll it down.
No.
You're either killing it off the side cush or
Yeah.
you're just trying to avoid
Oh,
the
you're
yellow.
trying to get the gap between the yellow and the cushion? The yellow in the pocket?
Oh no, I'm talking about the side cush I was talking about.
No, but I'm saying if you're not playing that, you're trying to just what? Avoid the yellow?
Yeah.
That is like
Oh.
I mean, Gary is still going to be in the position. I mean, surely you put your white across to the left-hand side. Or
No, you don't. You double. No,
what is he
you,
even on? Oh my God, Gary's on yellows. I'm speaking.
no, I would be doubling the blackout.
Yeah, like
I'd
From-
put it in line with the black, just double it out a little bit, and then just put the yellow and put the black. Do you know what I mean?
I do, but I was thinking if you played it from across here, you could have bounced it out 2 cushions and nudged the yellow a little bit. Is that mental?
A little bit. I wouldn't be touching the
He's
yellow.
playing a plan here. That's a brilliant shot, but absolutely mental. That's
Yeah, I
honestly
mean-
as good as you could hit that.
I know, but he could easily hit that top knuckle and went dead on his bottom cushion again.
Oh, he's not.
But it's not. So Gary McLeish, what a dig. 2-1, Gaza.
Mikey will be absolutely spewing over that. That was a bad one. Young Vincent has lost to Stephen Campbell.
Oh, is he?
Yep. I may actually have to dart out from comms and get my belongings from Vincent's car and come back. Do you know what your time frame is for playing? No, no idea.
I mean, why don't you go speak to Craig and you can get an update? But
Yeah,
no.
because Gary's still here as well, so I
the
can...
draw's happening after them 2 winner qualification games. One's a decider and Boyle's 6-2 up. Oh, Croatia will have a 4-on-2. They play it out to the right side. He cuts in.
made
He
an
plays it to
absolute
the
mess
left
of this.
side.
Okay.
It's now a 4-on-4. It's still outside the box, and the D, they've chipped it. That is absolutely atrocious.
Right, I'm going to go and find out and I'll come back in 2 minutes, guys.
No problem. Mikey Foley to break. Kuhn from the left side of the table. Aim with the second ball. He nails it and he's kicked it off. Now, some people may say that as unlucky, but he didn't hit it that good. As you might have noticed there, his white ball went back in a diagonal, not to the side cushion. It went back up high. And the yellow that he hit always tracks towards that middle pocket. I mean, there's obviously a sense of unluckiness about it. However, he didn't hit it that good, so... And it was dry anyway. But Gary McLeish 2-1 up in a race to 5. Some other scores, we've got Nathan Hunter and Sean McGiff currently in a decider on table 1. Nathan's at the table with 4 yellows left and the 8 ball. Mark Boyle is 6-2 up on Gary Robertson. Logan Hunt is 3-1 up on Stephen Allison. Scott Anderson, the IPA Professionals, 3-1 up on Paul Eaton. Felix McCowan is 3-2 up on young Ryan Martin. Rob Chambers is just starting with Kevin Adair, he's 0-0. Preston McInnes is trailing 2-1 to Mark Hendry of Paisley. Obviously this game's 2-1 to Gary, and Liam Dunster, Paul Hartness has just levelled it up against Liam 2-2 in an hour and 9 minutes. So Gary's played quite a nice shot there. Now, Gary's problem ball is the ball that kind of looks glued to the yellow ball in like the centre of the table. He's just going to drop on this right now and then cut it into the middle right, or he's going to cannon the yellow. Ooh, that's not too good. It's not looking good, bruv. I know. I mean, look, Nathan's on his last yellow, but he's left it long. So Nathan's yellow ball, Nathan Hunter, is in a decider against Sean McGiff. It's about halfway up the cushion, and his white is halfway up the other cushion. He's dragged it, missed it by a week. Sean McGiff, who beat Liam Dunster 7-3 earlier, I believe. Very good result for Sean. Very much improved player. Has got 7 red balls and the 8 ball. And obviously 1 yellow. But Gary is in a bit of trouble here. I'm pleased to be joined in the comms box by none other than Sir Ali McCoist. How you doing, Ali?
What's happening, Chief?
What's happening? I wish I had a Glasgow accent I could switch on for comms.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of the things that you kind of bomb it.
Yeah.
Yours isn't a million miles away, to be fair.
Nah, it's not. I mean,
but you don't say Ken and all that, do you?
Nah, I do.
Do you?
I don't like it.
Right. Oh, that's something that I don't think I've ever noticed right enough.
But yeah, how's your day going so far?
All right. First match I played, top tennis player Andy Murray. Managed to win that quite comfortably. 4 dishes in the match. I played all right. Tough game there against Kieran Kay. Kieran was really good, and he had a few wee bits of fortune in the match that kind of swung a few frames, but it was a good match. There was a lot of kind of back and forth, and ended up going to a decider, which I managed to go over the line after Kieran missed a chance. I feel as if I'm playing really good, but maybe could be doing me going up a wee notch as well, but I played all right.
That's good, mate. End of the day, it's a long couple of days. The only thing you want to do is win today and win tomorrow.
How's this match been going?
A bit scrappy. Both players have missed chances. You stole his seat. Both players missed chances. Mikey made a horror of a shot at 1 each. He tried to get on the 8 ball and went straight and off. What was that from Craig?
The last time you were in here you get shouted, but I don't think it was. It must be the draw going to get done.
Okay. Oh, you're right at the top. That's a nasty little section, that, isn't it? But whenever you get to this stage of a Saltire, you expect the worst.
Yep.
Because there's that many top players in this now. Oh.
A shock result at the start for Liam as well,
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not taking anything away for Sean, because Sean's really, really improved, and he played well. He took his chances. The only chance I've seen him not take was one at 3-0 when he touched the ball with his hand.
Right.
Liam just doesn't seem to be playing like Liam right now.
He was actually on the side. I could see it in here on the other stream table, and the amount of times I looked away when he was on a finish, and I thought, right, that'll be that one. And when I looked back round, Shawn Michael was taking the finish.
Yeah. I don't know what it is. He's missing balls. But that's just one game. I just know he didn't have a great IPA. When you think Liam Dunster and IPA, you're thinking quarter-final, semi-final, final winner. You know what I mean? And I think he just had a bad one. So maybe it's just a bit of bad form. It's one of those games that you can turn up one day and it's just not your day, isn't it? Breaks, flicks, everything. So
that's it. Yep,
I'm sure
you're right.
Liam will be back very soon. I mean, he's currently locked 2-2 with Paul Harkness.
I think Paul got beat 7-0 by John McAllister.
Did he? Wow. And then he beat Gav Robinson, no?
Then
No, Gav.
Did Gav beat him?
No, Paul beat Gav.
Yeah.
I don't know who beat Paul. Maybe John McAllister beat
Must
him.
have been after that then, yep. John McAllister, but he was on the table next to me.
The red that he's tried to pot there wasn't directly over the pocket, so he's just in a bit of trouble now. Gary McLeish is in complete control, and Mikey's balls are kind of dead.
Yeah, he's in serious trouble here. He's got so much work to do.
Mikey's part of your team, isn't he?
Yeah, he is.
Yep.
He's I mean, I know there's a few of them, but Mikey's probably the one that's always kind of stood out to me. And I compiled a list of players. I asked opinions from a few different people, and Mikey was on that list, and Mikey seemed to top the list for a few people that asked based on the guys that were on that list, and it was a no-brainer for me. So hopefully Mikey can be a big asset when we go to Korea.
I'm sure he will be. He's been part of a under-23 World Championship winning team.
Yep.
So he's got the experience at a very high level of 23s, and at that time the 23s was stacked with like the England teams were just a joke. So yeah, he's obviously not played in 10 years, I think his post said.
Yeah, I've seen that.
But he's been showing up in IMs and Saltires like this, and he's been doing quite well. That's probably as good as he could have done there, isn't it?
I think he might have left the gap to the one in the bottom left, but distance was probably his only friend there. There wasn't much else.
Stuart Bowie's saying he's never seen Liam miss a black like he did today. I think it was first or second frame. It was about 6 inches or so from the pocket. Yeah, good shot by Gary there. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure. I mean, you can practice all you want to pull, and sometimes you can just turn up and you're just not playing well. But Liam seems to be just going through a little bit of bad form, which happens. But as we all know, he's an absolute machine and will be back winning, no problem whatsoever.
The thing is, it's hard to write Liam off, even in this event where Shawn Michaels obviously played well. Liam's maybe been a bit off it, but
Shawn's taking his chances.
Yep.
Whereas previously, like years gone by, especially when Dunster's winning, Dunster could perform like that and the people would just fold against them because they're playing the best player in the world or the best player in Scotland at the time and stuff.
Yep, 100%. I mean, the old your name's a frame thing.
Yeah.
That comes into it for a lot of guys. I mean, I've seen a few people that come and actually play in some of these events, and when they draw, just say Mark Boyle or John McAllister, and they go, well, that's it. And you're like, who were you expecting to draw? That's what these events are so stacked that
there's so many top players. You're going to run into one eventually if you keep winning. How'd that red go? I'm not sure. But Gary's got a little bit of a tricky shot here. He needs to mind his work with his cue ball. Can't lose it. Oh, he's played it lovely. Gary never had his name in for the Bees, did he?
No.
Good players, Gary.
It's quite a few. I mean, there's one of the things as well. Paul Hartness. I spoke to him today and I asked him why his name wasn't in. I says, you were in the team in Bridlington and even last year in Bridlington and what have you. And he says, what do you mean, Stevie? My name is in. I put my name in. I showed him the list. His name's not on it. As far as he was concerned, he filled in the form. And so, whether it's an administrative error or he's maybe ticked the wrong box, I don't know, because the list I got only had the entrants that could play, the people that could play for my team.
So
after
they condensed it for you, yeah.
So, but Paul actually had it that he did put his name down. So, Gary, there's obviously quite a few guys missing. There's also a lot of good players, and there's a lot of chances for people to gain opportunity and try and go and stake a claim for. I mean, it's going to be so tough just picking a B team going next year when it goes down to just 2 teams and 5-person teams.
Oh God, is it? I never knew it was 2 teams as well.
Yeah, so they're taking the B2s away from. This is the last time there'll be a B2, unless at the individual B events they allow them to go. But for anything else, and Bridlington and stuff, it's only going to be 2 teams, and the maximum you can have in that team is 7. So you're going to be going from possibly 30 players down to 14.
That's ludicrous, because at the end of the day, it's not the men's B that they're effectively making new categories such as the Grand Masters, which, no offence to those players, you're very quite slow, and they're chopping the men's B for it, and probably other categories.
Yep.
So that's a shame.
Yeah,
if anything, it's going to hurt Scottish pool because folk aren't going to. I mean, for example, my little brother wasn't in a men's B team there in Brid, and because of pullouts, he got in and he got that experience. Whereas you're not going to get that now, which is a shame. But yeah, the Saltire is some event from Scots lads, but now more and more guys from down south coming out to play in it. Yeah, totally. I mean, even if you look at this event, you're missing Jack Whelan, who's won the first two.
Yep.
You're missing Melling. You're missing Clint Ianson. I mean, if you chuck them three in here, it's just like a bomb scare. Like,
I remember not long ago, Goobsy speaking about these events, and he says obviously you've got the different organisations out there just now for professional pool. He's like, but when you kind of mix them together and come to these events, he's like, these are like the majors. You're coming to win one of these, you have to beat the very best. It's as simple as that.
Totally. I mean, even like Mark Farnsworth came to a few.
Yep. It's good to see so many of the youngsters playing in them as well now.
Totally. It's good experience.
Yep.
I'm glad the people behind the youngsters know that they should be playing in this.
Definitely.
I'm surprised I've not seen William Wallace. William's here, but he's not playing. But at the end of the day, it's not for everyone. They are expensive events to enter as well, aren't they? The £110, something like that. So it's not something you can effectively, without being disrespectful, like the risk to lose, if you know what I mean, if you have a bad weekend, or just put down to experience.
I was actually speaking to William's dad not long ago about it, and I says you should maybe even try and sneak him into one, just for a bit of experience. And I said at the end of the day, he's playing in so many other things that I might not have this calibre of player, but they've got plenty of good players. But he said, Stephen, I'm just going to kind of shield him from that right now. I just don't think that's where he wants to be. It's just basically walk before he can run. But I don't think there's such a thing as bad experience when it comes to these kind of things.
Yeah, I agree. Especially for someone like William who's playing all the time.
Yep, exactly. I mean, he's in the building on the snooker table just now, and he's not missing.
Yeah, exactly. So, but that's his dad. That's the person who's backing young William. So you got to respect the guy's opinion.
Yeah, definitely.
And Gary just has to play this yellow bit right hand side, and it's 4-1. Nice. And there's some games coming through in the last 32 now. So Kyle Cope has drawn Kieran Kay. John McAllister's drawn Stephen Campbell. John Owen has drawn Jim Haddon. Gio Edgar's drawn Chris Totten. He's just won a 2-year pro card on the snooker tour. Well done, Chris. And Ross Fery has drawn Scott Gillespie. I am sure that will be on the stream. You might be commentating on that very soon.
Yeah, maybe. I'm wondering, young Kieran must have played, I don't even know who he just played there, but it must have been quick, because...
Maybe at the Dubai. I never seen his name in.
Well, I played him and beat him in the decider, and
Scroll
then...
up. Oh. He had a bye because his name's not there. And the buys don't show, that's an FF, so he's just left.
So Billy Neal has left.
Yeah, he's not there.
Yeah, losers qualification. I can't see Kieran's name.
No, he's got a bye. It's a unique format. If you win your winner's qualification match, you go through as a winner. Therefore, you must be drawn against a loser. However, sometimes getting beat can be good for you.
Yeah.
It can give you a kick up the arse, or you'll be in a different section of the draw or whatever. But some good games, and that Fery Scott Gillespie game, I will be watching that. There's my lookalike.
Fed and Ed.
Fedor Gorst. Hello, Paddy. I usually hear you screaming on the.
Is that who it is?
When who?
It's not on the draw.
Oh, it's there now. Oh, Stevie Walker versus Preston McInnes. Preston's in Stevie's trial.
Yeah, next week. I would be more than happy if he won it. And I don't think there's any doubting in my mind that if he didn't, He'll be in one of the teams anyway.
He had a good event down in Brid there, didn't he? Especially for our first event. I don't know what you've seen of him because you were in the other team. But
a lot of the guys that were in the team said he just looked so comfortable.
He's quite laid back. He's not like me. I get myself worked up. Oh gosh. I cannot believe. Oh my God. Did you see that?
Yeah, I did.
Oh my God. I've not seen anything like that. I'm sorry. I'm looking at a different table completely. And Liam Dunster's missed a ball by a week. He's cannoned the black. It's potted his opponent's red, and then the yellow's gone in a different pocket. Ouch. Is that the final or the 9-ball? Kicking off.
Well, I don't know if it might be.
Catchy, that's the final, yeah.
Yeah, it must be. I've seen Feder Goss playing earlier.
He's a bit all over the camp, and he's in the final. That just shows how good he is. That's when you know your name's on it, because you're just scrambling through games. Another game's come through. Scott Higgins versus Logan Hunt. Stevie's cheering on someone. Stevie, Paddy. I'm sure you can hear that through the very loud.
I think he's shouting. Rob Edmonds playing Greg Davis.
What's the score there?
It's first frame, but
first frame, and Paddy's on him first frame. Jesus.
Yeah, Paddy's got a couple of pints in him. Greg might be feeling it in a few frames time. Come on, Big Sherbet Darby shouting.
Oh, Nathan won. Nathan won. Because Gav's playing Sean at the top of the losers qualification.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Wasn't expecting that because Sean McGiff had 7 reds in the 8-ball. Oh no. Slack, I will give you my seat because I know this will be golden. Would you like to have my seat and commentate? Slack and Stevie Walker in the comms booth would be golden.
That's definitely
as long as you're
need
not
to pencil in.
commentating on my game.
Has Gary won that frame? 4-1 now. Mikey's in a bit of bother. One more for Gary, and Mikey will be heading for the exit.
He's still in Slack? What? What? Oh, if he wins. You should have seen the fluke he just had there, mate. No, he's there. Look, he's 3-2. But, mate, he just had a monster fluke. Like, Harkey would have had 2 shots, and yeah. So Christopher Slack saying he'll play the winner of Liam Dunster, Paul Harkness in the last 32. Last 32.
And Liam is going on the hill, so it's looking likely to be Liam Dunster. Aye, Feder's like a mix of you and Axel.
Do you think?
Aye. There's a wee bit in there.
Yeah.
You find out what countries your father's been in.
Well, I hope he's not been in Russia. Whoa! I just see balls going in everywhere. Oh. Good chance for Gary here. Oh, is that Gio Edgar being called on?
It is, yep.
Oh, table 8. That's a good game. If anybody needs something to watch after this game, as Gary's just played a shocker, Gio Edgar's playing Chris Totten. I played Chris earlier, and his break was a monster when it got going. His first 2 were a bit iffy, but after that, wow-wee. And Harkey's broke, and it's got a ball. He's got a ball there.
Is Mark Fleming out?
Mark Fleming lost to Robert Stephen and then Ewan Waddle.
Ah, right.
He's just not getting the I wouldn't say rubs, just the small moments, if you know what I mean.
The fine margins aren't going his way.
People seem to be playing really well against him, and he's playing well. I can vouch for him. I've actually watched his games, and there's been some mad results. Do you know Catchy is younger than me?
I didn't. I would have said that he was
30 odd.
At least.
Yep. No, he's younger than me. I mean, I'm 27 on Tuesday, but Catchy's, I don't know how old exactly he is, but He's always looked like that, hasn't he?
Yeah, I mean, probably from the very first day I ever seen him.
You're thinking late 20s maybe or something.
And he's no changed much, but I would never have said. I mean, what age is he?
Oh, you know what? I might have a good stat here. Catchy might be younger than Fedor Gorst. Oh, Slack messaged me. Why did he message me? Just said yo 35 minutes ago and then came in here and didn't say anything.
Then never said a word.
Yeah. The last 32 is starting.
So, did he just say table 8 again?
I thought he did as well.
Table 3.
Ah. Clint Catchy was born on the 29th of January 1999, meaning he's 25.
99?
Wow, so he's...
Bloody hell, man.
I'm 97. I look like a child. Oh my God, that's mental. What do they feed them over there in Albania? Testosterone?
1999, that was one of the best years, I think, in my life.
Really, why?
Just everything about, I mean, the buzz heading towards the millennium was crazy. Everybody
Really?
thought the world was going to crash. All the computers have only been made to run up to 2000, and it was absolutely nuts. But I tell you what, the 90s were unbelievable. Unbelievable. Just best days of, obviously, we didn't have computers and all that. We did have computers, but nobody really played them, so...
I mean, it's got a lot more advanced now, isn't it? It probably was like Snake and stuff.
It was the last year where probably the last era where people truly lived. Maybe now I don't know if you went out and built dens and climbed trees and hung swings over the middle of roads and now were you out with hammers and nails and just that's what I mean. That ended at that era, and I mean I couldn't even imagine giving my son right now go right Rocky, there's a hammer and some nails, go and build a den. He wouldn't even know what it is. Yeah. He goes on these computer games now. What's the one they play?
Fortnite.
They play Fortnite and they build these
they build dens on Fortnite.
Exactly. And it's like, so the stuff you actually did growing up, they're doing it in computers now, so...
Genius.
Yeah, it was... somebody actually did, obviously it must be some poet of some sort, they did a type of poem based on all the kind of facts about, basically... I mean, for me, people in my era kind of read it and you can get a bit emotional because that was, to us, that was living. I mean, although my kids are really active, so often in the house, I can walk into my daughter's room and it's pitch black and she's lying under her covers on her phone. Yeah. And it's just, I mean, I couldn't even imagine that kind of stuff, obviously, back when I was growing up. And I know it's a different time, but...
It's actually worrying when you think of it, like, it's just a computer in your hand and it's in everyone's hand.
Exactly.
6-7 hours a day.
Yeah. Yeah, it's frightening. I mean, and it's one of the things that it's so useful for certain things, but it's so dangerous in so many other ways.
Even like people's mental health, because they're comparing each other to... they're comparing each other on Instagram and stuff, and people are editing photos, and it's really dangerous for... I mean, I can't believe I'm going into this on comms, but like pedophiles online and stuff, you know what I mean? It's quite dangerous. Like, you've obviously got children. I don't, but I would be worried.
Yeah, it is. I mean, to be fair, I don't know what they're up to 90% of the time. Yeah. Claire has got a thing on her phone that can kind of see some stuff. It can see where they are. It can kind of monitor certain things. But in general, it's kind of, I'd be guessing. Mm-hmm. I'm kind of putting my trust that we've done a good enough job, but it's just the world that we're in right now.
Oh, totally. And the world that we're in is Mikey Pauly needs to win 3 frames or he's going home.
Yeah, he does. And he's got a chance, a good chance.
Ooh, I'm not sure I like that cue ball. Does that yellow go? It does. It's a bit tight.
Yeah, he's going to have to drift it in off the bottom jaw of the pocket. It's not easy. And the thing is, I don't think he can play it at any kind of pace, so does he drift round the back of it, play the 2 yellows in the same pocket, but then getting onto the black is going to be tough. Massive shot.
Okay.
That'll do it.
Bit risky, but it came out nice.
Yeah, the overhead shows you he's got a nice angle just to run through it. He's actually underhit that by a long way.
I mean, I'm looking to be on like in line with the blue spot there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, why are you short? Like,
yeah. You can argue.
He's probably just stunned it a bit by accident, isn't
yeah. You can argue there that he could have been up on the baulk line and it's better than where he is right now, but he's got a shot. This is stun.
I don't like this. He's nailed it. Good shot.
Yeah, great black.
Not nice, that one. Those ones, are they? Right, I'm going to pop out to go to the toilet. I shall be back. I'm sure Stevie can handle without me.
Yeah, I'll keep you going until he's back, and then I'll get myself ready to go and play his brother. Let's see what Mikey can do here from the break. And he needs a big one to try and get himself a chance. Breaking dish. Gary dry reverse dish. Would be absolutely massive. Well, he hasn't got the ball he wanted, and Gary McLeish has been handed a chance to get into the last 32 of Saltire Series Event 3. Just has to map these out. The two in the middle of the table look like a plant. Now he's going to play to flick into these here, but he didn't have to. They both, I'm saying they both went, but it was a dead straight plant into the left middle. Still okay, but the red that's went slightly high is now slightly awkward. I think off the plant it was a lot easier for him to play two similar shots and then get on the red up the top of the table, but he's going to have to come down the table early. And although it's not ideal, you wouldn't really be wanting the red at the top to last, but Grant, just seeing your comment there. Yeah, mate, I mean, getting the nod to pick the team, I had to do things what I felt was the right way, and I personally had a list of names that I felt were really good players, but then I did my homework by going and speaking to different people, and I'll be 100% honest with you, on so many people that I showed my list of names to, Mikey was right up there, so it was a no-brainer for me, and I'm absolutely delighted, and I do honestly think he deserves it. So a massive asset to the team, and I know for a fact, well, I don't know for a fact, but I expect that he's going to be absolutely massive for us, mate. And Gary deciding to go across the table here. I can't help but think, guys, the biggest mistake in this frame there was when he decided to kick into the two reds that were a straight plant. I think if he just came high enough off one of the two bottom reds, give himself a chance to play up for the plant, but he underhit his first shot, then felt the need to go into it, and things just began to get really awkward from there. So big chance for Mikey here. It's not easy by any stretch. Can he play a delicate little snooker from the the second red from the top right, maybe a flicker left hand side, just nestle behind the yellow. It's tough, it's not easy, but I've just been shouted on, guys, so no doubt in the next 5 minutes Morgan will be back, or someone else will step in. If not, I'll be back in soon, but I'm going to go and play my last 32 tie.
Hello, hello, hello. Morgan McInnes back in booth. I've got someone new because Stevie Walker is playing on table 9 if you're interested.
Oh, no.
So while I've been away, Mikey Polly's brought it back to full reach. However, Gary McLeish has hit a rotten break there, gone and off.
Not that bad.
And you're not... yeah, if you're Gary, you're relieved because it's not a tap-in. It is far from it. Oh, Grant. Stevie, class team for Bridbro. Oh, right, he's talking to Stevie. You see someone who might have shot deserves.
Last comment from Craig Nelson, bleach, and he's just went straight off.
Oh, that was ages ago.
I know. So, Nelly, what are you saying about this one, mate?
I think, oh, right.
Nelly, see if you're still there. Nelly, go and tell the viewers, mostly Morgan, because he knows who he is, go and tell them about your money match result today. See, I'll just not even spoil it. I'll just let you tell them.
If he's there.
If you're definitely is. There's no chance he's... It'd be like... I don't know. It'd be like... I can. I'm not even thinking. I'm trying to think of somebody with a hero.
All right.
That's Gary McLeish's hero. So he's not going to turn off.
Oh, I see. Yeah, but I'm not really sure what I'd do if I'm Mikey here.
Absolutely blast them.
Would you blast them?
Nah.
In the decider?
No
you
chance.
can't.
No chance. I wouldn't blast them if it wasn't the decider either. I'm probably still playing the yellows.
Yellows aren't that bad.
So I'm probably still playing the yellows below the black as like a plant into the red. You know, like a sort of 4-ball plant sort of thing. I'm just hoping the red comes away and just screwing away across.
But the thing is that
the
yellow that looks glued to the other yellow goes to the bottom right. So
no, but it's still murder with the rest of them though, isn't it? You've got to make something... You've definitely got to open up a bit.
Yeah, it's not nice, this.
Definitely not playing what he's playing. See, we roll this down, pot a red, and then just take reds and cover the bag.
Yeah, to be fair, you could roll this down, pot it, and then play the plant.
Or you could roll this down and then play the plant, yellow-red plant. Is that what you're saying?
Yellow-red plant?
They're not plant, no.
Oh, yeah, you could do.
Like if he covers his bottom pocket, then plays the yellow-red plant, and then the black's absolutely a nightmare. I don't know. I'm playing something a bit more like, get the balls moving, and then like they're both pretty decent. Like, I'm not smashing them. I'm playing a bit of a control job, but I don't know if I'd play it from my side though.
Oh,
right. He's actually kind of smashed them, but
can he
on that red?
Look at the overhead. Do you think he can play red off red? Oh no, mate! He can play the yellow plant onto the red.
3-ball plant, yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that has a shot.
And by the way, that would open up the black maybe to go to that
go
pocket.
In this pocket, yeah. Or if he's straight enough on that, he could screw it into the yellow black to hold the white, or just to play a totally different shot and just.
Oh gosh.
He's not seen this.
He's not
playing
a
cannon, is he? Is he playing a cannon? If so, there's no chance he's win the match. Right, is he on this or what's happening? What's going on here? What's happening?
I'm not sure.
Who have you drawn, Morgan?
I have drawn the winner of this match we're watching.
Oh yes, we have. You actually tell me that.
So I am playing.
I'd be absolutely delighted if it was Gary and I was getting back to the table here. And still in an alright position.
That's not bad, is it? No, it doesn't go. Look at the overhead. That red does not pot.
Yeah, I meant as in like it's not good as in for Mikey. Okay. Not keen on that, but okay. I had a head in it, so he couldn't even hit this ball.
I mean, it's a decider, and if he loses it, he's going home, and he didn't really take any time over that. You know what I mean?
Who, Gary or Mikey? On it.
Gary boy. I'm not really sure what's going to go on.
I would have just been
Oh my god.
That's the right shot. I'd have been high. What?
He's just killed it.
Yeah, not as hard as that. I wouldn't have played it. But
Okay, I see.
But so you couldn't have played anything apart from their balls. Is he actually playing these? I would be going off cushion and hitting someone else. Would you not know? What's going on here?
What in the name of Lord?
Do you know what I mean? You're surely just playing off the bottom cushion and trying to hit the one on the left. No? Or would you have played that? I would never have opened that up in a million years. Mikey's one good cannon away from game over.
He just needs to get on the cut and go into it.
Yeah, and go into the black and yellow.
He's got 3 balls to be on.
Do you think it's an easy shot to get up in line with this here, yeah?
Overhead.
Looks straight on overhead, yeah.
It's not straight at all. He's got angle, like, but...
I like never is, mate. What I mean is it looks straight-ish. You don't hang on overhead, it looks like he's got a bad angle.
He's not got great angle. It's not straight, though. So the last 32 is underway. We have Gio Edgar currently winning heavily against Christopher Totten.
Wowza, that just started to... Well, 20 minutes.
Started, 24 minutes ago. And Gio's 4-0 up.
John Owen.
Oh, Tottenham's just played a shocker.
Has he? John Owen is he's just
John
gonna-
Owen was flying.
Yeah, he won 7-0 against Coors, didn't he?
7-0 against Mr. Gillespie, and Tottenham has recovered well. On the other stream table, we've got Stevie Walker versus Preston McInnes. Preston has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 reds in the open, not one dead ball, and a dead yellow. So,
Think you'll get them. That's what we're all here to know. Fery Gorst with an easy jump shot by a man of his calibre. You ever seen this guy by a jump cue? Unbelievable, Jeff.
best jumper in the world, Jink?
Easily.
Oh my gosh.
Easily. Look, he's
Oh my
12
little
cushions
kick.
in one straight.
Oh my gosh, that's disgusting.
It's just how clean he hits
That's
though. Look
my,
at this.
that's my lookalike,
100% is, yeah.
isn't it?
Mine's just fucking Homer Simpson. Sorry for the swearing.
By the way,
What were you going to say?
lovely.
I'm interested to know. Surely
What?
we're not saying
he
anything.
didn't even touch the sides there.
I honestly thought it was something with Homer Simpson now.
All right. No.
I'm not really sure about that from Mikey. If
Oh,
I'm
he just hung the
honest with
bag?
you. Yeah, but he hung it like in a way that it's like pretty attackable. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's an easy combo.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
Gary could, if he's brave, depends how he wants to be. The only if he plays the yellow
he's
to the
not.
right
He's
middle,
not playing. He's not
and-
playing any combos here.
No.
Definitely not. Unless
No.
he lands unless he lands right in behind one of the two that's above the white.
Uh-huh.
He's not like the one on the left isn't a combo from the overhead anyway.
So what's he playing then? Because I mean, the thing is, Mikey still needs to bring them out, eh?
First of all, he's obviously playing the one to the right middle, and then he's just sort of. I don't mean seeing what he's getting, but he's not being cute with it. He's just going to try and pot it and make sure he's in. Preston looks like he's going to get these, thankfully.
Fery Gorst is a machine and he's about to win. Well, he's not. He's still 9 frames away.
To win.
250 Gs, is it?
Yep.
Wow.
I didn't actually see earlier on how far he is
That-
behind on the money list. He's behind. I think it's FSR, is it?
Well, no, he's American though. Are
Huh?
you talking?
Yeah,
the
I've got like
WNT rank.
Yes.
Let's see. Oh, Gary with the
I like that. if
The
I'm honest with you.
saucy
You
double.
like that?
no, because he's not going to finish it from there. So
No, but what I mean is, if he's now got another ball that if he lands decent on, he's got a stop ball to land on the combo. Does that make sense? No.
where?
If you get into no. If he gets back down, the one that he was going to take into the right middle, he wasn't going to be good on the combo. So I mean, to be fair, that's absolutely mental. I've just watched that double again. Like that's bonkers. It's not even an easy double.
No, not at all. I don't know where he's going with this.
You know,
Genuinely.
if he rolls this in dead weight, he can get back in behind them. That's that's not good. I think. Wrong angle again. Oh, he's in a bit of a spot here, Morgan.
He
isn't
is in a bit of a spot here.
Oh, Preston against all the odds got him tappings. It's not really the frame where you want to keep digging, do you know what I mean? But he's kind of has no choice now. When I say kind of, I mean absolutely has no choice.
What do you think about just hitting this yellow straight in the face and trying to get it down the bottom right?
I'd get 1,000,000 to 1 up that he plays it. But I've been the player on the side, I've no chance. I'm chasing. I'm chasing Shaw.
Oh, he's not only chasing Shaw, he's gonna get beat Shaw.
Does that go? That top one of the 2 yellows?
No chance. Look, overhead. He's trying to jump it over it.
Jump over.
He's
You
been
cut-
watching too much Fery Gorst.
Cutting it off the red. That's the shot, is it?
What?
That's the shot. The top yellow of the two.
Nah, no
Cut
chance.
it in off the red, open it up, the yellow beside the black goes, game over. So
No
problem.
chance.
Well, what's he playing now from here?
I have no idea.
He's playing
but
that,
he
yes
should-
or no?
He's literally just potted all his fine balls.
Fine balls.
Johnny Bryden, who are these commentators? Pater is great. Cheers, Johnny.
Sorry about him, Johnny.
I mean, he is just like we've been praising him, saying he's underrated in that. That frame is genuinely horrific.
Just seen a shot that I don't want to see ever again.
From what?
Stevie Walker.
Oh,
What a mish. Can you get off my wire, please?
sorry.
Choking me. So is Mikey going as much game as he can here, or is he trying to get an angle to get in the black pretty much now? See if you roll the life of this, you would have left an angle on the one on the bulk line to go down in the black. So you want to try and leave the one on like the middle of the table now to get some sort of nudge on the yellow underneath the black?
I would have played the snooker there.
Wow.
I genuinely would have.
That is honest. Just nah.
Nah. Okay.
Oh, he's going to off this one. Well, I don't know.
He looks like he's screwing.
Nah, no chance. He must be. If he screws it, then I'm just going to scatter the balls. What is he doing here? Oh my God, he's going away with it. Oh, he's gone nothing.
Oh.
See, only thing I would say, and honestly, I mean this in the nicest way possible because he's one of my best mates. Gary's form is insane, honestly. He's the kind of guy that he could be dead to the world here, and somebody will do something, he'll get back in.
That is a shocker.
I don't understand the playing it with screw. Like
He's missed it.
You just pot it thin and go into the yellow and black.
Yeah, totally. It looks like he's played it with running side as well. It's not great.
That's kind of
He's
on,
in
like,
brawl there as well.
on like cushions that were pretty unresponsive. That would be the angle, but he just played it wrong. Whoa, a bit of a stretch here. I'd be absolutely flying here as a lefty.
What are you doing?
What?
Is he just trying to hang it?
Trying to get it? No, is he? My God, I thought he just rolled it in. Dead.
It's actually fair enough.
Yeah, that's the right shot.
But
well, because Gary got a long ball, and if you take it, you won. I don't know if he will, but the only reason he might do it is he's going to be in the exact same position. The black's still tied up.
Mm-hmm. He's rolling.
Oh, he's able to roll it through. That's even better. He could play the one bottom left next. Yep.
Nailed it. Shot.
That's just, I can't believe what I've just seen there with hanging the bag and leaving him straight into this. Absolutely ridiculous. So, I mean, this is Gary's form. What's Preston up to here? Oh, look at this combo. Crossface double, pot of black. He's not screwing enough. Oh, unless he was just lining up. He needs to screw it a little bit, if that's how thin it is.
Preston?
Yes.
Oh.
What are you on about Gary? Do you on about Gary with these?
He looks like he's stunning it, no? Oh, no.
Shot Preston. Yeah, Mikey's going to be a bit distraught with that. Gary's going to be absolutely buzzing. This is a qualification game, isn't it? So, I don't know how. So he's straight back on after us? No, I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm hoping not. I'm hoping don't miss my partnership.
What can I say about that? That was not great. He didn't have to go there, Mikey. He opted to it,
and the thing is, it's actually the opposite of what would happen. See, if you weren't sure, you tend not to go in the decider. Like he didn't go for it at the sort of wrong time. Cheers, Johnny. Thanks for the thumbs up.
And that's all she wrote. Decider. Yep. Gary will be relieved after being 4-1 down.
Yep. Well done, Gary McLeish.
Except now,
are we getting another game, or what's the story? Are you on, or what?
Let's hope I'm on, because I play Gary McLeish.
I don't think you'll be straight back on the same table, will you?
Nah, there's still loads of games to go on, unfortunately.
Is there?
And they've all just started.
You got any good games going on here? That's juicy ones.
What about
Might
this?
be the Fery and Gibbsy one. Yeah.
What about this for a section? Tell me the winner from this section.
Not a problem.
Ross Fery, Scott Gillespie.
Yep.
Mark Boyle, Johnny McDermott. That's a tasty little fourfold, isn't it?
I'm going to say
on paper you need to go Boyle,
because you got easier. I'm just going to go Boyle anyway, I think.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
I thought Fery was hitting a nice ball earlier too. Huh?
He was, but it was like yes.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We have a Ross Fery versus Scott Gillespie on the television table.
Oh, what's Stevie Walker?
Stevie Walker's played a shocker.
15 minutes left for the old food order, Morgan.
Until it closes?
Aye, I've told you this earlier on.
Oh, we need to get one order and then.
Yeah,
shall I go order our dinner?
Aye, what are you getting? You get a steak pie, no?
No, I can't. I can't eat that.
Wait, can't eat steak pie? Well, we'll have steak pie. Not nice, but you could have fucking chicken fillets.
It's just chicken though.
Chicken.
Right, what do you want?
I don't know. Sorry, but you need to listen to our order here, guys. But can someone put in a comment what they would get from food from McGoldrick's? You've got about 2 minutes because we're going to go after that. So you tell me.
Tell me or them tell you what you're ordering. Can we hurry up because this game's going to start. I don't want to miss the start.
All right, sorry. I can't sit and have a steak pie. That's nonsense. What can you get me the chicken things that you had earlier on?
You want them? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, sure. And a Diet Coke?
Yeah, go for it.
Go for it. Let me message Craig Anderson and.
Or tell him you're getting food. Perfect. Anybody that is watching, how many people are watching, Morgan?
45.
If you're not watching, get involved. If you are watching, can you give us your prediction on this game, please? Let's find out what you think correct score-wise. I know this could be literally anything with these two, but you tell me the correct scores, please. Both hitting a very good ball today. I didn't actually see Scott hit an actual ball, to be fair, against John Owen, because John was absolutely flying. But yeah, Ross was hitting a brilliant ball earlier on. Wasn't absolutely amazing against Logan Hunt. Made a few errors and stuff like that, but his game earlier on before that, I seen he was really, really good. I am going to say 7-6 Ross Fery. That's what I'm going to go for. I'll just give you an update on some of the other scores. There's a few loser qualification games still going on. Greg Davis is 4-2 up, and he's on the black, but it's not potable. 4-2 up against Rab Edmund. Sean McGiff and Gav Robinson 2 each. It's a good game that. Stephen McCush and Gary Robertson Stevens 2-0 up. Good start for him. And the last 32 games, obviously most of them have just started. Stevie Walker, Preston McInnes 1-all, Kyle Cope, Kieran Kay 1-all, Scott Higgins, Logan Hunt 1-all, so honour shared amongst them. Ryan Davey 1-0 up against Rob Chambers. 3-1 John Owen, must still be flying obviously, against Jim Harden. 5-2 Gio Edgar on our other stream table against Chris Totten. And obviously this game that's about to start, Ross Fery and Scott Gillespie. Back. Tell you what, 8 frames in 40 minutes is pretty good going for Gio and Chris, isn't it?
Yes, they are very attacking players, so
I'd like to see how long my game lasted with Robert Stephen earlier on. We had 13 frames and it was really fast.
Was it?
Yeah. I don't know if does it tell you if you got on QSO?
Well, I mean, you can track it from when you hit the first break and when you finish, you know what I mean?
Oh, right, yeah, on the stream. Oh, okay, I get you.
Catchy has brought a frame back. He wants that dough. Still got some loser qualifications going on. Steve McCush is 2-1 up on Gary Robertson. Gavin Robinson is 3-2 up on Sean Michael McGiff.
Why did you say it like that?
Because I said Robertson, then Robinson.
Oh, right.
And Rab Edmund is currently trailing 4-2 to Greg Davis. But on the main table, I'm going to go share it in pool chat and banter to get some more viewers.
You telling them who's on comms, or are you leaving that part out?
No, I'll tell them. We have
Greg Davis has just won against Robert Edmund
Dog versus Goobs Dog.
What'd you get for food?
Same as you, mate. I got some coleslaw.
I love a bit of coleslaw, don't you?
Yeah.
So Preston's in here on the other stream table for 2-1. Who was that? Chris Larkin now? Right, I've already given mine, so without hearing what mine is, Morgan, what were you giving as your prediction here? Score?
Oh.
Score prediction. I've already given mine to the viewers.
I will go for a 7-5 win to Fery. Oh, what'd you go for?
7-6 Fery.
Did you? Oh.
7-6 Fery. And it's, Stevie's just absolutely bloated the balls out. As I'm after the frame.
Oh, is it?
So I missed what actually happened for him to make. Oh no, I did. I seen him. He was unhappy with leaving himself not on a double, I think it was.
Yep. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Scott Goobsy with Gillespie has won the lag. Scott has been asking about brake tips this week. Do you have an opinion on brake tips? I don't think you do you?
I need any sort of tip for braking. No, to be honest with you, not even brake tip, more brake cue. I was speaking to Robert. Robert Stevens' one is exactly what I want. Like, he's got an 8.5 braking cue, and it's just you can control it, but you still get the power through it of a brake cue. That's exactly what I'm after, because I used my brake cue on my first frame today and didn't use it after it the whole day, and because I've just broke and it slid off to the side, almost going off, but almost straight off, and I felt like I was nowhere near it where I was trying to get the way to go. So I just thought, you know what, I'm going to just use my playing cue, and I actually broke really well today.
Some of the braking cues have too big a tip.
Yeah, they
so
do.
You
it's
can't
just slide off it. You just can't control the weight whatsoever. In my opinion, anyway. But his one was just like I just like ones that are a bit like a hybrid. It's like you get the best of both. Do you know what I mean? You've got the power of a braking cue, but you've got the control of like a normal playing cue. His is 8.5. I believe it was from Grant Finnegan. I was also going to get one from Grant, but I believe he's quite busy with just normal playing cues just now, isn't he? Yeah. But I might. I've spoken to him a few times about it. But if anyone knows of any other good avenues to get such a cue, do you know that sort of spec?
Yeah. 8.5.
Doesn't need to be that. It could be 9, but I don't want any bigger than 9. The 8.5 just does look like a normal playing cue, but with like a carbon ferrule.
I think I've got an option, but Scott has broken here. Viewers are
these look pretty good considering he's taking a little time over the order here, haven't they? I would not have played that though. I'd have gone on and off top cushion, would you? Yeah.
No, I would have just controlled it.
Oh, could you just drop in?
I would have done, yeah.
Yeah. So
that's not great because I don't think he's on the higher one, which doesn't go to the top left.
Fery's got some sort of tan on the go, eh?
Oh yeah, even on the comms he looks tanned.
It's like the least Scott Gillespie visit ever so far.
Yeah, he's not nothing. If you missed it earlier, Scott lost 7-0 to John Owen, who's a very capable player. Scott missed a couple of chances early on and was just punished.
Not many people would bagel Scott Gillespie.
That means Mark's bageled Scott Gillespie if you're not listening.
I was like my one earlier on. Not many people would beat Chris Mellon at 9-ball. What's the score on the 9-ball now? I don't really think they're hitting the break as good here.
6-4, I think. And Scott, does this go? Is it half a bag he's got here?
Yeah, it does go, I think. Well, I mean, not like that. But that was tough because he was hampered as well. But he'll be pretty annoyed because they were quite good and he's a few shots into it. No shot. Did you give the delivery address as the comms box?
I did, don't worry. I'm experienced in this. Yeah, Fernie's going to play this red off the yellow to hold.
He is, definitely.
I believe he's then going to pot this and come down table, but it's fairly self-explanatory. It's tricky balls, the ball to the right of the 8-ball spot.
Do you take that last or just at least after the bottom one?
Yeah, I'm playing this ball, he's closest to...
Then the one down the left to try and run through.
Bottom left, middle right, come off one cushion, straight to the bottom left, straight to the middle right. Good night.
Right, that was a different order from me. So he's coming right down here, yeah?
Oh, he's coming right down.
Right, okay, to try and get
low. I don't like that because look.
Yeah, so I would have played to leave the one that he's just canned into. I'd have played to leave this long.
That's what I said.
And track through. Right, I just lost you on the bottom left.
Sorry, you're tracking. I see you're tracking through to get on it now, where I was going to the middle right. You know what I mean?
Right, okay.
I was potting the ball he's closest to, but
stopping dead, playing the one in the right middle. Then
I was rolling
left.
through a bit, but yeah, and then middle right, bottom left, middle right again.
Do you think the one that's the middle red of the three, the one closest to the yellow, do you think that goes bottom left as well? Maybe. It doesn't.
It might do.
But it makes no odds now because he's not on that pattern.
This is quite a poor start from both players.
Yep. I mean, you can understand how he kind of lost the weight a bit. He was just trying to get the weight down the table as much as he could, though. 6'4" G Wedgworth, 10 frames. That is absolutely magic.
Catches made a howler. 6'4" Geo. Totten's at the table. Totten's dished 3. Wonder how many Geos dished.
Selfie.
Anybody in the chat watching? What is your score prediction for this match? Please have a comment. Get involved. Ferndog's going to cut this back, or is he cut doubling? He is playing the double. And he's played it lovely jubbly. Lovely jubbly. Now, what's he doing? Is he going to just drop on it? Into the middle right? Yeah, with the angle he's got, he definitely is. Oh, he's got. Oh, that's a bit nasty. He's got a little angle that's kind of tracking towards the yellow. He doesn't want to stun it. You might have to play for the gap here.
I think he will. Yeah. I don't like trying to go through with this.
No, he could play it top left, top right.
I think it probably suits him to play it top right, but I don't think it's that hard a shot. And do you think if you're not in any danger of snicking yourself, as long as you beat the yellow, you're going sort of towards the black, like you wouldn't go behind the black, or do you think he's jabbing it and just leaving a gap?
The thing is, if you're playing it middle right,
it actually looks even worse from overhead.
It does. You need to play at pace.
You can't go through if you're playing it.
Preston is 2-2 and he's just breaking marks.
It's a great match.
Alan Gregg fancies 7-4 to Scott Gillespie.
This is a great match with Gio and Chris Totten. 6-5 it's way to be, providing him not put the kiss of death on young Chris here. Yep, 6-5.
Oh, Ferndog, where did he put that? Put it in the middle.
I mean, for where the white is, he must have played it in the top, surely.
He's played it in the middle and he's got it
and he's
there.
got the way through. That's a great shot.
That's incredible.
You're going to check this into yellow here, yeah? That's a really good shot.
Wow, what a dig that is.
Went easy to shot.
Nice.
He's recovered the situation anyway, because it was looking a bit.
Well, that's a brilliant recovery finish. And in the background we have Kevin Adair, Cat McEwen and Mark Henry.
Mark McAllister, score on Preston's game. The score on his game is 2 apiece.
Already answered that.
Okay.
Just so you're aware.
Well, just so you're aware as well, I did a score update. You walked in the door and just score update right behind us. Yeah, it was hilarious. Literally every single one.
Oh, here we go. Who wins the cash match between McDermott and Steed? Oh.
What's this? Who's asking us?
Who wins the cash match between McDermott and Steed? Got it, mate. Top man.
Not going to lie, and I'm not saying this here to, thank you very much, I'm not saying this here just to seem very, what am I doing here? Very much on the fence, but I'm pretty torn. I was all in the Johnny McDermott camp because of how much he's been playing, but I don't know if, what a smash that is, by the way. I don't know if the cash game sort of side of it will come more into it and help Steed. I'm pretty torn. Like, it's one of them that I couldn't put anybody off believing either one of them would win. Do you know what I mean? There's just, and Morgan will concur. I have already said that. I don't know. You get games like that. You get games where you've got a bit of an opinion. For instance, last week I did actually think that Gio and Robert's game was pretty much just down to how sharp Robert was, because Gio is as sharp as can be and is one of the best players in the country. And I'm not saying Robert isn't, but it more depended on how Robert turned up, because I knew what Gio was going to turn up.
Yeah.
But that was an unbelievable game. I'm glad it's Robert.
This is it's kind of a similar game, isn't it? Johnny's sharp. You know Johnny's going to be sharp, but we're just unsure on Steed because Robert hasn't been playing that much.
Yeah, Robert was really good against me earlier on. You could tell, obviously, he's back playing a decent bit. And you know that if you're playing for any sort of cash, I also know that Steed will be back playing quite a bit as well. But I don't know. I'm pretty torn on it, to be honest with you. I actually think it'll be pretty close. I don't think it'll be any sort of comfortable win either way. And I don't even know how that would come about, because I don't think, like earlier on, Johnny was 6-0 down to Higgy and came right back into it. Like, came back to, I'm pretty sure it was 6-3, and maybe, I don't know if he had a chance for 6-4, but he, do you know what I mean? He could easily just rolled over and not let it.
The thing is, experience counts for a lot, and Steed has the experience.
Tough shot for Fery now.
Very tough, playing at bottom left.
Yeah, fancy him for that actually, but I don't know if he's going to be distracted by going near the 8 shot.
Great shot. Need
I
a
knew you would
couple
follow, yeah.
commentators for your game, Mark, says Poddy.
Excuse
Problem
me?
is, it's going to be on Facebook, mate.
Need a couple of commentators for your game, Mark. Oh, there's someone actually. Poddy, do me a favour, please, because Craig Nelson's not here. Go and tell Morgan who Craig Nelson absolutely destroyed for money today. You could tell him. Thanks.
Just so everyone's aware, me and Mark are just having a little break, tucking into some of McGoldrick's fine food. So we're fueled for the rest of the day. We will be back in 5 or so minutes. Just a brief interval from my feasting. It's gone 6 each with Chris Totten and Gio Edgar. So well done to Chris for sticking in that. Good double from Scott there as well. Good double. That's Chris's break. I seen that Chris was absolutely smashing his break against you, like genuinely putting a lot into it, wasn't he? So we'll see. We'll let you know how he gets on. 6 each, him and Gio. Great match like we knew it would be. Oh wow, absolutely smashed his break. If these aren't an easy layout, no, they're not, but they're good, yeah. What a smash. Yes, so you can't see it, so that's fine. Morgan, what I'm saying to you is if the red on the bulk line goes top left, do you think you'll play a cannon in the black next shot? We'll keep you posted on that one as well.
actually quite lucky, isn't he? Still the shot. I think Stevie's way to go straight and off here. No, he avoided that. That's a great shot. How good a shot is that? Great shot, Stevie Walker. Excuse me? Yeah, I don't really fancy Crystal these now, as bad as that sounds. Just the pattern doesn't add up very well. Is Ross gone to the toilet here? Is that what's happened?
Any viewers who have not been to McGoldrick's, I would highly recommend it. The facilities are beautiful. The food for a pool club, food in general was actually just really nice, isn't it? But everything, it's well lit. Staff are nice. Have a good laugh with you. Oh, by the way, sorry, we've got one eye on the Chris Totten versus Gio match because it's a decider. And I think Chris has got a little bit lucky there. Do you agree? Because he's got a nice angle to float up for his ball. This would be for Chris Totten's 5th dish or break and run, whatever you call it. He's playing the top ball now. What the hell? What the hell? Oh my god, that is so lucky. He was always going into those yellows, wasn't he? It drops in the middle. He flies in the middle. Oh my gosh. So, who is everyone's favourite pool player? Comment in the comment section. Who is your favourite pool player? Feel free to give a brief explanation as why. Oh, I need to think of mine now. Do you have a favourite? Don't tell me. But do you have a favourite? You do. Who's my favourite pool player? I'm not too sure. If I can include 9-ball, I'd probably say Alwyn Ocean. I just love how professional he is and all that jazz. But 8-ball pool, that's difficult. Held. And Christopher Totten's just won. I believe he dished a lot towards the end of the match there. 7-2 Scott from Joe Hunter.
I actually can't remember seeing Gio play a shot in the last so many.
No, near can I actually, yeah.
Frames. Yeah, so I actually thought you meant all pool in general.
All disciplines.
Just all disciplines. Mine was an absolute certainty.
Ronnie.
No.
Oh, who's yours?
Well, I was meaning all pool in general. Mine was
not you. I'm your favourite pool player, Becky. Let's not be serious. Let's be serious, sorry. I'm exhilarating to watch. Could give a face straight there. So who's yours, Marco?
No, if it was all disciplines, it would have been U-Ball because he's an absolute joke.
Really?
Chinese 8-ball, yeah. But if it had to be 8-ball and I wasn't like, oh yeah, pick your dad or pick Ryan or whatever. I'm going to have a think on it, actually. I don't know, I feel like whoever I pick it's going to be a bit of a fanboy thing, do you know what I mean? It's going to sound daft.
For English 8-ball, mine's is Mark Boyle. I honestly just love the way he plays.
Mine's would...
Fern Dog.
Becky, can you message Ross and tell him to kind of step up a bit? We're bigging him up here and he's kind of just not doing it.
He played good earlier.
This is now.
Yeah,
Becky's is Chris Mellon.
Mine's Chris Mellon.
I mean, you can't really argue that for watching purposes. Like,
yeah,
great
for on the eyes under.
Sheppy, that's another good shout. I was actually going to say, I don't know. I really like Waddenham. I think Waddenham's great to watch because
he's a nice guy too.
He just backs himself so much. Obviously, I was going to say Tom. It's a bit an obvious one, but it's just because he is that ridiculously good. Other than saying Tom Cousins, it probably would have been Waddenham or John McAllister, but probably because they're both left-handers as well. It's probably because I'm left-handed. I kind of like watching, but
Sheppy's a good shout. He's good to watch, isn't he? He's very attacking, entertaining.
Yeah, I don't know who I would have picked as mine. I probably would have said Warden, but it's the one that jumped in my head straight away, so I don't know.
That's because his number... so Becky must be... Oh my God, he's got so lucky there.
Becky, please go and
You're
text
a
him.
charm, Becky. As soon as you comment, he's start getting rub galore. Advanced fudging that was from Fern Dog.
Right, so who are you saying yours is?
Actually, you know what?
Just
Fernie
yours?
would be close for me. I love
Probably,
the way...
yeah, probably.
I love the way Fernie plays. His cue action. Everything. But yeah, Mark Boyle for me. By the way, see if he comes this weekend and wins this event after all the Lola pool parties he's been doing. I don't know how he's not knackered. Oh yeah, boy.
Yeah, it has been quite a few.
He's been busy, boy.
I mean, it's I don't know. I was going to say it's enjoyable, but what I'm looking for there, it's rewarding. So it's not really like it's not tasking. It's just he's just enjoying it, and he's just. To be honest with you, I honestly couldn't actually explain to people how good the nights are. Honestly,
Really? I've never been to one yet.
The first one I'd ever been to was our one in Aberdeen, Shorts Aberdeen, the other week, and it was tremendous. Honestly, first thing I thought straight away was, do you have any openings? We'll have another one in another club. It was just that good.
Yep, Paul McIntyre, John McAllister's cue action is definitely silky.
Yep, Bagel, you're right.
Yeah.
There. Defo. That's what I said too.
It's just, I played him in
do you know what? I just like how it looks like it's lazy, but it's just really good.
It's just so smooth, isn't it? Yeah, I agree with that. John's cue action is beautiful.
It's a great shot, by the way.
That's a really good shot, yeah.
It's curled back a little bit. That's just
it's nailed in again there, isn't it? I think he can get past it. Oh, overhead. Yeah, that squeezes, doesn't it?
Yeah. He played it really good too. As soon as he hit it,
I mean,
thought it was good.
What's Fernie going to do here though? He's going to have to pot the ball to the middle left, and
then leaves that. A free ball missed from Fedor Gorst. He's a big friend too. 9-3. What's happening with Preston here? 3 apiece and not really landed anywhere here, Stevie Walker. Don't think he played for the Plundery. So the match now that's on. Robert Stephen and Scott Anderson. That's quite a
good game, yeah.
Oh, that's tight that 3 actually that Fedor missed. So Ross has went down for this first. I feel like he has to trickle this in. So
yeah, he's got a nice angle though. He just needs to make sure there's an angle for
I must go easier than we think.
Stuart Bowie has said, talking of great players, how good was Selby when he played last year in Blackpool? Some of the finishes he took away were outstanding. Obviously, the Flamman Bros weren't best pleased.
Yeah, so Stuart, easiest way to put that is Ryan genuinely didn't get a shot against him. I got quite a few shots against him and made not very much advantage.
Really?
Didn't tell you. Yeah. It wasn't anything to do with playing him or anything. I just didn't play well on the day. Genuinely, I'd had a good run and I was ready to play multiple world champion on the stream table, and I thought, brilliant.
Yeah.
Lost a turn. Good shot.
Lost a turn, Becky. You're not funny. You can turn off the stream now, or at least put it on mute, or just stop commentating.
Danny Wilson, what's happening?
Danny Wilson, the guitar man.
How are you doing, my man?
You know what? They should probably hire Danny for one of these events. You know, at the Matchroom events, they just got random musicians kicking about. I can imagine Danny kicking about.
Yeah, was I imagining that yesterday? Was the music full pelt on?
Oh yeah, they've always got it.
I thought it was like, do you know, like when you're on hold on the phone?
Yeah.
And it just comes on as background music.
Yeah, there's just music.
Like elevator music. I just thought, that's mad.
Oh.
What a way to play that, by the way.
What the hell?
Did he mean
what was that? That was a stunned little run through.
So Stuart, yes, if I'm honest with you, it was more his break. His break was absolutely ridiculous. Against Ryan especially, it was like a cheat code, but
it was so good. He just parked the white ball in the middle. Basically what Totten did
against me. I got a few chances, but it was just, I don't know. It just wasn't my. I didn't turn up properly. That was it. But it was a very good run to the semi-finals, was it? Or quarters? Semis, I think, was it? Semis or quarters? Can't remember. I think it was the semis. Either way, I should be remembering that because it's as good as I've done. A couple of semi-finals it was. Great shot from Ross. Wrong side, so he's going to have to play a good shot.
He's going to have to come off too.
Yeah, even if he's run to where he is now.
What are you thinking? Top right or bottom left? And kind of stun it off.
Bottom left, stop. Trying to get to the middle of the left arm cushion that he's got his hand on. He'll not even play it hard. Yeah, just like that.
Look, he just makes it look so easy. See, when he's playing good, he's just an absolute joy.
Not a problem, Danny. You're a good lad.
Lovely stuff. 2-1.
Yeah,
That's a tough shot.
It is, but it's more. It's just timing, is it? Really? It's not going to do anything else apart from time it. Correct scores. Updates on scores, guys. Kyle Cope 5-1 to the good against Kieran Kay. Scott Higgins 4-3 up against Logan. I fancy that one to go quite close the whole way. Ryan Davey 3-1 up on Rob Chambers. Robert Stevens just won the first round against Scott Anderson. John Owen flying 5-2 up against Jim Haddon. 4-1 Liam Dunster versus Christopher Slack. And this match that we have on now. And one loser qualification still going, amazingly. Race to 5, it's 3-1 Stephen McCush against Gary Robertson.
Top game, top guys in Combox. Cheers, Renz. I take it that's Renz Jr. Because Renz Senior's
can't
here.
use a phone either.
Oh.
That was the poorest of strikes there on that
Oh,
break.
Fern Dog.
Which really is, I was talking about this earlier on, I think it's mad when I see either of Ross playing a front ball break when his cut break is so good, or seeing my brother use his cut break when his front ball break is so good. I just hit them as hard as I can and hope for the best. And what would you be doing here, Morgan? I feel like I'm quite good in these situations, but there's quite a few things to sort out. What do you think about just sorting the yellows out and then, do you know, like sorting the yellows out on the right hand side, leaving a couple of the reds? Not good. And then you can go into that area, can't you? Or you could do something. Do you think? I think I would play the yellow into the cushion, into the other yellow, and bring them both out and just leave all the reds there tough.
I see what you mean.
Kind of what he's playing. Is he going to also screw into the other ones as well? No.
I think he is looking at that, yeah.
I don't think I'd play that. I think I would just play that a bit slow. Like that. That's a really good shot. That's a great shot.
Yeah, really nice shot.
That's absolutely perfect, yeah. Because you're just leaving the reds in a bad spot regardless.
Hey, Paul. So the Saltire always played at the same venues, and reasons why? So the Saltire is played 3 times at McGoldrick's or Players Lounge and twice at the other venue. The reason why is the owners of the clubs run Saltire. So they just
split it between
they split it between the clubs. One year it'll be McGoldrick's gets 3. Another year Players Lounge will get 3. That is your reason why. And if I'm also honest, they're the 2 best clubs with like the...
Look at him trying to dig like he's trying to think, and I'm sitting beside a club owner.
I know.
What a terrible guy.
No. They're just the 2... They keep their tables all like top all the time. I'm not in Shots Dundee or that at all to really know. Or Aberdeen. Aberdeen's actually fantastic, by the way. Anybody who's not been in Shots Aberdeen, go to Shots Aberdeen. Stop it.
Just digging a hole.
Beachy, why are you doing that to me? Put me in a hole.
Who's that?
Paul Bryson, he's Midlothian, so he's channeling his inner corner pocket.
I was just wondering what his nickname was. That was all.
Alan Grigg, Mick Hill for me. Yeah, sure, I'll give you it.
I won't.
I mean, I can understand like why, if you know what I mean, but not for me. It's too. I don't even know the word.
I do.
That
we're not allowed to say it.
that we're not allowed to say. Yeah, that's fine, Alan. So Scott's going to play a plant here and try and dislodge his other yellow.
Yeah,
he needs to control it.
I didn't really I don't know what he tried to do with his last shot. Did he try to go on the right hand side one first? Did he?
I'm not sure.
Try to get. Do you think he even plays it dislodges? I think he tries to play to get across to the right hand side now.
He needs to control this because if that drops,
he's all right still.
In what world is that all right?
What? You play that one. You can just leave
to
it
the top right.
Yeah, he plays it and comes across to the right hand side.
It's just if you've got the hanger over the bottom left, it's easier. Liam Dunster's in a rush. In 29 minutes, he's 5-1 in front when his previous match took an age.
Another lad.
So Scott Gillespie, he's kind of stunned it. And that, a little bit of a bridge.
Scaffolding.
He's okay.
The good thing is he's just got to drop in because he's wanting to leave an angle anyway, doesn't he?
Cheers for that, lads. And you're playing in Pockets Paisley next week. Is it a venue any of you have played or know well? I've played in Pockets. There used to be an IM in Pockets.
I have a great track record in Pockets Paisley.
Do you?
Yeah.
It used to be, see, before McGoldrick's opened, and Anton used to be the chef in there. Lovely. The tables have just been reclothed, I can tell you
I've
that.
not played there in absolute years though.
Yeah, but there's no real
He's played
major
that
comps
really well
in
there,
here.
like really
in
well.
there. But,
Does he remember his gloves on the table?
Oh, yeah.
I'm assuming he does.
But-
Oh, he doesn't. What's happening here then? I know he's not going to go
took his
anywhere near that,
glove
but he
off.
just forgot. That's sitting there.
But Paul, yeah, it's actually okay.
It's I've not played there in a while, so I couldn't tell you anything about the cloth or the tables or whatever. But it's a nice venue. It's a good track record there, so I've no complaints. To be honest with you, he's stunning this instead of rolling in. Am I steaming here? What's going on? That's bonkers. That's like an eyeball shot. He's easily stunned that too much going off. I'm just hopping on, putting it. Hey ho! That's why I'm sitting here commenting.
And Gibbs is just ditching the glove. He's ditched the glove.
I feel like it was
Ditched it.
because he couldn't reach the other one because he thought he was going to foul. I think he's putting it back on now, is he not?
So
He's put it back on, yeah.
David Rooney's messaged me asking, did me and Flemman leaving any food in the kitchen?
Who's this? Rooney?
Roondog.
Absolutely not.
I've had 2 portions of salt and sweet chili chicken today, Roondog. If you've not had it,
Bagels came on and said it's green cloth.
green cloth. It must be green match. I highly
It will be
recommend
green
it,
match. I'm
Roondog.
pretty sure it is, yeah.
Goobs don't like this cloth. What? He doesn't like 861.
Neither do most people.
I think these are playing okay right now.
No, they play well, but nobody specifically likes the cloth. Like I know, like Liam does. There's maybe a handful of people.
Who was that? That got called off.
Was that Liam Dunstall? No.
I thought it was Liam Dunstall.
What would he have said then? Can't even think what it is. Scott Dunbar or something?
I don't know. Does Fery
Really,
like
really
this
tilted
cloth?
there.
I've never really asked
Not
Fery.
really tilted. Like not on purpose, but
No, it looks okay to me. Like he's going for a ball anyway.
Yeah,
Becky,
no.
if you're still in watching, does Ross like this cloth? Yeah,
I think he does. Yeah,
it's already
Ross does
been
like this.
recovered, Paul, I believe.
Ross played on this for his money match, didn't he?
No, it was blue match. I
Oh,
think it
yeah,
was.
because there was the cloth and the rules were the wrong. Was it? Is that right?
I think so. I'm not sure. I'm sure it was a blue match though. But yeah, I'm sure it's been done, Paul. My dad was through there. He's been through down there twice. So if it's not done, questions need to be asked.
When are you playing?
I don't know. I've told him I'm commentating. So
What? I thought you just told me you're having food.
yeah, and commentate. I'll just message him and say I'm ready to
I
go.
was going to say, I'm guessing that if you were supposed to actually be on, he would have just told you to go on.
It's cool, mate. I just emptied the Chinese.
It's a fair portion.
That is a fair portion, Rundog.
Match green for
green match.
Really? Wow, I wouldn't have got that. That's the same for me, Becky, as well. So number one. Number one for me. Can control everything. You don't need to stop the white.
Joe Hunter, your favourite player is Alan G. Who's that? Or are you talking
I think
to Alan
he
Gregg?
was giving him a thumbs up because he agrees on.
Ah, I see. Okay. Match green. Why are people calling it match green? It's green match. Like, I wouldn't say match silver. But yeah, green match is probably the best.
I don't know how, like, well, what's happening here. When do you play your money game, Mark? With a K, thanks to that shirt. I still remember when you broke in, it was all cool. To play with mate Lee Cohen. Yeah, I don't think Ryan will be wanting to be reminded of that, but
What, did he get beat?
yeah, I got me, yeah.
What was the score?
Can't remember. It was actually a really good game shirt, I remember that. And the non-such, is that what it was? Yeah, upstairs. I remember that, I was down for it as well. And that was good. Lee's a cracking player to be fair, it was a really good game at the time. But yeah, I play my money match on the 6th of July. Absolutely can't wait. And speaking of green match, I will be playing on green match.
Is it getting reclothed?
Yes, it's getting reclothed, yeah, obviously, because you can't set them up properly. So. But yeah, so I don't suppose you would ever be in the area, but there will be a stream, so if you want to watch it, Stuart, that's fine. If you would like a gamble on the game, also fine. Give me a message.
Oh, So Gibbs, does that Riello go to? No, it doesn't. So he's going to have to play at top right or middle right.
I think you could kill this enough to play it, to hold and play it top right, yeah.
It's just he needs a pocket for the one to the left of the red ball.
Young Ryan Martin hanging about.
Ryan Martin's playing Sean McMahon soon.
Is that a roll? Are they checking for a roll here?
Yeah, they've been doing it for a while now.
No worries, mate. Sorry.
Here goes Gibbsy.
Yeah, but you can kill it easily.
Oh, is he going to just a nice little soft stun into the red? Soft stun.
Definitely not.
Right, Becky, honestly, how tan does Ross look? Look at him now. Has he been on the sunbeds?
There's Preston coming across to tell us what's happening with the table. Preston, tell us what's
Slow.
happening.
Hey, he's slow. All right.
It's Rowan. Is it Rowan Preston, is it?
I think if it was a decider, I remember.
Showing off, yeah.
Fraser Mark is playing a young man from Northern Ireland called Ryan Marcus. Good young player.
Against a good old player.
Against a good old player.
Nah, it'll be a good game.
But will be a good game. It is in Shorts Dundee on the 6th
Sorry,
of
what's
July.
Stuart saying? He's saying the correct score. Not as tanned
Not
as
as
me.
tanned as me.
All right. Nobody likes a show off, Becky.
Yeah, we get it.
I think it was decider, if I remember. Yeah, it was really close. I was going to say that. It went on forever, didn't it? Because then we had a drive back of quite a few hours back to Dundee. How far would that be? Maybe 3 hours back, 3 and a bit?
I advised him to go on sunbeds before.
Yeah, he looks like the kind of guy that gets burnt.
Yeah, I can imagine him getting burnt.
Yeah. Can't imagine him ever taking any advice on suntan lotion or anything. I feel like he would just get on with it and just think what happens.
Nah, he would do whatever Becky told him to do. I'm joking. Ross, don't watch this back.
Right, here we go. 3-2 Scott.
Fery hit his last break horribly, so let's see if he can. Is your money game ultimate international rules or black ball? It'll be black ball.
Black ball rules. Oh, that's a horrendous.
wow.
I mean, he's not really hit them that well, but.
Oh my god, we've got the comments flying in now. This is great. Sorry, black ball, you say?
Excuse me? Yeah, black ball.
yeah.
Sorry, I was reading Paul's. How many venues that we use are out there in Dundee? So, yeah, Becky, we do know the boss. Paul, so there are our club, Shots Dundee. There's the Old Mill, still gets used for a few events, but not an immense amount. And McGoldrick as well. McGoldrick get used for quite a few events.
Yes, there's 3 clubs.
We
up in
have,
Dundee.
yeah, we're quite, yeah, it's quite good up our way, to be fair, for venues. And we have our club in Arbroath, which is only like 15 minutes away. But if, yeah. Did
the real number one not play him? He did. And
he did.
He beat him, no?
Yeah, George beat him.
Wow.
George beat Ryan. I don't know what the score was. I remember watching it. It was decided it was close. No, I remember watching it.
I
It was
mind
quite
he beat
close.
Sharky as well. I think he's just in the old heads. Ross needs to get back into the gym. Is that because he's hitting his break bad?
But yeah, I think that is why that.
Ah,
but
right,
yeah,
okay.
Paul, I don't think it's just slagging away looks.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Paul, yeah, there's quite a few venues that get used up in Dundee. We don't tend to, Shots Dundee, have many events there now, just because, unless they're Sunday events, sort of student events and things like that. Saturday events are kind of, unless they're big events, which are obviously of great appeal, then it kind of, it's not really good business-wise for us. We tend to be quite busy with students and kind of a lot of pool players that are mad for it up in Dundee. So, but obviously a lot of places have a similar problem, turning away business. So, with people that are travelling, probably not drinking as well, and yeah. So it's catch-22. You want to kind of have the clubs good for use and have people visit them and stuff. That's what we try and do. But obviously, if it gets to the point where it's detrimental, then there's no point.
Fraser McKenzie said, "Can I have
I
my
thought that's where he was going with that.
on you, please?"
He's on that because he's doing the form lines and he's looking, going, Ryan Marcus has lost to George Tierney. George Tierney would not play Mark Flamman. Can I have some money, please?
Mm-hmm. But if you want some money, you don't have to have your house, Fraser, because remember, when the fun stops, message Mark and I'm sure he can sort you out.
Stop.
Yep. Yep, Jamie Craig, if he was to lose anyway, I mean, he's lost. He's looking good. He was a little bit podgy a couple of years ago, but Becky's sorted a bit. Or maybe he just done it himself. I think he done it himself before he met Becky. But yeah, he needs to hit the bulk. He's too busy chatting to my little brother. Look at them. I don't know if you can see them on stream, but I can see them. They're just chatting. Gibbsy's taking this game by the scruff of the neck now. He's got a nice little cannon to play. Get me on, Craig.
Yeah, it's an easy can to play. He doesn't need to go in with any force or anything, really. He's nudging it across that pocket, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
So you're rolling this through and playing the one on the left?
Yep.
And sort of half ball in the red or half ball in the yellow. I can't really... I'm not trying to jinx it. It can't really go wrong, can it? If you leave the right angle, you're...
I struggle to see it going wrong.
Same.
Unless he maybe like hits the yellow full in the face and goes on the side.
What's the safe? He's not even playing the same shot. I
Oh.
don't like this, Could double kisses, he could do whatever. Oh, maybe it goes. It
wow.
goes. It goes.
Ross a better player when he was single. Gareth, we don't
Wow.
have... That isn't...
Preston's money game is in McGoldrick, is that right?
Yeah, where? Sorry. Where? It's in Dundee, mate. Oh, wait,
Yeah.
that yellow must go.
That's what I just said to you.
Oh,
but you
sorry.
were too busy watching the bombs that Gareth just dropped.
I know what you do, Gareth. That's not a nice thing to say. I think every pool player is better when they're single because
The fun never stops. Spoken like an absolute degenerate. I love it.
Oh, Catchy's played an unreal shot and hooked himself.
He's played a great shot. He's snookered completely in the ball.
Yeah, Gareth. I think every pool player is better when they're single because they've got more time to play pool. So there's no need to be mean. Ross is doing pretty good. He just won a massive money game.
Catchy's just jumping over everything.
Catchy's going airborne.
Try to pot the 4 with the white marks down there. It's not getting into enough. Oh, he's butchered it.
Oh, it needs... Oh, it's to the side.
It's alright though, the white's not the best.
Speaking of Big Georgie, interesting to see he's playing Tom Jones in Glasgow. Did one of them ask for a neutral venue? I think Tom will cuff him myself. Not sure, mate. I wasn't there when the discussions were taking place.
I think they've tried to find some sort of mutual ground, and it's obviously...
It's probably George who said,
yeah, I think so.
McGoldrick say.
Because he thinks he'll probably have a decent bit of support up here, and Tom will probably bring a lot of support.
He will, yeah. It's not that far from him.
No, I thought it was a bit high there, did you not?
Hi.
Did you
Oh,
watch
sorry,
it
I
now?
missed that.
Gibbs looked like he overcut it a little bit. Good shot.
Wowzers,
Right
what a dig.
But yeah, I actually think I've got a lot of time for Tommy. I actually think he's a really good guy, great player as well. So I actually play him at this next Ultimate event, actually. Tommy Jones. 9 AM, my favourite time.
So, Scott what? Does that not go? Nah, I think he's got half a pocket.
It must do because he's...
Why would he play it like that?
No, did you see a shot? Yeah, he was only playing for that pocket. Oh, wow. So he never... That's mad. He was miles off of being on anything.
I know.
I don't know if he's just not got into it enough or something. Many viewers have got?
We have got 134, 137. Wow. So, can everyone please, did this earlier, comment your favourite pool player ever. Let's keep it to English 8-ball. And if you want, provide a reason why. Actually, Rooney's watching. Rooney, message me who your favourite pool player is and a reason why, please. And anybody else. Gareth.
Oh, that's because of Gareth's comment.
Oh, sorry. Becky, I thought you were saying your favourite pool player was Gareth Potts. I was going to say, you've got a boyfriend,
just
doll.
Absolutely millered it.
Yeah, no, that was not a comment from Gareth Key. Oh, who's Feather talking to? Did you see that? Oh. We've got a game on our hands. Roscoe Fery needed that. Mark Flamman. McGurk says you're his favourite pool player.
I'll take that. Thank you, Sean. I'll pretend like I don't know you, and it's a random one, and it's not biased.
Looked like he was... Oh, you're funny, Corey.
That's quite good.
Yeah, that's the first funny joke you've ever said. Looked like he was trying to come down for it in the middle. I agree. Corey,
This is not a word I lie, right? I'm not just saying this because he's just appeared online. I actually was going to say later on when we were going on about who was good to watch. I was actually way to say Corey Reese. Definitely wasn't a way to say Tom Talent.
Yeah. Corey, why do you not fancy coming up for one of these? Like, you come up for the IPA event, do you not fancy a Saltire?
I hope he doesn't. We can do with less talent coming up.
Darren Rain.
Who picked Daz Rain? Shame on Aaron.
Babysitting, all right. Rooney, I've asked you for your favourite pool player, mate.
Yeah, well, do you know what, Jamie? It did. He must have been, because he's not got into it enough to swing around for the bottom right, so he must have been playing for the middle, and he's maybe just got a bit too much side on it.
Emma, you just need to update your Q score.
There's a refresh button in the top of every single phone in the universe. If you press that,
it's actually the bottom right. It is, isn't it?
Probably. Why you got to do that?
Sorry, but yeah,
David Fallon. Keith Brewer was the. Yeah, he was amazing. John McGinn. Good shout, Chris. Good
John
shout.
McGinn.
John McGinn rocked up to Lola's party in...
everywhere.
What, he went to everyone?
Everywhere.
He went to the one in Aberdeen.
I don't
travelled
know.
an absolute...
Yeah. He was at the one in Shooters.
Love it.
I don't know if he went to the one in Wales. It wouldn't surprise me. Rooney said his favourite player to watch is Melling or Sheppy.
Emma Sanders, what sort of person's commenting 2 or 3 times without saying their favourite pool player? Don't get it.
Yeah, Becky, the reason why Kieran Kay went straight in is because he had a bye in the losers qualification.
If they maybe not got the thing swiped where it tells you the...
Yeah, there's a button at the top of the page, Becky, where you can click like show forfeits and stuff.
Got to be cost effective. Use Steaming. It's really good value.
So if you click that, you'll see Kieran had a bye in the losers qualification. I mean, I'm sure Kieran Kay just got pumped anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
All right. Try not to sit on the fence. Oh, what a smash.
Would love to, yeah. Jamie McCutcheon was at the final of the Grand Amman in Dumbuck. Dumbuck, innit? Not Dumbuck?
Yeah, I thought it would be.
Gibbs versus Hill, absolutely outstanding.
I was going for 50-50 between your dad and Clint.
Who's this?
Emma. I just said at the start I wasn't allowed to pick my own dad. I just said I'm not going to go one of them dad comments. But your dad actually still plays pool, so you can pick him if you want.
Nah, I'm alright.
Nah, I meant Emma, not you. Not after your dad got destroyed from Preston the other day. Right, this is a must here for Ross.
Yeah,
because he's gone a bit adrift. 7-2 prediction would be flying here.
Oh.
So Sean, I didn't play in this. I just came through to watch and commentate today. Don't check Q score. I lost, mate. I was involved in a very, very high standard affair in the first round with Robert Stephen, and if you know me, you know what I would do if I was breaking the decider. I'm going to break dry as any end. So that's what happened. I broke dry. He finished
Shot fair dog.
And in the next round, the loser's side, I drew Ewan Waddle, and it wasn't a great match. It wasn't a bad match. It was a couple of errors, and he won. He deserved to win. So I've no complaints. And I've definitely got complaints in the first game because I played pretty good. No worries, mate. Cheers, Sean, for not believing us. Thank you. I told you, Becky, that's what score I picked as well.
Yeah, I said 7-5 for dog.
Oh, is that all right?
Yeah, he's fine now.
Oh, thank God. That looked really bad.
Yeah, he was hitting a really good ball earlier. I think he was playing a guy from Midlothian, actually, and he was hitting a really good ball. I mean, he's
Are you screwing?
I'm going off the cushion about
you're screwing across then, but
I mean,
never
he's definitely hitting a good ball if he's just setting himself up with blacks off at the spot.
Penalties. Cheers, Sean. As long as I'm... Oh, and I was going to say the white's got a bit mental. Nah, I'm not a fan of that. The shot before it, I'm screwing on and off, getting close to it. Yeah.
Oh, hello,
not
fairness. Sean. Long time no see.
Sean, this would be fantastic to hear your favourite player.
Oh yeah, Sean, who's your favourite player?
Is it the Viper, or have you got another one?
The Rattlesnake. What's Sean called again?
What?
What's Sean called? Has he not got a nickname?
Yes, Shug.
Really? Oh, I thought you had a snake name.
A snake name? Many snakes is there like?
Well, there's the Rattlesnake, which is Raff's.
Oh, is he the Rattlesnake?
There's the Viper, which is Pie. So Sean's surely got a snake name. The Cobra. Yeah, it was Jamie Craig who was playing. Yeah, he was brilliant, Jamie, wasn't he?
He was
Played
really good. I
a
remember at the start, I know you just said he didn't miss a ball. He missed one early doors, and then after that, he basically just finished every single frame.
Yeah.
He missed one into the left middle. I remember that because I was sitting right beside it and thought, what on earth's going on here? So what we're getting from Gibbs here? What's the order of play here, mate? What are you thinking? Doesn't look that happy, right? It looks like he really wants to snooker him.
Pot this and just nudge that red away from the bag, maybe?
What? Oh, roll it in and just nudge it and
Then come up and then, yeah.
Okay.
Not really sure.
Can I just flick the one on the left now and snooker him? No, is that hard? Might leave an edge out.
Yeah, you might.
Sean, what are we talking here? Is that a flick on there on the 9? Oh, does that go in? Oh my word. Are you and Brian Cumming dancing once again? Sorry if this is disclosing so much of that information to the viewers, but I hear this may be in the pipeline. Neutral venue.
Oh, Sean Wishart. Oh, sorry.
Obviously, you put yourself.
Your favourite player's yourself.
I don't blame you, mate.
Oh, he's just back heeling it.
Sure.
I mean, yeah, it makes the plant a bit easier, I suppose.
Taking combos away here on this side with a 9. Oh, what a player.
Fedor
That's a big frame,
Ghost.
like. Big frame.
Yeah, Sean, are you playing Brian Cumming on a money game again? Oh no, I thought you were playing Fraser Allen, aren't you? Sidewinder.
There we go, that's a snake. That's
that a snake?
Sidewinder.
Oh, is it?
Oh, that's class. Who are you saying is he playing who?
Yeah, he's playing Fraser Allen.
Are they playing, yeah?
What?
Is that happening in that game?
Yeah. I mean, Brian's going to have a trilogy with him, no?
They're on about playing, yeah. Brian's due to play Campbell Dunlop as well.
RUV gets at Ultimate Pool next week.
Correct. That's pretty Scottish for you, actually, to be fair. Unless that's just what you call it. We are.
Not sure for how long. It never really is that long anymore. But
it is also my birthday weekend, just saying. Anybody that's going to be there.
I mean, it's my birthday weekend also.
Mine's actually on the weekend, though.
Oh, cool.
Cool. So everybody's going to be... If you see us standing at the bar, you pay for it. Good hit.
Good hit.
That is a solid... Oh, good white as well. That is a great result.
Nice, Fery.
That is a result.
I mean, he's just going to pop the one over the middle or into the right middle and then snooker again. But Fery's got a good tan, so he doesn't really care.
I mean, I think he does.
Yeah. Nando's on Morgan. Food is always on me when I'm neutral venue, Sean.
Players on McGoldrick. I thought you were playing... I thought you were speaking about maybe playing in an in-between venue, such as Perth.
Really?
I mean, that's not a nice way to say it.
A neutral?
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be anything against playing in any of them.
The only thing is like, that means it's got to be match course, no?
Well, Brian's one thing that he'd say, Morgan, what cues you and your boy use?
My boy as in my brother?
Well, obviously. What other boy? What was I about to say there, Sean? Morgan. I've lost my partner. Guys, you're going to need to listen to the Dundonian for the rest of the time.
Right, Mark will take over. 2 seconds. My brother, if it's my brother you're asking about, uses a Tom Pram. My dad uses a Stanford, and I use an Asia Q.
No worries, Sean.
Playing Brian first could struggle.
Yeah, Brian, after preparing for that last one, he's pretty keen to just play again soon. I think so. All the best, Morgan. Yeah. Right. Guys, keep me entertained, please, because I've now got no company whatsoever. But yeah. What I was about to say was, I think Brian Campbell is a bit on the back burner just now until they decide cloth and whatnot, I believe. Because Brian's the same as me, he doesn't want to play on blue. Update on the scores. Oh, a couple of close ones. 5 each with Stephen Walker and Preston. John McAllister, Stephen Campbell just started, 1 each. 6 all with Logan Hunt and Scott Higgins. So, young Logan looking to put another good run together. We'll see if Ross could get a good hit on this again. If he gets a hit, I think he was favourite if he got a hit on that. Yeah, this is bleak now. 5-2. 5-2, it's looking almost certain. Yep, just needs to play this one down the cushion. Bring that other one off the cushion and don't tie anything up. And he's away. That was not not a million miles away from Ross for hitting that. Said he can have the cloth, mate. Just want the game on. Yes, that's what I like to see, Campbell. Everyone tuning in. Everyone that's on Brian Cummins' list. Yeah, that's him, mate. Yeah, you're right, Jamie. Logan is a brilliant player. He's been doing well. He's fearless, mate. It's the exact same as young Ryan as well. Ryan Martin, he is 2-0 up on Sean McMahon in the last 32. So a couple of young guns still flying. Preston as well, obviously, but he's in a bit of a tussle, 5 each. Campbell, back to what I was saying there. The last I'd seen was Brian, Mr. Garrick, speaking to Brian about it the other day. Too many Brians here. They were speaking about it the other day, and Brian basically just said he'd spoken to Gary beforehand, ages ago, when he was on the scene, and had said about the cloth. But if you're keen with it, then that's perfect. So, yeah, if I'm not sure what the story is. I'm not sure. I've not spoken to Brian since then, so I don't know who's likelier to be your opposition out of them two. Gary McLeish is just about to start against Morgan on this table beside me. I'll keep these posted. Mark, am I your fave doubles partner? So we didn't go very far. It was first of twos and it was about 3 in the morning, but Nelly took out a really good finish. You let us down on that one. Sorry. But, I mean, you kind of put us on the spot here. Like, I'm playing doubles with Ryan in a day's time, so it's kind of hard to go against that. But are you my favourite mixed doubles partner? Oh, Liam Dunster's coming to say hello. Hello. There's no Hoyes. I've not got any Hoyes in here today. Yeah, so Ross is struggling from here, guys. He's going to need a bit of, I don't know, he's going to need a bit of carefree here to get back in this. Yeah, he did, majorly. That's what I was going to say. He was actually given, I was going to swear there, he was given not a single bit of fuck. And he was just putting off anybody. That's all that was happening there. That was mad. But to be fair, that was a ridiculous thing to be playing doubles. And we drew like the faves. Fave for the whole tournament, I would say. You've got a cheek. You can't even ask me if mixed doubles if I'm the best, because you would obviously pick your dad or Clint or anybody else who played doubles with. I wonder when the next mixed doubles thing is, actually. I've only played in 2 mixed doubles things ever, so you're definitely like flying high here. But I would not say a bad word to my other doubles partner before, Gillian Hayes. We done alright, actually, I think. Right, so I feel like this is like time for Ross to get his arm going here. Just flow through these. 5-3, no damage done on 5-3. Just needs to little help from Goobs off the break. Get a couple of chances. Honestly, thought he missed that, and I'll just kiss of death. There we go, exactly. So there's another partner that's ahead of me. Yeah, Jill was brilliant. Actually, probably played better than me, to be fair. Jill did. I remember that. That was years ago, to be fair. One of the games has disappeared off there, the one that was 6 each. Can't even remember who was playing. Just remember it was a decider. Oh my word, Ross. Try to be too greedy. This is not Ross's day. Becky, if you're still on here, you need to have a word with this man. This has not been Ross Fery today. Well, it was earlier on, but not now. So, the person who predicted 7-2 a little while ago, congratulations, you are flying right now. You're in my favour on the comms, Marcus. Thanks very much, Paul. All the McCutcheons in the house tonight. I'm about as lucky as me. Yeah, I'm not lucky at pool, mate. I'm just lucky at, like, bets and bingo and tombolas and all the things that are absolutely pointless. And when I get on the pool table, it's just an absolute certainty. The lie break, kicked and off, blah, blah, blah. But thanks for the shout out, mate. I hope to see the Buzz Bomb back playing at some point. I've seen somebody commenting that you were practicing the other week. Dangerous thing to see when you're practicing. Joe, that's a disaster, mate. You must have been absolutely buzzing. Right, next one, guys. Who is the best player you've ever beaten? Tell me your honest ones. I want some good score lines in here as well. I want some bagels, not like Paul McIntyre. I want some big score lines. Some good players as well. Oh. Cartier's just dogged a 9-ball for 9-7 in the World Championship final. Really bad 9-ball. So we had to go 10-6. Oh, that's a bad one. Bad one. Didn't even jaw. Ross McInnes. I can't argue with that one, mate. That's one of my ones. Mainly because he tap broke every single frame and I was just a young boy who didn't know how to play safety. So if it bounces, yep, as expected, Scott is making mincemeat of these here, and yeah, Fery's going to need some help from Scott now. That is a fantastic shout, Connor Hunter. If any of you don't know about Connor Hunter, I don't blame you. That's all you're getting on that one. He is the young Arbroath, I'd love to say, don't know, prodigy, but that's a stretch. Harriet Haynes and Champs. Can't argue with them. Bossman Decider, B&D. Nice bagel. Oh, wow. What a break, Scott. If that yellow bounces in the black, that is absolutely outrageous. Yep, so that's that. Oh, another Bossman one when he was Euro champ. Can't actually believe that break from Scott. That's absolutely ridiculous. My biggest choke. I'll try and think about mine. Probably a few. Yep, I think that I don't think I'm going to need your kiss of death there. Biggest choke in pool. So I think a really bad one. Nah, that wasn't a choke. I got really unlucky. I played a plant, didn't land very well. Definitely wasn't a choke though, Stephen, I would definitely tell you. Don't know. Had a really bad one that I missed against Liam Dunster in Doncaster. Just completely dogged it. Nothing other than missing it. Don't know what the biggest choke would be. In terms of if you just mean like one pot or if you just mean folding from an unlosable position. Well done, Scott Gillespie, and well done to the person who picked 7-2. I'm glad I didn't put, winning hee-haw with some guy. I totally agree with you. We're also going to put that black up. He's going to play that black that he missed by a mile, wasn't he? It was hard on that, wasn't it? So we're going to try and screw it. It's going to go off. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it was a good game, mate. Totally agree. For a few good ones, actually. Me and Corey Reese was a brilliant game in Arbroath. Me and Christian Phillips was a good game in Wales. Me and Craig, I was 7-0 down to Craig as well, actually, so it would have been even better. came back to the side, I potted the plant, and the second ball, the first ball that I played went safe. I remember it well. Well, not well. I remember it horribly. What is your best win, Stephen Yule? And anybody else who cares to mention what their best win is. Who is next? I have a money match in a few weeks' time, Stephen, in Dundee. Shots Dundee against Ryan Marcus. Yeah, like maybe you'll let a big lead go. I don't know. I'm quite a good front runner. I would more so say. I don't know. I think. Oh, there was one against Liam last year actually that I should have won. Quite far ahead. But again, that was just from Liam playing brilliant as well, and I didn't really do much wrong. Any money games in Scotland you'd like to see, Mark? It's a bit of a strange one. I'm not really massive on that. Like, England's a massive place, so everybody can play everybody and they're not going to step on toes. Everybody's a potential teammate. And I know it doesn't need to be bad blood, like, do you know what I mean? Like, it could be a really good game, like Robert and Gio. But yeah, thank you very much for the good luck. Any matches I would like to see? Maybe not even any sort of high-end ones. I don't know. Try and think of one. See, it's strange because everybody has like a potential friend, teammate, whatever. So I don't know if anybody's got any of the games. Obviously, if I could see any game, it would need to be an outrageous one between like two of the big guns. You know what I mean? Boyle v Goobs would be good. But yeah, don't know. I think of plenty of ones that players in Scotland that would like to see players play in England. I think that if they came to a decision, I know obviously a few years ago he went down there to play. I think if Gio plays Kyle Cope, that'd be a really good game again. Like just genuinely couldn't argue either of them. Feeling like it was a mismatch. They're both absolutely class. Don't know. Don't know what the permutations of that one are. I don't know if both of them want to play it or whatever. Who's the best fighter in pool? The best fighter? Don't know. Well, we need to say, if it was actually being serious, we need to say it was Mark Hooley, but I don't know. Boyle v Hill would be a monstrous match. Yep. I actually think next big thing to come out of Dundee. You're good at producing players up there. Do you know what? There's obviously a lot of decent, very, very decent young players. If you were including round and about Dundee and you were including Forfar, you would need to say Ryan Martin. Boy's an absolute joke. But everybody knows that. Very good player. If it was from actually within Dundee, you would need to still. I don't know if you say the next big thing could be Logan Hunt. Do you know what I mean? He's been around for a while and he's still a young guy, but he's just very good. He just falls in and out of love with the game, I think. That's all. I have now got Mr. Alan Reynolds back. Right, here we go, Renzi. I'm going to put you straight in here, right? A couple of people have just been having a few discussions while we're waiting on waiting on matches going on. If there were any money games in Scotland you'd like to see, who would it be? It's kind of hard because I said it's a lot of people are like teammates against teammates, so it would be tough.
Yeah, I mean, that's the obvious answers to that are obviously all the top players against each other, isn't it? So it's just like, I don't know, a couple of just random ones.
Well, I was trying to think of maybe a
Mark Flamman against Ryan Flamman, right? Liam Dunster, Mark Boyle, bit of friends, right?
I thought Boyle and Gibbs would be my one.
Tasty, yeah.
I mean, I'm not going to lie, Gio and Fery. Yeah, maybe. I thought Gio and Fery would be I know obviously it's a big ask, like, do you know what I mean? But the guy doesn't fear anyone, do you know what I mean? So.
Yeah, so it's kind of. And then there's some people that like. I mean, Liam has just never played one. And
Gio was not still in Callum. He was involved in a mental game with Chris Totten where he was all over him and just genuinely didn't look like he got a shot the last few frames. Yeah, he would need to go some to play any of them two. He's a great Cuesports, but he's
no chance.
He's just not playing any of them two.
No chance. No, you talking to you referring to Stuart here?
Yeah.
Just not.
Nah,
not a single chance. He wouldn't get the backing.
Nah, he wouldn't. I know. That's the problem with quite a few games as well. Like, you just got to think about who would actually back who. Do you know what I mean? Like, even if you're saying there, like, who was it said? It was Bagel that said it, Boyle versus Hill. I mean, it's just hard to really get a lot of people to bet against McHill. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'd bet Boyle, but I just mean it's hard to really, when it comes down to it, it's hard for you to put your cold hard cash against one of the best players or the best players being. Do you know what I mean? So,
yeah, we're probably talking.
We've got a very good game up here as well, actually. Davy Markey and Gav Robinson. Do you know who I would actually like to see involved in a good money game? Is Stuart McCulloch.
Yeah.
I just think he's a great match player. I think he's
just a great player.
Yes, he's honestly. Well, obviously he's one of my good mates, but I just think he's unbelievably talented. Like, he's just
a great player.
It's crazy how he can go from being this daft guy that speaks not a word of sense. Yep, that's what I'm. So Callum, if he actually took it seriously, and I know that Renzi agrees with me, I think Luke Taylor would be one of the best players around. He's honestly a joke. Like, if he put the time in, ability-wise, potting-wise, machine. I think if he actually took it serious, he'd be unbelievable.
Not seen enough of him, to be honest. That young boy that plays for your Supers team,
yep.
He's a good. You can just tell he's
brilliant.
He's got raw ability.
Yeah. He plays worse than like sort of.
He's like a wee mini Brian, isn't he?
Yeah, pretty much.
Dan Appleton, back in the day, was probably top 4 or 5, maybe ever.
Yeah.
That's played out of that golden era. Mick Hill, obviously Gareth Potts came a wee bit later, but Mick Hill's one of the best, if not the best ever. Gareth Potts, Dan Appleton's right up there with him.
Yeah, I'd say it was Gareth, Mick, Chris Mellon, probably Phil Harrison, and Darren Appleton would be the 5 maybe.
In that order? Or
no, just in that 5.
Order. Yeah. I don't like your far
Renzi
away.
versus Ross.
No, absolutely not.
I actually thought of one for someone who asked earlier on about the who would be a good game. Or what the game I'd like to see again, and I'm not saying ability-wise they're dead level because of how much they play now, but I'd like to see another Darren Matthews versus Ross Fery match. Ultra attacking. Daz beat him comfortably the last time, and it was just because it was just him on the day flying, and I just think the two of them are likely to fly against one another.
Where was the match?
It was where?
Yeah.
It was in Shorts Arbroath, our place.
Right, okay, so neutral.
Yeah. It was neutral place. Ross had just played Patty McCarran. Ross beat Patty, and then Ross played Darren, and Darren was just right in it. But he can be
I can remember watching that's it. Dan can be like that.
He can be ridiculous. I honestly think he's one of the most unpredictable players you can meet.
Yeah, child prodigy as well, wasn't he?
He was until I'd sort of grown up and seen a lot more pool. When I was younger, he was the best player I'd ever seen. Like, genuinely was that good. Like, he won 3 under-18 World Championships.
Oh, yeah.
Now he's coming out with the grudge matches.
Scotland man, Andy McKinnon.
I'm just waiting on the Ryan Fleming Scott Ross one now. Just save someone else saying it.
We're going to start to get ridiculous. Boyle Potts, not going to happen.
Yeah, Selby is on that list, but it's just not his preferred discipline. But he is the best player I've ever seen play at ball. Like, in terms of when he was playing, when he was like not younger, but before he sort of did what he did in snooker, he was ridiculous. Like, the best player.
So was Quinton Han was brilliant too, mate. So there were so many came for that side. That was, as I say, the golden age. That English team is just unbelievable.
That was crazy. Jason Twist. We've missed out guys like Jason. Do you know what I mean? Some crazy players. Like, I remember when I first started playing, and that was their A team. It was nonsense.
Yeah, absolutely spooky, to be honest with you. I can remember Mick Hill being on the subs bench one of the times.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jason Twist, Chris Mellon.
Phil Harrison.
Mental. what's his name?
Darren Apollon.
But world champion as well, get beat, deaf.
Yeah, Carl Morris.
Just
Keith Brewer.
unbelievable.
Do you know what I
Keith
mean?
Brewer, just incredible team.
It's nonsense era. So anyway, back on this game here. This should be a very good game. Big fan of the way Davy Markey plays. Don't think it really matters who he plays. He just plays the exact same all the time. And Gav's obviously just a really good flow player when he gets going. He's good to watch. Yeah, so that's another one for me I was going to throw in the mix earlier on, Callum, just because he's never really involved in like the conversations. I wouldn't mind seeing Jordan and Stuart, just because they're from the same area, and I know there's an ongoing sort of like who's been number one, who's been number two. Obviously Gio's like along now as well, but I just think there's been an ongoing thing for ages. I wouldn't mind them. I was going to say them earlier, but I didn't know if it was like a bit of a grudge thing or if there was anything there. So whoever, I don't know who S2372 is. Gav has been in the equation for playing me a couple of times as well. Problem is, he really likes blue cloth. I really don't like blue cloth. That's pretty much as far as it's went. We've been on about playing a few times, and I'd still be open to the game, but it's just the blue cloth thing. Like, I don't even think I played poorly on blue cloth. It's just not my choice. I just think there's too much. What's your favourite cloth, Frenzy? We were talking about earlier on, me and Morgan.
My opinion on cloth is really weird because for me now, this is just in Scotland anyway. This is just the norm.
Yeah, it is. That's what people find absolutely bizarre, is that none of our clubs have the blue cloth, and every tournament we come to pretty much we're playing a blue cloth.
This is the norm.
Yeah,
it's as simple as that. And now, if you walk into a pool hall and it's like green.
Yeah, it's a bit of a surprise to see green. Yeah, it is, yeah.
You're like, oh, look at this.
We get people commenting on our photos of our club saying, oh, it's great seeing a club that's still in green and that. Do you know, like as if it's a sort of surprise. Yeah.
I don't know. I just had, as I said, a conversation with Gav Robinson about it there, and he was like, he thinks the blue even looks better. He thinks it.
I agree. I do agree with him on that.
The dingy snooker table.
Yeah.
Look, it's brighter.
I was speaking to Rob Chambers earlier on. I basically said, like, I play good on this. It's not that I don't want to play because it's this cloth. It just doesn't play it in the strengths, I don't think. But I do think after, like maybe a month or two, I think the cloth plays a bit better. Whereas
it loses its grip. There's no doubt
very
about
much
that.
So I don't know what it is. I've just always sort of favoured it. I just think that a lot more is in my control, and I've had this conversation with Liam over the years as well. He thinks his close control on blue is unbelievable. I think that mine's is the total opposite. I find it you're trying to get the white to stop rather than trying to get it to where you want. Whereas on green, I can spin it and get it to where I want, really.
Yeah. It's total preference, Mark.
It's really crazy when I speak to people. Like people say, "What do you think of the grey superfine?" I'm like, "Yeah, good, like decent, yeah." Or would it be your choice? Don't know. I can't really. Like, obviously, you're going to have if you're very poor on one of them, you would have a preference. But yeah,
obviously, I play up in the ballroom sometimes in a snooker league on a Monday, and I'm up occasionally, and I'd seen Morgan Stable up there just had the superfine grey stuff,
yeah.
Right? And to me, it just doesn't. I don't know. It looks carpety.
It looks thick. Yeah, it's exactly what I knew you were going to say that. I was ready to jump in and say this is what I think. I think it looks really thick. I don't think it looks slick and it looks like it's going. But I do actually like it. See, when it's really, really new, it plays as a hybrid between these two. Yeah, we'll see how Gav gets on with his break here. He's struggling a little bit with his break earlier on for somebody who's got a massive break.
I think the last time I played on green cloth was at your place in Dundee.
Yeah.
And I thoroughly enjoyed it.
Yeah.
The weekend, and it was just simply to play on something that I used to play on years ago.
It is a bit of nostalgia. It's strange, isn't it? Yeah.
Mad.
Superfine and match cloth. I've never played on superfine. Well, even just the thickness wise, I couldn't really go into the nitty gritty of it, could you? Do you know much of the quality is difference or anything? But
not even had a shot in it. I've just watched it. I tell a lie. I've had a couple of shots on it. I grabbed the cue off Preston or Morgan or what have you, just to try it.
It plays really nice, but I can't say that I would unless I'd I don't mean forced into it, but if I hadn't have had to get used to it, get to grips it for Ultimate Pool or anything, I can't say I'd ever have given it much of a go or anything.
And is that
really.
Strachan or Ainsworth that does that cloth, the grey superfine?
Strachan, I think.
Strachan, yeah. So what was there used to be?
Honestly, I'm
there
really
used
bad
to be
with-
there used to be a green, very, very fine one at Ainsworth done as well. What was that
Precision?
called? I really liked that cloth.
Yeah.
I thought that was.
I thought it was
real
hard to
nice.
get to grips with that, but that was like it would always play slick and always play good. I remember clubs like
But it was great for
Sticks-
having a nap on it.
Sticks and that used to have it and stuff. And they used to have pretty much like a speed cloth. Do you think
Precision.
Johnny McDermott, someone else asked me this earlier on, Callum. I think it's a really good game. What my view I gave earlier on was it's quite similar to, in my eyes, to the whole thing with Gio and Rab, who just played just there. I think that Gio plays that often that he should be winning, but like Rab's very good if he's back playing as much as he should. The same as Steed. I think that Johnny is genuinely on the cloth more than just about anybody, very active. But you can't take away Steed's experience and his know-how and his, do you know what I mean? I just think he's got a lot of cards that he holds that you don't really think about. Do you know what I mean? It's an interesting one. I'm pretty split with it. I was quite split last week, even though I kind of thought that Gio would have the upper hand just because he's just, do you know what? It's not even just that he's sharper. He's just great. He's just brilliant. So it's just, I thought it would take a really good player to beat him, and he's sharp as anything. So it doesn't really seem to.
I think you've answered that exactly how I would have probably.
Yeah.
You fudged that out brilliantly. What I will say is, bang on, Johnny's on the table a lot more, but he's unproven
Yeah, that's what I would say as well. Yeah.
for those games.
Some people are.
Steve's played quite a few.
Some people are tournament players. Some people are money match players. Like you get ones who are both, but you definitely get a lot of ones who are better at one than other. Definitely. And if you don't know if there's a question mark over one of them, like if you said to me they were away to play 1st to 7 today in the tournament, I'd probably have to have said Johnny.
Yeah.
Just because he plays more often. But if you say, like, the money match isn't just like the winning the frames, it's all the dynamics and the shouting and the dealing with the ups and the downs and the, do you know what I mean, just dealing with your head being wrecked for a few frames and getting back into it. And
But Johnny's at home, is that right?
yes, I think so.
What
Is he?
kind of cloth's that?
I don't know.
Junior's been in it?
Yeah, I've been in, but I've not been in a while. I would imagine it would be
think
this,
it's
isn't it?
these,
Yeah,
yeah,
I think it's this as
so.
well. Pretty sure.
I think so.
We'd be able to have somebody telling us here, I'd imagine. Paul.
But I've no
Matthew
doubt
or
whatever
something.
cloth it is, Steve will have it on his table at home.
Yeah, I
To
think
me, that's
Steve's
100
had a
quid
table in his. Yeah, Steve's had a table in his house for. Well, he did have a table before anyway, but I think he just had it redone.
Steve's been
a couple
playing.
months
I
ago.
was talking to him earlier. He's
Yeah.
obviously going to put the work in. It's
You're kind of forgetting as well is that, like, you're talking about somebody who, if they were still playing really often just now, they would still be in the picture for being the Scotland A team. Like, for being a. I mean, he was in the trial last week.
Yeah.
And he's hardly played, and he was in the trial last week.
Yeah.
That's how good he still is.
yeah.
He's just said his blue cloth as well, yeah. Thought it was. A rematch with Gio and Rob. Not too sure. Is there a thing in that for a rematch, or was it a one-off? Or
No, it's I think it was a guaranteed rematch.
Totally agree with you,
Players'
Corey.
Lounge.
Like you're playing a different sport. Totally agree. What's your preference, Corey? Do you like the blue better? I know you play most of your stuff on the blue, but what's your preference?
Corey's equally as bad on any of the cloths.
Pot for my game. I'm waiting to hear back from the Ryan's backers. Oh, I don't know who it is now. Waiting to hear back from the backers on the other side to see what they have. I have about 18 or 19k just now. It's supposed to be 15 minimum, so if I can get that covered, it could be up to 40k, which would be lovely. But that's just for the pot just builds up for people to get involved so they can come and watch. I'm kind of hoping a lot of people will manage up.
Oh, so just to keep you updated, Mark's doing a grand job in here, interacting with all you guys. So as Mark interacts with all you guys, I'll give you the score lines that we have in. It's Stevie the Talker Walker 6, young Preston McInnes 5, a race to 7. So Stevie's on the hill to get through to the round of 16. John McAllister's 5-2 up on the aforementioned Stevie Campbell, young Steed. The featured match we're watching, Davy Markey won, Gavin Robinson won. Robert Stevens on the hill against Scott Anderson, 6-4. Morgan McInnes is 5-2 up on Gary McLeish. and Nathan Hunter and Greg Davis is in its infancy, but it's 2-0 to Greg Davis. And young Ryan Martin, he's over at the commentary booth just now, talking to his hero, Mark Flamman, telling him he's in the round of 16 as well, so fair play to the young man.
Morgan has actually got a couple of balls left here to go 6-2 up against Gary, and he's dished
Who you playing, Mark?
for them.
Who you playing?
Ryan Marcus, young Ryan Marcus,
Oh,
Northern
yeah,
Irish guy.
yeah, I know young Ryan very well.
Yep.
Good game.
Yeah, I
Good
think it's a
game.
good game too. Actually. I've not seen an awful lot of him apart from on the Ultimate, and he wasn't phased by anyone. I think he beat
Nah,
Tom. And
He's not
cleared it.
phased. I've seen him since he's been
Um,
15-year-old. He's
So it doesn't really come into it for me. As daft as that sounds, you'll say obviously it does. It doesn't bother me. I probably feel a bit more like, I don't know, pride in. I feel like I'm focused more if I'm playing for other people's money. It doesn't make a blind difference to me if Ryan had said to me, "Listen, do you want to play for £2,000 each only, and it's just of our own money?" Yes, no worries. I wouldn't play any different. I kind of play the same as I do in practice, or vice versa. I play the same in practice as I do in a match. I just try and treat it properly. But on your one, Corey, let me see. Yeah. So, yeah, I get what you're saying there. I think that's pretty much Liam's reason as well. He doesn't need to do any of the work, and the table does it for him. I just feel like, for my game, using the cushions and that, I just feel like I'm trying to get the cue ball to stop rather than trying to get it to where I want. I feel like I can manipulate it or stop it anywhere on green. But, yeah. Each to their own. I thought probably that you would... I'd imagine if I spoke to quite a few of the guys... bad miss there from Gav. Very unexpected. A few of the guys especially from the IPA background, they're used to playing on it, and obviously I take it down in Wales, you guys mostly have blue on. I can't remember if I must have played on green when I played Christian, and I did play when I played Christian in Neath. You not fancy any money games, Corey? No one chucking their name in a hat for you? Don't worry, I'll not mention it, mate. Morgan, yeah, got that frame there. So 6-2 against Gary McLeish, he's dished 5, and it only started half an hour ago. So Morgan's...
You must have inspired them in here.
Yeah. I actually thought that would be very... Well, I thought it would be a 7-5, 7-4 either way. But that could easily... Like you say, we've seen here, it's got there written, it's just dishes, basically.
Some of the matches have been out unbelievable today. Yeah, Calamat. I actually don't remember him. Willie played before I started kind of playing in tournaments. Ross will know him a lot better, but I have seen Willie recently at like supers tournaments and things like that, and he's came along, and yeah. So I know of Willie Loughlin, but back in the day when it was 2 shots carry and things like that, I was just like starting out playing in the local clubs and things like that. But no, apparently Willie was like pretty good player, good fudger and all that sort of stuff. But no, I don't particularly, I couldn't say I know everything about his game. But I'd heard he was one of the best players, if not the best player in Ayrshire 30 years ago.
Yeah, Corey, to answer yours, I'm pretty much the same, mate. People ask me all the time, this will be the first match I've played. Believe it or not, this will be the first home match I've played since I played you. Now, you'll be able to tell me when that was, which was ridiculous amount of time ago. But it's still the first match I've played in a few years, and it's just because I'm too busy to play any matches, so I'm happy playing tournament stuff and FM. But yeah, I don't really go looking for games. The exact same as you. If somebody chucks my name in a hat, or it seems like a good game or whatever, then that's what happens.
No hoodie. Officially retired.
Officially, yeah.
Officially retired.
I honestly can't remember the last time I actually even seen you playing.
No, I'll tell you, the last time I played was an IM in here that I think Morgan beat me in the last 16.
Oh, I do remember that, actually.
Something
Yeah,
like that, yeah. That was it.
Played that well, I
the
don't
last
think you've
one.
hold that there.
Yeah. So does the red go to the left centre? It must.
I don't know, I don't know whether he's going to have to leave that one till last into the... You get enough of it to play bottom left? The overhead looks like you can. So is he going to have to play...
I mean, it's available in
No, he's just... It must drop in because he's looked at leaving the white down there, so... Like, he's looking at where to leave it. Yeah, it does.
Yeah. So his decision's whether he can drift this in or he has to come up off the top cushion.
I think he could just
Is he
drop
playing
it
it off it?
I think he just drop it in, can't he?
Yeah, that's fine.
Just looking if he could land with the right angle to get closer to his work down here. Why, Renz? Why do you not play anymore?
I'll tell you the reason. Probably. I was 21 year in the top 16 and I probably would have fell out of it at the end of the season. The season, or definitely the season after, and I thought, am I going to get back to local qualifying for the IM? I had no intentions of going and playing in the IPA. What I will do is I'm not playing men's pool anymore. I feel as if I couldn't win one of these. So I felt as if I couldn't win one.
Yeah.
So what was the point? What was the point of playing to maybe get to a quarter final now and again?
Yeah, a lot of people still carry on playing. That's why I was really, really surprised with Stephen Henry that he came back and played, because there you go, there's an offer for you. You could come out of retirement for Cole Ryan.
Paul, believe it or not, you're the fifth person that's offered that, so I must have been doing something right for all those years I was playing. I could maybe talk a good game, I don't know, but no, I appreciate it, Paul, but I've already said no to a couple of other teams.
But yeah, that's what I was about to say. That's what I thought was amazing with Henry. For someone who was a serial winner, as soon as it was impossible for him to not win, it was impossible for him to win, he gave it up. But then when he was given this sort of card to come back and play, he's obviously said that he's no intention of winning anything. He just wants to play because he loves the game. So don't know if it gets to that stage that you'll love it there.
So, and the thing is, Jimmy thinks he can still win.
Yeah.
And I think he's pretty delusional that way. But if he loves it, he loves it. What else is he going to do? You know, so everybody to their own. Everybody to their own.
My dad obviously played for years and years and years. Good level, brilliant player. And then he said as soon as his eyes went, that was him. He just said, I've no interest in trying to guess it and just...
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, I get that.
Paul said he's heard that you've been offered a few times.
Yeah.
This has been about a back and forward frame on a 9-ball here. 10-8, very big frame. Fedor's missed and Kachi's just missed the same
So is that the
ball.
final?
Yep. Fedor just missed the 4 and Kachi just missed the 4 back as well. Oh, what a break this is, by the way. Just when I'm talking about him struggling with his break. You should have seen one of Scott Gillespie's breaks.
I see
it? Well,
on the hill.
Unbelievable. Like just showing you saying just a ball.
Yeah.
Pot 5. Nearly potted them all.
Yeah.
Like,
The cheek to say the first one wasn't the easiest, but
sure, yeah, Hendo coming out to play again was weird. I was saying the minute you can win and why bother, he's just slagging out at the same time when Jimmy does believe he can win the Worlds. Yep. That's what I think Jimmy's holding on to, is the fact that he would love to win the Worlds again, so he's just trying to get back to ever being that good, but obviously it's never going to happen. Henry, I do believe he's basically just said, and I watch Stephen Henry Q-tips thing, and he just genuinely says snooker's has been his life. He didn't know what to do. Says he loves golf, obviously plays a massive amount of golf, and he just said, I've nothing else to do and I just want to play. He says, I don't want to compete. I've no interest in competing. He said, if I win some games, brilliant. He says, but I just love playing snooker. That's it. Just a massive chunk in his life that he had missing. Yeah. Oh, I didn't like that there. I thought he would have had to... That was a hard shot, wasn't it?
That's exactly why I didn't like it, though, because if you were playing that with that backspin...
if you had enough angle to nudge the yellow without having to dig into it.
Yep. And
look, he's buttering you up now, look.
It looks... Thanks, Paul. You don't happen to be in McGoldrick's at the moment, Paul, do you? Just looking for me to maybe go up and buy you a drink or something like that.
Or blush or something like that. So what we're thinking here, do you think this still goes top right, Gav's shot here? Is this one of these horrible ones you just need to play and run the white up and...
That's great.
Close, by the way. Good white though. Oh, if it doesn't win. Oh, wow.
Well, how'd you like the apples?
I'll tell you what, there's no way you're not watching Brian. Brian, your son, how lucky is your son? Let's go honest here. What a bit of run that is. He's played the white on purpose, though. He's got a safe white. But the white was going in if the red was
Does the red go past the other red to the left middle?
Callum, I agree with you slightly. Only because they've both played for so long and one was probably more active at the time in terms of tournament play and stuff like that. I think another good example of that was... Actually, no, that doesn't work like that. But I think for a while, because he never played tournaments, I think Barry Lynn went under the radar in his money matches.
Yeah.
And he was kind of underrated. I remember when Danny Elder was playing quite a lot. He was a great player. Obviously, he plays a lot more golf than pool now. But when he was playing, I thought Danny would beat... I thought Danny would beat Barry, and I just underestimated how good Barry was. He was just right on the scene playing money matches all the time, and he's gritty and... Yep.
I don't think Barry's made for tournaments.
Nah, he's not. Definitely not.
Unless they're big race tournaments.
I just think he's... that's exactly what I think. I think that he's got this, like... He just gets ahead of steam. Like, I remember he played Ryan in an IPA thing. It was an IPA. Or was it Ultimate when it first... Or Orange Media or whatever the hell it was. Some sort of shootout thing. It was a 4-2-1 thing. And he played him in... He just... Oh, no, it wasn't. It wasn't actually that at all. I'm speaking rubbish here. It was in an Ultimate thing. It was in Stoke. And he just wouldn't go away. He just played really well. And I just think he's got that... He gets that head of steam. I think Ryan ended up winning the tournament, so he obviously beat him. But,
I think he's also a buzz player.
Yeah, he is.
So I think for buzz players, it's much better for a buzz player if they're playing a race to 15, 20, 25.
Yep. So that's what I think in terms of even today. I was speaking to somebody about it today, and obviously you'd asked me earlier on as well, we were on comms. You said, do you like the format? Is there anything you would change about these tournaments? They're really good tournaments. The only thing I would maybe change is if you could squeeze them to be in a race to 8 and a race to 6.
Yeah.
Because 5 for me is like, not panic stations, but you're probably thinking of negatively, like, oh, this might go wrong or whatever, or you think that, do you know what I mean? I think in a race to 5, you're easy, you can say, I could beat anyone, but you could also say that someone's more likely to beat me as well, so... And I think it's the same for every single player, but I just think that...
It's more a flyer.
Yeah, it is.
5, it's...
Like, I was 3-0 down against you in earlier. I only did 1 or 2 things wrong. And a race to 7, or even if it was 6, because obviously 7 would be a bit crazy for a loser side. If it was 6, another an off here. This has been not been a great one for the breaks here. Oh, straight and off as well. It's a killer. His break is amazing as well too, isn't it? He stands right down on it.
Yeah.
Davy Marquez. I feel like the 5 is just panic stations from the start. You could do a couple of things wrong and you think, oh no.
So this is easy for me to say because I don't play now. But for me, because you're in the loser bracket, it should be panic stations.
Oh yeah, I agree with that, yeah. I think that I can't remember the last time, or I can't remember any time, and maybe it is because, like you're saying, you've got a bit of a cushion. I can't remember the last time I played good in the race to 5. I've maybe qualified through the loser side a few times, and not just through the winner side, but I can't remember playing very well in them. I feel like I've just played them as like a really hardened match. I don't think I've just buzzed and beat someone 5-0. Whereas I could definitely go on and beat somebody 7-0.
Yeah.
Because I probably lower my sights a little bit and just think, do you know what I mean? Yeah. But then that's probably experience as well. That's probably thinking, listen, I don't need to go out here and shoot the lights out. I've got to, my tournament life is on the line here, do you know what I mean?
Yep. So that's the difference between a player and like a kind of organiser, if you know what I mean, at the moment. I like the fact that you guys, all you top players, are panicking because it's first to 5s.
Yeah.
And the harshness in the things.
That came out pretty good, to be fair. We've seen that, it's really good.
Oh, aye. But it's your own fault for losing your...
Totally agree.
Now, as we did talk about earlier on, if you've got a quartet of Hugh Ross, Fery, Scott Gillespie, Liam Dunster, and one of uses good out, then it's harsh.
Yep.
But it's the same for everybody because it's all the same standard of kind of player.
Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, there's some ones I've turned up and I've either had a bye to play a very winnable game and I've got through easily, and I'm sitting in the winner's side and there's people fighting out for hours and hours and I'm sitting waiting. Do you know what I mean? There's a flip side to the coin. Like, it just depends. It's like, do you know what I mean? It depends a lot on the draw. Like, there's today, like, I played pretty good against Robert Stephen. Genuinely a very good standard against a lot of people that have won that game comfortably, but it's not against anyone else, it's against him because I've drawn him. Do you know what I mean? So there's no point in.
Well, the standard's amazing, mate.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Did you watch a Gio Christophe?
Unbelievable game. Yeah.
Unreal.
Like, genuinely, like, what did I can't remember.
That boy's away home and he's
probably he's done nothing wrong. Yeah,
done a single thing wrong. What's going on
my
here?
easiest one that I could think of recent time is I've got through to the semi-final of the IM, and is a quarter-final or semi-final? I think it was maybe the quarters. I can't remember anyway. So I've got through, and it's the one where I've got to come back the next day. I think it maybe a semi-final. Yeah. Come back the next day at 4:30 or whatever it is. Came back to play Jamie Burnett. One visit and open play in the first frame. That was it, and then it'll be 7-0. I've came through for the day. 7-0, like, one hand on the table once.
Enjoy yourself. You enjoy watching them.
That's mental. I mean, it's a great spot to, and it's crazy because I've obviously said to Jamie, "Oh, there's not a lot I could have done there." And he says, "Mate," he says, "your break killed you, and my break was probably the best it's been." And I'm like, "That's all it takes is just the flip side of each coin."
Oh, that's standard. Yeah.
It's the same as on, say, the IP or the Ultimate Tour. Like, you know that you've got. This is my mindset on it now. I've said this to a lot of people. Is people say, "How are you getting on the tour and how are you doing this?" And I said, "Listen, I'm just turning up in the best shape my game could be in as possible, and hopefully that weekend it's my turn. If it's not my turn, it's not. Do you know what I mean? And that's the best sort of way I'll roll with the punches, definitely, and I'll dig in, but it's going to be my weekend or it's not, so don't get hung up on if it's not. If you turn up and you play some good stuff, then you've done all you could do.
But you're turning up thinking you can win the tournament.
Of course, yeah.
How many pros is there in Ultimate?
A good shot there. Done well to hold that. I think there's maybe about 80 now or 96 or something.
How many of them do you think go to the tournament and think they're going to win it?
More than they used to.
Yeah.
Quite a lot now, which is because there's quite a lot of new winners in sporadic, and that's obviously great for Bill.
Though, isn't it?
Yeah, which is mad because there's quite a lot that are. Did you win, son? Morgan has just come in there.
Morgan's just come storming in. Well done, Morgan. He's through the round of 16 tomorrow. And while we were doing lots of chatting, are you saying that your young brother's through as well, Morgan? His young brother's through?
Well,
he thinks so. Let's check.
I will wrap up my commentary soon here, Morgan. We can get going if you want.
Both McInnes brothers are through to the round of 16 tomorrow.
I'll tell you what is also
From
good.
6-5 down, 7-6 he's won.
I'll tell you what is also good is young Preston and young Ryan Martin are both through.
That's brilliant.
16.
That's brilliant. Both under 18 Scotland players. Fantastic. Callum Fitzpatrick. Is it only just Ayrshire guys that you think's good players, mate? Yeah.
Callum, Campbell and Brian are definitely playing again. That's one that's on the cards for being soon. Not saying that as like a manager, I'm just saying I know that they're playing soon as a rematch. So you will get to see that one again shortly. Down your way. If you're even from down that way anymore. So I'm going to just watch how this break goes and then I am going to leave, guys. I'm headed home. My lift, Mr. McInnes.
Back tomorrow to do all the commentary tomorrow, Mark. He's just coming out his way. That's fine. Yeah.
Not. I'll tell you what, though, I've had some nice comments actually on the comms.
See?
People said I've enjoyed it. No, I've just.
There we go. So
I got
Morgan's going to pick you up about 10 to 10.
I'm not sure my better half, who I got married to in 18 weeks, would be happy with me taking a Sunday
over the moon, mate. Over the moon. Morgan, it's an 11 a.m. start tomorrow. Remember? Yeah.
11.
Yeah. Yeah, because there's lots on tomorrow. Loads of the under 15s trials and all that tomorrow.
Was that on here?
Absolutely.
Is that one in here? Like, yeah.
Was it? Just the 3 trials tomorrow.
This is a great layup. Yep. Right, guys. Thanks very much, Frenzy. Thanks for having me. Hope you've been entertained, guys. Enjoy the rest of this match. Thanks. Bye.
definitely didn't that, definitely didn't. But I've taken my eye off the white ball because I'm watching that to see if he's dropping. I thought I've hit it hard off the white ball. You might.
I know you would call it.
Yeah, I would probably will.
I knew it had an angle, and I'm thinking to myself, was it a bit straighter, and that's why
I've pictured you being in anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, the box are quite thin.
I made a couple